Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to make some noise here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. I'm Ken Stout, and that guy right there is Tommy Johnson Jr. Pretty doggone good in both fuel categories. Doesn't matter if it's top fuel or fuel funny car. He's a master at both, has a bunch of wins. It's great to have him sitting alongside. Hey, it's the third stop on the tour here for us. We have two more to go after this one, but it's the second time we've been here to Hebron. And, of course, it's much, much different than what it was when we were back here in July. We were expecting awesome things to come out of the door cars here. Actually, everybody, but the door cars struggled in the first qualifying session. Qualifying is in the books, by the way. It is race day, man. They all go down, only half come back. But the door cars struggled. The fuel cars went right down.
Yeah, we came back here with much cooler conditions than we saw in July. And we were expecting big numbers. And the track threw everybody a curve. We had the door cars, the Pro Mods, the Mountain Motor Pro Stocks, Outlaw Pro Mods. Nobody can get down the racetrack. We have very few cars have success. The fuel cars come out, went down right down the racetrack. Came back for our second session and reversed it. All the door cars went down, made some great runs, and the fuel cars struggled last night. So it's going to be interesting to see what we have today. We have a little bit cooler conditions, and everybody's getting more used to this racetrack.
Yeah, we're really looking forward to round number one. We have no idea what's going to happen, but we promise you it will be exciting. Let's send it over to the house for opening ceremonies.
All right, race fans, welcome to Darana Raceway here in Hebron, Ohio for the running of the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series, the Nitro Nationals. Hope you're having a great time here today. We have our cars getting ready to run, our top alcohol funny cars here in the lanes. And I'd like everybody, as we get ready to start our opening ceremonies, we're gonna do our invocation followed by our national anthem, and you see our jumper up there in the sky. So I'm going to hand it over to Godspeed Ministries and Mike Inhofe.
Thank you. Let's just pause for a moment of prayer. Father, we thank you for this great nation. We thank you, Father, for the men and women in the armed services who sacrifice so much that we can enjoy this sport. Father, we ask your blessing upon them, safety crews, all the competitors, and all the fans, Father, today, that you would be honored and glorified in our actions and our words. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
All right, now, and I would love to introduce you to the singing of our national anthem, Miss Janelle Goutier, 17-year-old high school student from Watkins Memorial High School.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Man, ladies and gentlemen, how about that? Janelle Goutier, Watkins Memorial High School student, 17 years young, got a big career ahead of you. Congratulations and thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, what time is it? Time to fire them up. Let's go racing. Top alcohol, here we go. Top alcohol funny car.
Okay, time to go racing here. Welcome to Eliminations on Saturday here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're going to kick it all off with the alcohol category, top alcohol funny car, and it will feature Tony Bogolo and Ryan Stack here in our first pair.
neither of these drivers are going to get an award for setting performance records in qualifying. Both of them qualifying in the 11 seconds zone. Struggling to get down the racetrack yesterday, so hopefully one of these cars got it figured out overnight. What was going wrong, and we'll get down the racetrack a little better today.
Yeah, this category has been wonderful to watch throughout the first couple of national events, but they struggled here this weekend for whatever reason. I would fully expect them to get the combination put together here on race day. Tony Bogolo competed in over 130 national events dating back to 1989, so very familiar with this process. Ryan Stack will be in the far lane as we keep an eye on him as well. Has been as quick as 5:56. So a car that's certainly very, very capable here. Number 3 and number 4 qualifiers, even though they struggled, just to give you an idea how much this class struggled here one day ago.
It was early in the run. A lot of these alcohol cars were having trouble getting off the starting line.
Killer light here for Tony Bogolo. How about an 014 light? Puts one together and wins this one on a hole shot. 565 beats a 562. Spectacular start there. Margin of victory, 7 thousandths of a second. I said this class has been fun to watch, and it has been. They just showed up on race day.
Yeah, that's getting it done. You know, struggles in qualifying come out on race day, and both the cars going down the track. Tony Bogolo, you mentioned all that experience, how long he's been doing this. Well, he just showed it right there, got the starting line advantage, and was able to stay ahead right before the finish line. Oh, close drag race.
Really, really good race. That's the way to kick off the day.
Weather conditions today, I mean, it's 68 degrees. Yesterday we saw it sneak up around 75 to 78 towards the end of the day, but this morning out here early in the afternoon, it's only 68 degrees and a slight breeze, not bad. We had a little bit of moisture falling from the sky earlier today, but it's all gone, and nice puffy clouds up there keeping the track cooler, and should be good rest of the day. Yeah,
it came together pretty nicely for us here, so looks good as we get ready to fire up our next pair, Ray Drew and Kyle Smith. Kyle Smith will be in the far lane out of Valley Center, Kansas. And Ray Drew put together a nice effort here. Qualified number 2, put a 565 on the board here one day ago. Makes a pretty good trip here out of Utah, Hales Comas, Utah. So a pretty good ride to get over here to Ohio to compete with us here at the IHRA. We appreciate that team's effort for sure. And they're trying to make it pay off, man. You're going to drive that far, make it worthwhile, and qualifying in the number 2 hole is a pretty good effort.
Yeah, like we said, several cars struggling yesterday, and Ray Drew, Bill Ez, the only 2 cars that actually made, relatively good passes. Everybody else was having trouble getting off the starting line.
Kyle Smith struggling in qualifying, but very accomplished. 2 Central Region Championships, number of national points along the way. 9-time regional event winner. 2022 Jegs All-Stars Top Alcohol Funny Car Champion. So, I mean, he can get it done. But right now, Ray Drew has the advantage. 2-time Jegs All-Star Regional Champion as well. Another national event winner. Here we go, RPM's up, second pair here, Top Alcohol Funny Car, let's go. And another great battle, man. Kyle Smith driving that thing left to right and left to right. He's not going to have enough here. He gets beat at both ends of the track by just a bit. 5:54 for Ray Drew will be good enough to go to round 2, but I'm telling you right now, Kyle Smith kept him honest.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, both those cars got off the start line. And Kyle Smith was all over the racetrack. He kept chasing it. He'd go left. He would go right. He'd go left. He'd go right. But he never gave up and still got a nice 5:59 out of it, but just not quite enough to beat Ray Drew at a 5:54.
Yeah, a 100th advantage at the starting line, 075, 085 light.
Look at that thing bouncing in front of you. You can even see it from that angle. This is going to be a great shot right here. You see him go left, go right, bouncing and bouncing and bumps. I've heard a lot of talk about the bumps in that right-hand lane, and lane choice may be a really, really big deal today because everybody I talked to in the pits is favoring the left.
Next up is our number 1 qualifier, Phil Ez. Put a 5:53 on the board 1 day ago. Has been perfect so far. He's made it to the final round at both our season opening event right here, and then we went to Milan for our second national event. He made it to the final round there. He won at Milan, so he has been on point. Qualified number 1 at Milan, qualified number 1 here. Had low ET at both Columbus and Milan, has low ET here. In short, Phil Ez has been on point.
I think what you're saying is he's running pretty good here, yeah. Now, Phil, that car's running really well this year and doing a nice job. I mean, you can see the passion in Phil. Talking to him, he loves this. He's so in love with drag racing and doing it right, and got the right people working on this car and the right parts, and this car is performing extremely well all season long.
Current ET record holder at 5:49 with a 6 set here back in July.
We saw a couple weird things out of his car yesterday. Even though he made some good runs, he was having ignition problems. The car was just shutting off and turning back on for no apparent reason.
Boy, he got it put together today, man. That is a beautiful run right there. And ladies and gentlemen, a 5:45 with a 9 is a brand new ET record. Congratulations to him. Goes 264.55 miles per hour, and that is right at record pace. Sean Bellemure went 264.60. That is the current standard. So, I mean, he is right there with it. That was a spectacular run, straight as a string.
You want to see how to make a really good run in drag racing and go straight. The quickest way is a straight line, right? That right there was one of the quickest, straightest passes I've seen all weekend. We've seen cars struggle with getting down the racetrack and moving all around. Phil, you couldn't do it any straighter.
And we're going to go up to our Kristen Banks, who's at the top end with us today. Kristen?
Ray, you fixed it. Ray Drew, look, they're already talking crap right now. Ray Drew qualified second, 5:54. How'd you feel out on the track first run today?
Finally, the car was getting a lot of gremlins during qualifying, and me. I was screwing up as a driver. They needed to fire me. But I kind of had to throw something at it. It went down. I ran what I thought it would. But it looks like I got to step up my game yet to continue on.
Well, it looks like that we'll see Ray Drew step up his game to hopefully meet that ET record with Phil Ez.
We're going to go after it.
Our first pair of sleds here, Greg Dow and Rob Lowe Sr. Sr. can get it done. I mean, he's laid down some extremely quick and fast times. He's going to win this one here, 472 to a 490, 160 miles per hour. That's what we're used to seeing out of him. So nicely done there. 1 day ago, actually struggled just a bit, but
he was still struggling to the number 1 qualifying position.
Yeah, hard to get that belt hooked up. He was just struggling a bit, trying to get all the power put to the ground.
Well, yesterday we saw that even the sleds were having trouble getting hooked up to the racetrack. These things were moving all over the racetrack. Guys were over by the wall, all over the place, but it shows you just how much power these things have.
Our next pair, Greg Thomas and David Marshall. Number 2, number 7 qualifiers. Marshall, the number 2 qualifier in the far lane. Chose the right lane, and he might be in trouble right here. He is. It is Greg Thomas, who qualified in the number 7 hole, is going to take the win with a 5:54 at 124 miles per hour. And John Jacklitz Jr. will line up in the near lane here, and Ernie Pavetta in the far lane. Jacklitz qualifying in the number 3 slot. But a 495 on the board 1 day ago. Pavetta carrying the front end there. I don't know if you saw that thing set back down, Tommy, but that thing was off to a great start. However, it's not going to be enough here. A 4.94 is going to get the win for Jacklich.
Yeah, nice close race.
And that will bring us to David Duvall and Rob Lowe Jr. Number 4, number 5 qualifiers. Keep your eyes on the far lane. That thing's a rocket ship. Man, he is black tracking all down through there, but he left too early by a bunch. Win's going to go back to David Duvall.
Yeah, I don't know. There had to be something wrong. He's done a great job, and there's something that went wrong there because that sled left way too early.
5:45, yes, sir.
I'm up here with Phil as just set an ET record, 5:45. But let's talk about how you were up on that tree, a 006. You were ready to go.
Well, I've been working on my reaction time, and I just tried to get it, and I got it. You know what I mean? We got the car tuned up good. It's running great. 5:45. That's amazing. That's a pretty good run. And finally went all the way to the other end running. It stayed lit the whole way, so that makes a big difference to get it there. So we're really happy with that run.
Congratulations, Phil, on a great run. We're going to go to stage and check out what Kristen Beat has down
series. There. Pretty much
a new class in its debut in the IHRA series this weekend, the Outlaw Pro Mod. It's an unrestricted Pro Mod. So, Frankie, what do you have under the hood this weekend?
Right now we got a Ford 526 Hemi. It's a PJS motor. It's got a Lenco drive, 2-speed transmission. We're trying to figure out some of the bugs in it. It's got been misfiring all weekend, and we put a new spark box in it, put a new degree wheel on it. So hopefully it's fixed, and hopefully she'll go out there and start going start going in bottom 60s, high 50s again, and then get ready for next couple races.
Second in qualifying yesterday, but also some big news coming out of the Taylor family camp. You're a new granddaddy.
New granddaddy. My son and his wife, they had a little baby boy on Sunday when we were leaving. His name was Wesley. I want to give a shout out to him. And my favorite, the granddaughter, Ellie. Hi, Ellie.
Hi, Ellie. Guys.
I don't know if you're allowed to have a favorite.
He's in trouble already. He's in trouble already, yeah.
Congratulations to the Taylor family. By the way, Dave always giving us some good golden nuggets here. He pulled up a nice one here. Frankie Taylor joins Mitch King and Leroy Goldstein as the only two other racers to have qualified for 2 pro categories at the same event. He qualified, of course, in Outlaw Pro Mod, and he qualified in Pro Modified. A look back at replay at our sleds here as we just had round 1 of eliminations for them. Nice field, too, man. Nice full field.
We talk all the time about the Harleys, top fuel Harleys carrying the front wheel out there. I'm watching these things carrying the front sled out in the middle of the racetrack.
Yeah, man, those skis were up in the air. That's why I said I saw the right lane. They set one down. You could see it set back down. It was pretty impressive. And what the fans can't see at home is we're sitting directly behind them. But, I mean, these belts are black tracking down through there, and it looks like a fuel car. I mean, they're not going straight. Look at the front end come up.
Yeah. They're a handful, that's for sure. These things are really a handful.
Pretty wild. Yeah, speeds up over 160 miles per hour. Very impressive. Some of these things, 1,500 cc's, turbocharged. They make some steam.
Good look at the pit area. Great turnout this weekend. The fuel classes. We had more cars than we had spots for in the field, and it was a really entertaining show last night. Seeing a bunch of bumping going on in the final session of qualifying. So, nice shot.
And once again, can you kick me, please? Clearly, I'm stuck here. But Kristen Beat is in the staging lanes. Kristen, my apologies.
Yeah, I've got Disco Dean here beside his new Pro Mod. So I'm so used to seeing the old body style. I wasn't sure what we've got going on here, but you're running the Cadillac. It was on the shelf for what you said 2 years, and you broke it back out after totaling the other car 2 weeks ago. So how has it been running for you?
Good. Off the trailer went 89. We didn't know what to expect, but you got to keep them sunny side up. they run better with 4 wheels on the ground than upside down. So my main goal is to keep it right side up and to beat B-Rad first round. I mean, obviously we're going to have Frankie Taylor second if we can beat B-Rad, and Frankie Taylor's a tough customer to beat. We're learning a lot with this car. Everybody knows this car from a couple years ago, so it's a little outdated, but she's doing the job right now.
And it's a beautiful Cadillac, guys. Just look at that body. It might be the only Cadillac entered here today, but it's a really nice body style 2014 CTV model, guys.
You know, I thought the Trans Am was super cool, but I love that Cadillac, man. That thing's wicked. And congratulations to that team. Hats off to turn that car around after that wreck. Glad he's okay, too. It was pretty gnarly.
You bet.
Here we go. Outlaw Pro Mod. We were looking forward to the debut of this category. They started to put it together in the second session. Hank Stubbs lined up here in the near lane out of Morris, Alabama. Bubba Stanton out of Mississippi in the far lane. Number 4 and number 5 qualifiers, but it took them to that second session to get a handle on this thing.
Yeah, these two cars, we saw a bunch of these cars all over the racetrack that first session. They all came back on the second session and laid down some nice runs. These cars were only separate. They went clear to the thousandths. We had to go clear to the 10,000ths to see who was 4 or 5, and this is a really evenly matched pair.
Yeah, identical ETs to the third digit past the decimal. Had to go to the fourth digit to determine that. Ended up 0.6 of a thousandth quicker was Hank Stubbs for the number 4 spot. Top bulb's on. Here we go. Bottom bulb on for Stamp. Boy, great battle side by side, man. That's what we want to see. And right off the bat, the better the two reaction times to Stanton, but the quicker the two cars will go to Stubbs. Nice job. That 387 to a 390 alongside. Very close margin of victory here at 17 thousandths.
From watching those runs from behind, they look quicker now. It'll be interesting to see the replay to see if either one of these cars had to pedal it. Oh, you can see some shake right there, a slap to the throttle. There we go. That's why the ETs were a little slower than it looked like from behind, because those guys had to pedal the throttle, get it down through there, but still a close side-by-side race.
Rob Lowe Sr., you just put on a great run in that snowmobile. Now next round you have David Duval, who just beat your son. How are you going to inch past him in that next one?
We'll just put the proper tune-up in and, see if we can leave the line good and make it down the track.
How's the track today?
It's good. It's better than yesterday. Yesterday wasn't bad, but it's good today.
Well, we look forward to some more good racing. That's Rob Lowe Sr. in that snowmobile class. Thank you.
Yeah, they'll go back and prep for round 2 as we give you a beautiful overhead shot. Frankie Taylor ready to fire his up. And Doug Reister will join him. A couple of wild paint jobs on these two cars. Larry Jeffers' car there, built in 2010 for the Madman. That thing's sassy too, man.
Yeah, the first run on that car yesterday. He said this car hasn't been raced in 3 years. They threw it together and brought it up here, and first run on that thing, he was all over the racetrack. The second run, I thought he was going to hit the wall, the burnout, but when he left the start line, it laid one down.
Yeah, we had a chance to chat with him about some of the differences between the Pro Mods and the Outlaw Pro Mods. They're actually very subtle. I guess probably the largest difference would be weight, but he said even at that, they're not significantly lighter, maybe 150 pounds, 150 pounds, somewhere in there, but they're allowed to make a bit more power. Where overdriven 70% in Pro Mod, they'll go 128% here, which is near 1,000 horsepower.
Yeah, I was really surprised by how much more horsepower it provides by spinning that blower a lot faster. And I'm sure Frankie's got a whole bunch of other tricks. He was reeling off stuff over there. I didn't even know what he was talking about.
Yeah, we couldn't have stolen them if we wanted to.
Yeah.
Doug Reister out of Victoria, Texas. Both of these guys out of Texas, obviously. Number 7 qualifier. He went a 385 during his qualifying session. We'll see if he can pick up the pace here. Oh, man. The Madman has to get out of the throttle. It was not happy when it left the starting line. 0.47 for Reister. He's putting one together here. 3.64 with a 6. Nice step up for him. 0.2 of a second quicker here in round 1 than he produced in qualifying.
Yeah, Doug Reister really improved the performance, and you see how wild these cars are. Outlaw Pro Mod, they're really unpredictable. You don't know where they're going. You rarely see a straight run out of one of them. So it's just get it down the track A to B, and that seems really great, right? But it's not easy to do. Man, that's a wild ride for Frankie.
Another look at it here. The Madman just forced to get out of the throttle. Let's go to the top.
Hank Stubbs, you just put together a good pass we're going to see in that next round. Now, you said you're not really used to these conditions. What kind of data are you going to take away from that first one?
So we're getting used to racing on the daylight, for one thing, and running behind these clutch cars is a different animal for us. We're having to go back to some of our old school kind of outlaw days, but it's going to come around. This is the first weekend. This is a great event. The guy that owns IHRA has put together a team of unbelievable people. Man, they've been feeding us. They've been taking care of us. It's been awesome. Everybody's super friendly. So we're going to get there. Right now, we're all a little embarrassed. We should be way faster than what we are, but we're going to get used to track conditions. We're going to get used to the prep of the track, and it's going to come around.
Well, congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you later in that second round.
Thank you.
That's Hank Stubbs. Thank you.
Yeah, we talked to a number of guys here, Mountain Motor Pro Stock guys here in this category, and they said the track is so good that they just have been missing it. They have to make some changes to get these cars to really use everything that they have to get them off the starting line.
Yeah, and we're getting so many different guys from different arenas. You know, we've got guys that race every week. We've got guys that race, no prep. We've got guys outlaw tracks. I mean, it's something everybody has to get used to. There's going to be the standard for the IHRA, and they're going to have to get used to what the track's the same for everybody. So figure it out, boys.
Paul Gibbs, a little bit of trouble backing that one up. As I said before, we're sitting dead behind the right lane, trying to get him lined up now where they want him as well, but struggled getting that one in reverse. They want him to pull back left here just a bit.
Billy Banneker waiting patiently in that left-hand lane on him.
Banneker out of Brandon, Mississippi, and Gibbs out of Mineral Bluff, Georgia. Banneker qualifying number 3, Gibbs number 6. Banneker in the near lane.
Gibbs rolling up there and rolling it right in double bulb. I'm not sure he meant to do that, but he's in there.
And set, ready to go. Oh. After all that, unfortunately, Gibbs left way too early. I'm not sure when he hit the throttle, it looks like it just pulled him through.
Yeah, and a 362. These guys are getting it figured out.
362, that would stand as the current record here in the category. Number 1 qualifier was a 364, so that will lower that mark. Nicely done for Banneker.
Yeah, I'm not too sure that Paul Gibbs didn't have an issue with that car. You know, we had trouble getting it backed up, and they finally got it back. He went in, put double bulbs on, and then just took off. I'm not sure exactly what was going on with that car that round, but Billy Banneker doesn't care. He's going on to the next round.
And he also matched the speed record, 2:12.36, which is what Brandon Pez ran one day ago. Brandon coming up here next.
And that wasn't even a perfect run. He was all over the place.
And it looks like some technical difficulties up there with Kristen, and also some technical difficulties here with John Sullivan.
Yeah.
Man, they've been spinning that car over, and it does not want to fire up.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. It's not even wanting to fire at all.
Yeah, speaking of ignition issues, right? I mean, it just looks like it.
There
it is.
There we go.
How about that? Being a little finicky this morning.
Had to pull the choke on. Got her going.
I guess it's not morning anymore either.
Yeah. Brandon Pez, really cool. He sat there and waited until they got it started. Then he fired his right up, and here we go with the next pair. about that burnout?
Yeah, way down there. Brandon Pez with the 53 Chevy Corvette out of Weatherford, Texas. Your number one qualifier went 364, 212.36. Talking about that speed. That was the standard for the class. ET and mile per hour coming into today's eliminations. And that has already been eclipsed, at least ET-wise. On the other side, John Sullivan Jr. trying to get that thing fired up. Finally, it did fire out of Macon, Tennessee. And qualified in the number 8 slot with a 461. We'll see if he can pick up the pace by, I don't know, let's call it a second.
Yeah, and Brandon Perez, he came out here, number one qualifier, and you could see the excitement in him. This is kind of his territory. Outlaw Pro Mod, he's kind of an outlaw guy. I mean, he was excited to come here and do this.
Quick wheelie bar adjustment for Pez. Burps the throttle, cleans it out. Sullivan pulling up, turn on the top bulb. Right there at it. 2025 Chevrolet Camaro for Sullivan. Nice sleek body design. Couple blower cars here in the Outlaw Pro Mod category. Final pair. Top bulb bump for Sullivan. Here we go.
What's he doing? Backing it up.
And Brandon backed out. Both bulbs on for Sullivan.
I don't think he liked where he was lined up or something. He backed up, moved the car over, and going to try to stage it again. But
wow,
that was interesting.
Is he getting away with one right here?
Well, he did. He never put the bulbs on, so.
Thought he had the top on for a second. Okay.
Huh.
Very, very odd pairing right there. Sullivan never leaving. 386. At least for now, looks like will be the win light. Not the prettiest of runs either. Kept that thing off the wall. And I'm sure Sullivan not happy about any of that. So they're going to push Sullivan back. We will have Pro Nitrous coming up here in a moment. Watch that one more time. Front end way up in the air, baby.
Wow, that was a wild ride.
I'm giving you all a little preview up here of round 2. We have Doug Reister and Billy Banica. Now, Doug, you'll have each other. You just put together a pretty good run. 64, I think you were, and you were 62. How'd you feel about that run?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, we did a little different tune-up than we'd ever done before, just, trying to figure out the track, and worked pretty good. So hopefully we look at the computer and it's like, there's a couple of numbers left because Billy's fast. So, I think we'll be in good shape for next round.
Well, you might need a couple more numbers.
Probably more than that, huh?
I hope you do anyway. So.
Well, these two, they both made it to the next round, and they will be meeting each other round 2. We're going to go to staging and see what Kristen Beat has down there for us.
Sean Reed in the top fuel class, third in qualifying yesterday, out taking in some of the weather out here, taking notes, getting data, all the things. What are you noticing?
Well, I enjoy being here first and foremost. I mean, it's a good test for me, after my accident to get back in the car. But, the left lane's pretty good. The right lane has a good little bump in it, but it's not anything we can't navigate. We're pros, and all in all, this venue, the IHRA is putting on a great race and feeding us well, maybe too well in my count. But I enjoy being here, and thanks to everybody for showing up. It's a great race.
Yesterday, you set a miles per hour track record in the IHRA at this track, at this circuit. When you were able to accomplish that, how satisfied were you knowing it is your debut with the IHRA?
Yeah, that record won't be around that long. Trust me. I mean, we could go fast.
So humble.
Yeah, they don't. 322 is not that great when these cars can get wound up, and the more cars that get out here, you just got to get a few right breaks, and it'll get up to in the 330 somewhere, I imagine, within a year or so.
You told me earlier in the day the accident you sustained 7 weeks ago changed you emotionally. You're just a different person. Can you describe that?
Yeah, it's really kind of weird. Ever since the accident, I've been just way more emotional than I've ever been. I don't know that if I care any more or any less about something, but I mean, you know, the trees are green and it's cloudy. Let's cry about it. I can't explain it. It's just kind of weird.
So an emotional day for you in making your second return to the IHRA now. Thanks so much, Sean.
Interesting story there. I'm going to tell you something. His wife, Andrea, is a nurse, and she's about as tough as they come. She might knock some of that crying out of him. She can get up after it pretty quickly, but that's a funny story. He's more emotional about it. There's something to do with the anesthesia.
It was cool to see him come back out here yesterday and just get back behind the wheel. I mean, anytime you have a huge crash like he had, when you pull that visor down, get ready to put that stage lights on, it makes you think a little bit. So good to see him come out here, get some laps under his belt, and get that feel back in the car.
Brandon Pez, we're going to see you in that next round, but you did just have to pedal it. Walk me through what happened that run.
Well, I pulled forward. Left lane's better here, so I took the left lane, and I was pulling forward, and I couldn't see the tree. I could see the top two yellows, but I couldn't see the flashing yellows. So I backed up, moved over. I still didn't move over enough. I still couldn't see. But anyway, I got down there and got stage, and then I thought I seen a yellow, but John didn't take off. I was like, well, maybe I didn't. And finally, I was like, I know I seen yellow, so I finally took off. It was on a good run. I just the lockup came in, it power wheelied, and it was going towards the wall, so I had to pedal it so I could steer it back. And I didn't know he didn't leave, so I'm over there dumbass pedaling this shit by myself. But the win's a win. We'll work on it. Put some weight on the nose and be ready for the next round.
Well, thank you, Brandon Pez, and we'll see you that next round.
Well, that explains a few things while he was backing up and moving over. And the big old blower sticking up out of those cars, that's not the first time I've heard that this weekend, that they have trouble seeing the tree in the left-hand lane. And they all want the left-hand lane, but you can't see the tree, so better hope you don't get beat on a hole shot by taking that left lane.
Boy, that's an interesting point there, my friend.
Yeah, that was.
What gets me is, I mean, he's been looking at the tree all weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, it's like help me out with that. When you're pulling forward, you would think there's some sort of line of sight that he's trying to attain when he pulls forward to turn that top bulb on.
Yeah, and it's a lot of times you move on the starting line. You move your car to the left, to the outside or the inside, depending on what the track looks like and the best traction. You want to line up the best traction and keep it in the groove. And maybe in qualifying, the groove was a little further outside, and he was lining up more to the left. And maybe today it's a little more to the right. So he was trying to line up, pulled up there, and said, "Oh, I can't see the tree." So it'll be interesting. It's going to be something they're going to have to deal with the rest of the day. And I mean, like he said, he didn't even know the tree come on. So you're going to have to see it at some point. The other guy's going to be gone. He's not going to sit there every time.
And they fire up the next pair. We will shift gears into the Pro Nitrous category. Jim Widener with a spectacular-looking Corvette. C7 body style, 2017. And Tim Molnar will line up alongside him. He qualified in the number 3 hole. Struggled there just a little bit, but when he gets this thing happy, he is a tough dude to beat. Went to Milan, qualified number 1, went to the final round, and won that particular event. So we know Molnar can get one put together and be a tough player.
Yeah, beautiful Camaro and a really good-looking Corvette. Molnar's, he was being tuned by Ricky Smith at Milan a few weeks ago, and I'm sure that he's still getting some advice from Ricky. But Ricky's right back here in the lanes racing himself this weekend. So.
You're right. You're exactly right. And it was Tim Molnar who held the ET record. Ricky Smith came out there and matched it and beat it by 2/10,000ths of a second to take that record away, identical to the 3rd digit. We have to go to the 4th digit to determine that record. So pretty impressive. Molnar in the near lane with the 1969 Camaro. Widener in the far lane. Widener went 375, Molnar 375. Difference in the 3rd digit was 1/1000th of a second. These cars are equal, at least based off qualifying efforts. Widener with the top bulb on. All right, here we go. First pair, Pro Nitrous. Battling hard, man. A big explosion down there at the other end for Widener. I saw a lot of black smoke come out of the back of that one. Would indicate maybe the nitrous went away at some point in time. It got really, really rich. Still puts a 379 on the board. Won't be enough. 371 with an 8. A 005 light for Molnar. Think he was ready to go?
He wants to repeat as the winner in this category, but what a wild drag race. And be interesting to see the replay where we had a nitrous backfire or exactly what happened there, but you saw the big ball fire out of the car on the right-hand lane and killed his speed, but the ET's not that far off, 371 to a 379.
Goes 203.7.
Look at it carrying that front wheel. That front wheel's not even turned yet. There it goes. Oh, this
See that big fire there as well.
Yeah, this would be a great view right here. Oh, look at this view. Yeah. Keep going, man. Look at that right there. And, woof.
Zach Sackman with me now. Zach, single elimination on the horizon. How are you responding to the pressure?
I don't feel like it has any pressure. I'm pretty calm in racing, so, I mean, it is what it is.
Knowing that that run is coming up, any adjustments that you made between yesterday and today, knowing you were third in qualifying, hoping to move up the ladder?
I'm hoping we can improve a little bit on the run, but just make a clean, solid run and hopefully pick up a win.
Thanks so much. Best of luck.
Calm, cool, and collected, man. Nothing to it.
Somebody needs to get to him a Red Bull or something. Yeah. I mean, you want to talk about laid back.
I know some of those people with those personalities are some of the absolute best drivers out there, man.
He does a great job. He's won multinational events and competed in a lot of different categories.
Want to let you know, too, speed-wise, it was 203.71 miles per hour for Molnar. Record is 203.8, so, I mean, he's right there at it. Next pair coming up, John Vergatz and Dennis Hagdorn. Vergatz qualifying number 2. New speed, by the way, my apologies. New speed record set yesterday by Ricky Smith, 203.99.
The Pro Nitrous category is just so close. I mean, these guys 373 to a 376 in qualifying, and the last pair was a 75 and a 75. I mean, just really tight competition. So, as you saw the 005 on the tree, that becomes an important factor when these cars are matched so evenly.
Round number 1 of Pro Nitrous. Round number 1 of eliminations here for our entire Pro categories. Pro Mod will follow up. Hagdorn out of Kirksville, Missouri. Ironically enough, we're in Kirksville right here.
Kirkersville.
Kirkersville, yeah, Kirkersville. Just a block or two down the road. And Vergatz out of Erie, Pennsylvania. Way over by the wall, and he grazes it. Hagdorn headed right to the wall and was trying to hang on to that thing and pulled it back, but no question, he grazed it just a bit. I thought he was going to hit it a lot harder than that.
Yeah, I thought he was going to hit it a lot harder, but you know that shot right there from the front, I didn't see the header really flatten too bad, so man, he must have just barely touched it. But I watched from behind, and that thing was going right the entire time, but it's hard to make it go left when the front wheels are about a foot in the air, and he finally had to give up the ghost out there. Tried to get it back after it sat it down, but nice 372 in the left-hand lane.
Reaction time's almost identical, 034, 035. Hagdorn with the better of the 2.
Oh, watch it. As soon as he let go there on the starting line, it took to the right. See how high that front end was in the air?
He missed it.
He missed that. He missed it. That was close. Oh, great job of not hitting that wall, but this will be a great angle right here. See, watch that front end way up in the air, way up in the air. Now it comes down. He lifted. Yankee almost tried to hit the throttle again. He was like, one more time. But
why not? I missed the wall.
That's great. Great job not to hit that wall.
One of the best of all time, pulling up to the starting line, certainly with the IHRA 52 final rounds, and actually have a couple of final rounds in Pro Stock in Pro Mod as well. But Of course, we are referring to that man, Mr. Ricky Smith, Tricky Ricky. He's a bad dude behind the wheel of a race car, and will pair up with Jackie Sloan Jr. Jackie qualifying in the number 6 slot out of a 6-car field here, and Ricky Smith, your number 1 qualifier, set the standard at a 371 with a 3, and the speed as well at 203.99 is the current mile-per-hour record.
Ricky been doing this a lot of years, and like we said, he's been to the first 2 races this year, but tuning other cars. It's interesting to see him show up this weekend with his own car and want to come out here and have a little fun himself.
52 final rounds, 31 wins, a 59.62% winning percentage there. Incredible efforts out of this guy throughout his career. Great to have him out here. Pat Musey power underneath the hood of both cars. Out of King, North Carolina, Jackie Sloan out of Milan, Michigan.
Boy, Jackie right in as soon as Ricky put on his pre-stage.
001 light for Ricky Smith, doing what Ricky does. 368 with a 7, and takes that win handedly. Low ET of the round. Nicely done for Tricky Ricky.
Jackie jumped right in there and tried to not really double ball Ricky, but hurry him and rush him and get him out of his routine. And what does old Ricky do? Well, he pulls a Tricky Ricky and goes 001.
New mile-per-hour record, 205.39 as well. 001 light. Some people are just naturals.
Jackie went 023, and you're way behind already. You can see a problem with Jackie's car right there. And Ricky, no problem at all. Straight as an arrow, right to the finish line in a 368.
John Vergatz, you shaved some time from that qualifying, but you said you're always inching for more. You had to be happy with something, though, in that run.
Yeah, we improved, and that was good, and a round win is just awesome. That's real good. Love IHRA for sure.
Now, what kind of data are you going to take away from this? Are you going to make any changes to your car before that next round?
We'll see. We'll have to look at the computer, and my son handles all that, and we'll see what he says.
Well, congratulations on that run, John Vergatz, and we'll see him in round 2.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nice little side note, too. Ricky Smith right to the final round with that effort.
Yeah, that's a pretty good first round, isn't it?
Yeah.
Got a bye next round?
Bye run next round. So 2 for 1.
And laid down low ET of the event on him.
Top speed as well. Well, Vergatz and Molnar will square up to find out who's going to take them on. So it should be a good battle there as well. It'll be a lot of fun to watch. A 371 to a 372.
Tricky Ricky 001. They were saying in the booth, some people just have it, and I think you have it. What is it about you and that tree?
He just got to pay attention, and I knew Jackie is good. If he gets down, he's fast, and he's always good on the tree. So I just had to pay attention, do the best I could. And luckily, we're on a little different tree over here. We are IHRA, so that helps me a little, So I just thank Parkway Ford, J&A Services, Jim Wiley, Chad. Man, we're thrashing. I'm trying to tune 2 cars, and we just got up right at the last minute.
You're staying busy. Now we're going to see you in that final round for sure. We already know that. What's your goal going into it?
Win it.
That's always the goal, right? Tricky Ricky looking to win that class later this afternoon.
Good stuff, man. Always good to hear from Ricky. Great to have him back inside of a race car as well. And speaking of Sloan, still struggling out there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to that on that run.
Yeah, some sort of mechanical, I guess, and having a hard time getting that car cleared off of the track. ProMod is sitting back here waiting patiently. Disco Dean and Brad Eglin will be our first pair here. We'll have a good look at that beautiful pink Cadillac. Widener and Molnar here. Molnar in the near lane, puts one together. Widener putting on a show, though. on a fire out of the hood scoop.
Look at that wheel stand. Woo.
Bergatz and Hagdorn. And then that final pair. Ricky Smith setting both ends of the record.
Must have been a lot more damage than what we thought. What it looked like from here.
Maybe they're getting some rollers. Are they getting some rollers out?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's something else.
It may have been a driveline failure, and the things won't move now. I did roll down there, so. Also, maybe you want to put a little bit of a diaper under it if there is any kind of chance of fluid coming out of that car.
Yeah, and it's in the back, so almost like a rear end.
Yeah, rear end failure. Yeah, they are going to put the dollies
looks like
under.
they're jacking it up, yeah.
So something in the driveline and the rear end area maybe broke, and things locked up, won't move.
Once again, we welcome you back here to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're here in Hebron, Ohio, Darana Raceway. Third stop on the national tour. 2 more stops to go. We'll come back to Ohio one more time, and then we'll head down to Dunn, North Carolina for the final event. It'll happen a little bit later on in the year.
Well, the one thing I've noticed today on race day that all the teams have seemed to figure out this racetrack. So many of them struggled yesterday getting down the racetrack, making clean runs, and today so far we've seen some incredible runs. Everybody's improved in performance, and they all navigated the racetrack extremely well. So it's a whole better day right now.
Jeff Lutz in the Pro Line Hemi getting ready to get out on track. Jeff, what is key for going A to B today?
Reading the track well. I got lane choice, which is key here. I never have any good luck in the right lane, so we got lane choice. I took the left lane. We qualified really well in the left lane, so hopefully luck strikes twice.
A lot of drivers have been saying because of a small bump in the right lane, they are choosing and electing to go in that left lane. In the next round, if you don't have the option, where will you go?
Hopefully straight over that bump. That is a tough one out there. It's been there for years, and I've struggled here all the time in the right. But not saying I can't make it down the right, but it makes it a little tougher. So the left lane's the lane of choice, and thankfully we got it.
So at least for this round, you're in the clear. With the conditions changing so much today, how much have you and your team been relying on data?
My son is my tuner, and he has been watching the weather, and it's just going, like you said, it's changing rapidly. So it's a tuner's game, and he better be on the ball because I want to make it to round 2.
A family sport here, son playing tuner. I actually noticed his laptop inside the Mini Cooper behind them, so just trying to keep an eye on the weather today.
Yeah, no pressure at all. I mean, if you want to ride home. And just as quickly as he calls him out on something, they'll point right at that computer and say, see when you did this and see where you did that.
Yeah, you were late on the start line, We had it tuned right, yeah. Yeah, you can see the rollers under Jackie's car there, and that must have been more serious than it looked. Yeah, the Pro Mod category. They've all been sitting back here watching the cars earlier in the Outlaw Pro Mods and the Pro Nitrous and thinking, all right, track's got some teeth today. Let's tune her up because every class we've seen so far, they've ran quicker than where they qualified. So performance level has definitely increased today.
Yeah, you were talking about how these guys have made the adjustments quickly, and I think that is the difference between traveling professionals and regional racers, sportsman racers that run at the same track every week. They're going to know this track really, really well. But for the pros to go out there, even if they miss it by a bunch in that first hit, when they come back on the second hit, they were much, much closer. They kind of knew where to go with it. By the time they look at this track a third time, you better be ready to rip, man.
Yeah, by race day, you better have it figured out.
All right, let's get it down to Kristen Beat.
Tony Pontieri with me now. Tony, you were just telling me you have not made a run that you feel satisfied with yet.
That's correct. We've been struggling all weekend, and we thought that we had it, but the one pass, I made a mistake on a shift, and in the second pass, the car went towards the wall. I had to abort. So hopefully right now, this is the last hit, and hopefully we get it all together.
You still made it into the show. You have the opportunity to advance here. What adjustments did you guys make to the car overnight to get it ready for today?
Well, my guys, I don't know. They changed everything. You know, we changed transmission ratios. We played with shocks.
Did they get any sleep last night?
No, I don't think so. And I think he's still right now, you know, running things through his head. I hope he doesn't make us take the transmission out in the lanes, but, you know.
He's nodding his head yes.
You know, that could be possible, but it can't. You know, we're ready for it right now, and then the weather's good. You know, we got cloud over, so we're just going to swing for the fences right now, and hopefully we come up on top.
Hopefully earn a home run there, swinging for the fences, guys.
Thanks, Kristen. Hey, let's talk about that because, you know, that's exactly what goes on. Like, did you get any sleep last night? Even if you do get a chance to lay down, there's so many options running through your brain. Did I do this? Did I do that? Should we do this? What if we change that? We should change this. And did we change this because we changed that? I mean, it just goes on all night long in your brain.
Yeah, I mean, once you try to shut it off, but you can't, you know. And last night, we got done relatively early last night, and those guys had a lot of time to think about it. You know, they probably didn't go to sleep real soon, but maybe you don't want to overthink it as well, you know. Let's don't make a change and then make another change and screw it up. There, we got him moving.
Hey, real quickly, we've got Jason Burgess in here. Jason Burgess. I said Jason Burgess because Jason Burgess. Do you know Jason? He works for Shadow Graphics, and he does an incredible job with graphics. Kevin Burgess standing behind me. I wonder if we've got time to get him in here on camera because he has some good announcements to make. Grab that chair right over there if you don't mind. And we'll see if we can get you in there because it looks like they're going to run the Zamboni here a little bit and clean this track up. And in the meantime, while we're setting up in here, we're going to go to Kristen Beat.
Kurt Neighbor, runner-up in Michigan. Kurt, one shy of getting the job done in Michigan. How bad do you want it here this weekend?
It'd be nice. It'd be nice. A lot of guys are good here. Takes a lot of work and effort to do this, but we're going to see what happens one round at a time.
How much time during the week do you invest into building these cars?
Every day. I'm retired now, so I can concentrate on the car all the time.
What's your setup at home? Do you have a TV, a soda machine? What you got going on? What's your garage look like at home?
I got lights on, a concrete floor, and a floor jack.
And you're just doing it yourself. Yeah. How many people help you with the car during the week, and then how many are here on race weekend?
Kevin Reedy helps me every day at the shop, and I've got 5 people with me today. I have a full crew for once in my life.
Well, Kurt, it's always good to see you out here. Best of luck this weekend, and thanks so much.
Thank you much. Thank you, IHRA.
And we'll get you back here into the booth. Kevin Burgess has joined us here. Kevin Burgess, an accomplished drag boat racer, top fuel hydro, the kings of the sport, extremely fast, has won on a number of levels and a number of different categories and championships right alongside. And we appreciate you taking the time to come back up in here. We had you, let's get this thing a little bit closer so we can hear you. We had you up in the booth a little bit before talking about some of the plans moving forward here with the drag boat racing organization, and we have some updates as well.
We do. A lot has transpired since the last time we talked, Ken, and the IHRA Outlaw Drag Boat Racing Association has purchased the Southern Drag Boat Association and is going to be basically utilizing all of their equipment and all of their past history to take drag boat racing to a whole new level.
So drag boat racing coming back, and my understanding is that it's going to be on a national level.
It is. We're going to be running coast to coast. We're going to start out with probably about a 6-race series this first year just to get things rocking. And we're really excited. Daryl is over the top excited. As we all know, he is kind of a boat enthusiast.
Yeah. For those of you who aren't aware of what he is referring to, he just broke a record at Lake of the Ozarks, 242 miles per hour. Yes, Daryl Cuttle driving the boat, and legendary throttle man Steve Curtis running the sticks there. It was a very, very impressive day.
It was phenomenal. It was just unbelievable to see the boat, the way it performed. Steve is just unbelievable on the throttles, and Daryl did an unbelievable job driving it. I mean, if you watch the inboard camera, he is up on that wheel. I mean, he really went 242 miles an hour in a corner.
Yeah,
Wow.
And you could see that thing just teetering out there. Very little of that boat in the water. It was pretty impressive.
You've watched a lot of them, man.
Yeah.
That thing started to shine. There was way more of that boat out of the water than in the water.
It was unbelievable. That's what we call using all 50 feet to get 1 foot.
Yeah, it was very, very impressive. Well, this is exciting news, man. I saw Ron Chevrolet as well. I believe it was on Thursday night. We went to PBR and supported the IHRA. We had a gathering, but another very talented drag boat racer, and he was excited to be part of the program. And I think you spent some time with Paul Hostler as well, safety guy that might be jumping on board.
We have got such an outpouring of all of the guys from the past that were on the Lucas Oil deal, and all of the guys from IHBA, and just all the guys that were real pros have just come forward and said, hey, man, we really want to be a part of this. We're excited about it. We're ready to take this thing to the next level. And with Daryl on our side, we cannot go wrong. This is really going to be an amazing, amazing time for drag boat racing.
One last question for you. We love this update. The question is going to be, are we going to see Kevin Burgess back in a boat?
You are going to see me back in the boat next year.
So you take the official shirt off and put the helmet on.
Yes, I sure will.
Awesome job, man. Thanks a lot. We appreciate you coming by.
Yes, sir.
Giving us an update. Thank you for what you're doing, both here at the IHRA and what you're going to be doing over there as well, man. We appreciate all your experience and your help along the way.
Oh, man, I am so happy, and just it's a pleasure to be here.
Awesome stuff. Kevin Burgess. So nice little update of what's going on here at IHRA. And I promise you there's plenty more behind the scenes in the works. Stay tuned. We can't give you all the goods here right off the bat. So thanks, brother, man. Have a good day.
Race fans have a home on Speed Sport 1. As we'll cover the Strongpool drag race to it. From water to the desert, Speed Sport 1 has a variety of competition that will spark your inner racer.
Look at the number 10 machine. Oh, boom, we got a flipper. We're going to have her. Oh, and right back on his wheels.
Speed Sport 1, the live racing network.
Doing the tap dance, rat-a-tat-tat. All the leaders real bumper.
Go to speedsport1.com for details, viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. From the ultra-competitive sportsman and pro mod classes to the 12,000 horsepower, fire-breathing 300 miles per hour, top-fuel dragsters and funny cars. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers thrilling action with every run. Follow the entire IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Get racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today.
Looking for a quick fix of motorsports news? The Speed Sport Daily is what you need. It's a free racing newsletter delivered directly to your email every day. We'll cover the winners and the losers and tell you who's making news off the track. It's NASCAR, NHRA, World of Outlaw, IndyCar, and so much more. Go to speedsport.com today and get signed up for America's free racing newsletter and get your daily motorsports fix. The Speed Sport Daily.
Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. Every Monday starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Things get a little crazy. We've got some of the best demolition derby action from across the country. Figure 8 racing, enduro racing, and anything else that takes you to the unusual side of motorsports.
Oh, no! And they both go!
Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Each week on Speed Sport 1, get the very best in grassroots racing with Prime Cuts. Every Thursday night at 7 p.m. Eastern, we'll serve up a new episode.
And around goes the 9, and we're going to pile them up.
From coast to coast and all points in between.
3 wide off of turn 2.
Prime Cuts is choice racing action cut down to the very best.
Great. And oh, holy goodness!
Join us for new episodes Thursdays at 7 p.m. Eastern on Speed Sport 1. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series, the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series is a professional touring series, and you can see the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
And still struggling to get Sloan's car off the racetrack. This has been a bit of a task, so we're not quitting, though. We'll get it out of the way here in just a moment. Stick with us. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Top 3 on the tour. We're just outside of Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, those roller jacks, where he did stop on the racetrack, I thought, boy, it's going to be a long ways to go to get the car off the track with those roller jacks. And
I think they got a wheel bearing on the roller jack?
I think they got an issue with those as well. So, yeah, it's a long ways to get that off rolling on them. And they were going extremely slow, but
taking the hood off.
Yeah, I think not sure what's going on. They might want to get that off so they don't damage it and jack it up a little higher or something. These cars are so low to the ground, it's hard to get them on. You know, you can't just go in there and pick them up and take them off.
Maybe they can put something to it on the front and pull it with a strap, maybe.
Rollback.
Rollback.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty severe damage, evidently, and going to require a big fix.
A buddy of mine had a rollback just like that, actually a wrecker like that, and I believe it was a 1987 Ford. That's what it looks like to me. That one's lived a long life right there.
Haul a few things in this day, huh?
Yeah.
Entertaining the crowd over here with the motorcycles.
Talented dudes. And our drone operator, just as talented, right there on him. Jordan doing a great job all weekend long, as he always does. Was at Short Course Off-Road a weekend ago and was killing it there. Speaking of being good on the sticks are a little bit different than the one Steve Curtis is running, but he's magical with the sticks that run that drone.
I saw it whip by the tower here a little bit ago, and if I was running, it probably ran right into the tower.
Oh, no question.
That's some awesome shots.
By the way, I meant no question. If I was running, I would have run into the tower. But now that I think about it, you'd have probably run into the tower, too.
There was no assumption. I knew what you were talking about.
Not sure if I like your attitude on that. They are hovered around the car down there. Put that winch in freewheel. Pull it out.
Well, nobody likes the downtime, and I know Jackie doesn't like this downtime because it's going to cost him some work here to get that thing fixed.
Yeah, this has definitely turned into a bit more than we would have expected.
That Pro Nitrous category was a great show. I mean, all the great runs and just a really good first round. And last pair having this breakage just slowed things down a little bit. But cloud cover over right now. The track conditions are still great. So he should be good.
Yeah, it's on the back side of the blower hat. Looking at Disco Dean's car sitting here. Spectacular effort here to get that car ready to go. Gorgeous Cadillac. But can't help but noticing, as we told you, we're right behind the right lane. But on the back side of the blower hat is a sticker for Lizzie Musey, and lost her just way too soon. Such a beautiful person and very, very talented race car driver as well. Of course, her father, legendary in this industry. But man, just can't imagine what that is like. But super cool for Disco Dean to be supportive of that situation. Keep in mind, I mean, Pat Musey's a nitrous guy, a big motor builder, of course, and really seems to specialize in that area. But it's pretty cool that guy with the blower hat sticking up there has Lizzie Musey on the backside of that one.
Yeah, they did a lot of racing together, and the Street Outlaws and the prep stuff, and I see those stickers a lot of places. She was a really nice person, and I got to know her a long time ago, and when she was first starting, and even got a hold of me for some advice a couple times. She was tough, boy. She had some wrecks earlier in her career, and people beat her up for it, and she just kept fighting and coming back, and really successful at driving a race car. So very, very cool to see that tribute to her on there. And you're right, lost her way too soon, and
vicious battle with cancer. I met her father in the very beginning of my career a long time ago, and he's a tough competitor. To have her come up and be as talented as she ended up being. But she grew up with tough love, I promise you that, because that guy's tough as nails, and he has been in the thick of the hottest competition that you could imagine for many, many years. So she grew up around it, and we knew she'd get good, and sure enough, she was. All right, let's get it to Kristen Beat.
I'm standing by with Doug Foley. Doug will lead the field into the first round here today. Doug, the last time you qualified first in the IHRA was 2007, so it's been a minute. What gave you and your team the gusto it took to take the pole?
It's, they never stop working. These guys are good. They really are. And, sometimes you just get to put all the pieces to the puzzle together. With 13 cars here in an 8-car field, it couldn't have come at a more opportune time. It helps set the ladder up for us, too, to maybe kind of navigate the track and everything in our tune-up as we hopefully move on to, the second round.
Any adjustments in between last night and today?
Yeah, so we almost didn't make it on the second run. Anytime that you're going to be low, you're always going to find spots in the run that you were maybe a little aggressive, that maybe it was going to blow the tire off, and we did see that. So we're going to back it down in those areas just to make sure that we get through there.
This morning when I was getting notes, you told me something interesting. Off almost every start, you guys are contemplating putting fresh tires on the car. Why is that?
The starting line's really good here. So this run we won't because we have a little bit of daylight. But as we get into the later part of the day, the track gets tight, and when the sun goes down, it gets even tighter. And if it's too tight and you don't adjust for it, you'll have tire shake. So putting a new set of tires on usually will alleviate that.
And it's so interesting to me, and to explain to everyone at home who doesn't quite comprehend it the way you explained it to me earlier in the day, the fresh tires actually allow for a little bit of slip, so the car can get off the line because the start is so good, it has that much grip. When you guys are figuring out whether or not we put the fresh tires on it, whether we don't, what ultimately leads you to the decision to put the fresh tires on or not?
Like I said, a lot of tracks, it really, you'd be fine either way. This has a unique starting line. It's pretty darn good. And, we learned our lesson when we were in July. We lost second round because we didn't put new tires on it, and we'll never do that again. It's something that you can't win a race if you can't get off the starting line. So those are things that we have to fix as we go along.
Ken Stout told me earlier this morning that you were maybe having a conversation with him and joking a little bit about your sons maybe being the better drivers.
Both of them are 10 times better than I'll ever be. Joseph's a darn good racer. He won a $250,000 last year and has had a really good year. And, my son Douglas, who is the VP of IHRA, he'll randomly just take when he's off on a weekend, jump in his S10 and go kick some butt. So it's kind of weird. We spend the most money on this car, but it brings in the least.
Well, thank you so much. It's so fun to catch up with you, and best of luck moving into the first round. Thanks so much, Doug.
Thanks very much.
Nicely done, Kristen. And yeah, great to have Doug out here. And by the way, as Dave had dug up that info that he had qualified number 1 in 2007, the last time he qualified out here, I dug up the fact that it was the fastest at the time, or the quickest field for top fuel in IHRA history up until one day ago. So pretty cool information that Foley was on top of that. And of course, he's had a lot of success out here as well. His son, Doug Foley Jr., is our race director out here and takes care of all the track maintenance, or at least in charge of it, helping out with that. And that's who he was talking about, or at least one of them, that is not afraid to hop into a car and go make some money real quick at a big bracket race.
Yeah, they do some big bracket racing, and they've won some big money. Every now and then you'll see that name pop up, and I'm like, how do you get the weekend off to go do that? But do a good job. I saw them give the signal about a minute ago for 5 minutes, and looks like they're getting everything wrapped up down there and getting that car off the racetrack. But it was interesting that she was talking to Doug about the rear tires, and his explanation is correct. You know, a new set of tires does not have the grip that a run tire had. You know,
so wild. It's so different than every other form of motorsport.
Yeah. So once you put a heat cycle on them, they get more grip. So if your car's being stuck to the track because the track is tight, you want it to slip a little bit, put a new set of tires on there, and that'll do it. And it's amazing. The rear tires, you know, bigger tires, you can find a bigger round set. You know, that'll slow it down a little bit. You get a smaller set, you're going to get more wheel speed as well. So, yeah, they're looking for a brand new small set of tires when it gets late tonight, probably.
And the top end is cleared up. Let's go down to Kristen Beat.
Krista Baldwin with me now. Krista, there is the potential that we could see an all-female final. And for the first time since 1998 at the Winter Nationals, we are seeing 2 women in the primary fields here in Ohio. How meaningful is that for you to be a part of this history-making day?
Oh, it's huge. I mean, I absolutely love the sport, and I know Jasmine loves the sport too, but the fact that if we get to the final together, I mean, we're really good friends, so we're going to duke it out, and we're definitely going to have some bragging rights, but man, it's going to be super cool if me and Jasmine can get to the final in this thing.
You were telling me earlier in the day in the top alcohol class, you actually coached Jasmine. So do you take a little pride or do you take a little ownership of the fact she's experienced so much success in her career?
Just a little bit. I mean, Jasmine had it in her. She's also, you know, her dad drove Top Fuel, and so she had it in her, and I knew she could do it, and it was super cool that I got to be with her, you know, with her first runs into a car like this, and now we get to compete against each other. It's really a dream come true.
Do you feel like your car has the setup you need to take it to the finals?
Absolutely. I think right now it's going to be reaction time, and it's going to be an A to B run because it's a little bit cooler out. The cowl coverage is going to maybe play a little bit of tricks on us, but we're looking to make a mid-80 run, and hopefully I get Lex June back on the trailer.
With reaction time playing maybe having an emphasis on reaction time here today, I mean, going into your run, is there anything you're doing to prepare for that moment?
Well, you just missed our race day dance party in the pit. That's kind of just what gets my nerves shaking. I'm just ready to, you know, clear mind to get into this race car, because this race car, yes, it's a lot of physical work and actual hardware, but the mentality of it is a huge thing. So it's cool. I'm just super grateful to be here, and I'm ready to hit the gas.
Krista, we are so excited to see you get out there. But, guys, the potential of making a little history here today.
Great story. Nice job, Kristen. Yeah, we look forward to seeing if that can happen. And she did race Lex June here earlier in the year where she was able to put him in the trailer. We'll see if she can repeat that again. Of course, Lex June, our latest winner here with the IHRA as well. So I'm sure he'll have something to say about it as they fire up the Pro Mods. Brad Eglian lining up here with the 99 Chevy Lumina. As we constantly talk about, he and his son really a family effort all the way around. Not much they don't do to this car on their own. Everything done in-house, including the paint on the car. Then on the other side is Disco Dean, of course. Disco Dean, after that big crash, able to come back out here with the Cadillac. Qualified in the number 9 slot, number 8, number 9 qualifiers. Disco Dean in the far lane, Brad here in the near lane.
Disco Dean against Ken's favorite car.
Took me a couple of events, but I got it right.
That Caddy's just cool looking.
It's a great looking car. It's pretty aero too. Difference in qualified, just 100th of a second between the two. Very evenly matched here. Could all be settled right at the starting line.
First pair of Pro Mods.
Waiting for somebody to turn the top bulb on. Brad's going to be the first one to get that done. Dean right behind him. Here we go. Red light. And Dean will take it to the finish line under power. 382 and that is a couple of hundredths quicker than his qualifying effort. So nicely done there, actually about 4 hundredths quicker. So a good effort out of Disco Dean here in round number 1, and the car reacted beautifully.
Yeah, that was a nice straight pass.
Ooh, 003 light.
Yeah, well, that was pretty good. Yeah. It was only an 019 red. I mean, both of them are on the tree. But look at this thing leave starting line, no tire shake, just dangle on the front end, but we went straight down the racetrack, and that seems to be the key to these Pro Mods. I mean, if you can make the car go down the racetrack straight, that's half the battle.
Next pair coming up. Christine is in the show. Woo, and Tim Brown lights them up way out there. Finishing up the burnout is Chris Klein. And congratulations to Chris Klein. 19 attempts, 19 fails to make the show. 20th attempt, he's put it into the show. Christine has made it into the field. The team that just has not given up and brought that legendary car, put it in the field.
Yeah, and top half of the field, too. Number 5 qualifier. Tim Brown, it's there. He just has to get it figured out. This car has been lifting the front end, carrying the front end. I'm almost out of control, on the verge of out of control, but just a couple more runs, he might have this.
We talked about this car, Christine, grabbing a win, I believe it was back in 1990. Oh, qualified in 1990, but it looked the same. Let's say that. It's not the same exact car.
It's the new Christine.
It's a newer version.
Yeah.
Newer, angrier version of Christine.
The first time we've seen Chris this year, and come out, look like he's been here all year. Interesting that the higher qualified car are taking the right-hand lane.
Oh, that's a great point. Chris Klein in the far lane with Christine out of Mooresville, North Carolina. Tim Brown, that new ride, just has not got it completely sorted yet, but it definitely has potential out of Logan, Ohio. Here we go. Christine charging hard to the other end is going to get the win in that right lane. How about that? It can be done. 055 light, 007 for Tim Brown. Just did not have the performance inside of the car. 375 will get the win here for Klein.
Yeah, it was a nice looking run. Ran exactly what he ran in qualifying, but he got down there, and I thought, well, that was a good pick. The right-hand lane, he's going right straight down through there, and all of a sudden, towards the top end of the racetrack, that car started going right, but he hung with it and got the win.
Give you another view of this one here. Oh. Brown's car picking up the front end, set it back down. I mean, not a bad looking run.
That might be why it was going to the right. Yeah, I mean, that might be why it's going. Look at out in the middle of the racetrack, picked that front end up, sat it down a little bit to the right. Wild ride.
Disco Dean, you got out here and you got it done even in the right lane. We've been talking about it all day. The left lane is the more favorable lane.
Absolutely.
How'd you get it done?
82 is what the team told me. That is good for us. We keep chipping away. We're trying to get into the 70s as soon as possible. You know, the Firebirds run low 70s, capable of getting into the 60s. We just ran out of time. So this is making major progress with the car. It's a couple years old and out of its time. So it depends on what Frankie Taylor does here. For lane choice, more likely Frankie will run a high 60s, so we won't have lane choice. But it seems like the right lane was fine to me, so I'm good with it. I've ran on way worse stuff than this, and this is really, really good today in these conditions. If we can get into the 70s on this next pass, I got a chance to whip Frankie's ass, hopefully.
All right, well, we're looking forward to that.
Well, thank you.
Well, good racing, Disco Dean. We'll see you in that next round.
He's excited. He wants to get him some Frankie.
Well, every run that car's improved, so he's looking for more runs.
Couple tough players coming up here. Kai Kelly, your number 2 qualifier, lined up in the near lane. Had a 008 light in qualifying, put a 368 on the board, just behind Frankie Taylor, who had reset the track record. We'll talk more about that when he comes up here. And Robert Cox lined up alongside. Robert in the far lane.
Yeah, Robert had nothing but issues in qualifying, and he's hoping to turn that around on race day, but he's going to have to turn it around big time if he's going to get ahead of Kai Kelly, because Kai Kelly, he ran a great run in the first session. He was number 1, came back in the second session, ended up number 2. That car is really looking good this weekend.
Robert Cox pulled through the starting line too quick, it looked like. This one will be all Kai Kelly, and that car straight as a string. How about that? 366. Nicely done for Kai Kelly. 366 with a 2. That is low ET of the event so far in this category.
Every round of racing in qualifying and racing, that car is what I think it went a 71, a 68, now a 66. I mean, he goes to the final round, he could be in the 50s. Knocking off a couple hundreds every round.
028 light. Kai's ready to rip.
Yeah, and Cox, that's exactly what happened to the car yesterday in qualifying. Just rolled through the beams, and that was a tough weekend for him.
And once again, we'll go to the top end.
Chris Klein, walk me through that pass, because you put on a show with a little wheelie out there for the fans.
Yeah, we had it toned down some, but we made some changes and it liked it, so it had the front end up for a long way, and it kind of got a little to the right, but I said we're going to make it to the finish line, and we got there.
Made it to the finish line, made it to that next round. Any changes you're going to make to your car?
Well, we'll go back and look at the data and see what we got and see who we got and make changes, and if we got to step on it, we'll step on it.
One thing I've learned about these drivers, they're never happy. You guys are never happy, always making changes, always want to go faster.
That's the only way to go faster is make changes. So we're going to give it our all and go for another round.
Well, congratulations on that first great round, Chris Klein.
Congrats to those guys. As you take a look at the Gotham City car, Batman doing what Batman does. On the other side is the Joker. Really, really cool paint design on that vehicle. Tom Blenko with a beautiful Corvette. Once again, that C7 body design.
Zach Sackman driving Brian Karate, Top Fuel crew chief, driving his car. Last time they were here in Columbus, ran really well, but threw the rods out of the engine and put us down for a big long oil down, and they're coming back this weekend and want to have a better performance, and so far that car's running really well.
Yeah, qualified number 3 with a 371 will line up alongside Blenko. Struggled with a 698, hoping he has it sorted here. Top bulb on already for Sackman. Oh, big move out of Blenko's car. Has to get out of the throttle, and a beautiful pass out of Sackman. How about that? 366 with a 2. We just saw 366 with a 2 out of Kai Kelly. So impressive effort there. That was a 366 with a 2, 0. So just a bit quicker there to the 4th digit.
We talked about all these guys struggling getting down the racetrack yesterday. What do they do? Come out here today and are just throwing down low ET, low ET, low ET. I mean, this is crazy. This is great. Great racing.
032 light, 204.73.
You see Blenko's car leave right here, man. It shakes, picks the front end up, out of control. I mean, wow.
Yeah, when I was leaving, I seen him push through the tree. So I just got my tuner enough data on that rip so he'd know what to do on the next one. But I shut it off early and went a 66. So we're confident. We coming after Frankie Taylor.
Man, all these guys are calling out Frankie Taylor. It's going to make for a good next round. We'll see you later.
Beat a man, you got to beat the man, right?
Got to beat the madman. Frankie Madman Taylor, they're coming for you. Thank you.
Yeah, he's at the top of the heap. He's your number 1 qualifier. He's pulling up here to the starting line as we speak. He has been really the car to beat for the most part here this year. Went to the final round here a little bit earlier in the year and grabbed the win. This car stumbled on him just a little bit. I want to say in second round it bit him at Milan, but that was like the only time this car has not gone from A to B under full steam.
Yeah, and it's interesting. Frankie being number 1 qualifier, getting a single first round, and what's he do? He takes the right-hand lane. I mean, you know he's out here getting data, wants to run that right-hand lane without the fear of losing. So he can get data in case he gets stuck in it again later today.
We've had 3 national events. He's qualified number 1 at all 3 of them. He lowered the track record here with that 3.679. Of course, that's already been broken here in round number 1 by 2 cars.
Yeah, on race day, you're going to have to bring it. 367 probably isn't going to cut it anymore.
Oh, wow.
Man, big.
And we were over there talking to him earlier. He said, we have a couple of pistons. Well, that's going to need more than a couple of pistons right there. Right away, by the way, you see him pull off to the side in case there's any fluid coming out of the bottom of it. True veteran, being respectful of the racetrack. If there's something coming out, he wants to make sure it's over there out of the groove. But that was a big bang.
Yeah, for a Pro Mod, that was a huge engine explosion. I mean, we saw parts come flying out of that thing when it blew up, and this will be a really interesting shot right here. Wow. Boom.
Wow, that thing had already laid over.
Knocked the supercharger right off that thing. It almost sounded like it hit the rev limiter out there at one point on the run, so not sure what happened there, but big explosion for Frankie.
Okay, let's go up to the top.
Guys, I'm up here with Zach Sackman, the lowest ET of the round so far, 366 with a 2, which was right there with Kai Kelly, and then you had a 0. You beat him out. What is it about your car that's got the speed?
Put a good tune-up in it, and the air is a lot better today. So, I mean, with that and a little bit better tune-up, made for a good run.
Now, as the day goes on, will you make any changes? How do you think the weather's going to progress?
I think it's going to stay the same relatively. So, I mean, just keep picking away at it. We should pick up just a little bit.
Well, we'll see you later in that second round. Thank you so much. That's Zach Sackman.
We wish him the best of luck. Great effort there in round number 1. As we take a look at Frankie Taylor's vehicle out there, the hood off of that one, they'll have to tow him off the track. Running 2 cars here, an Outlaw Pro Mod and in the Pro Mod category. As we talked about before, we were both over there at the trailer earlier. They do not have a whole bunch of spare parts, so I'd be surprised if this one makes it back out here for round number 2, but he's one of those guys and one of those teams you never count out.
Yeah, they said this lit a fire, and Frankie, he's said the mine's always sinking, and I'm sure he's going to go back and evaluate what's going on. But, boy, that was a big one, and it'll be a tough one to see if we can get that back out here later today.
Let's go to Kristen Beat.
Michigan, but yesterday admittedly saying we struggled a little bit.
For sure, yeah. We only get 2 runs here at IHRA, so you really puts the pressure on you to make good runs. Down a little bit of power, we think, but I think we got it fixed last night, so we're looking forward to today.
Dylan, your brother Chad is also your crew chief. How have you guys been communicating over the weekend to get this car where it needs to be?
Well, it's unfortunate because he knows how to drive too, so we communicate really well with feedback and data, and we talk a lot about data, so we're able to have 2 minds for the input. So it works out really good. And yeah, he made great calls in Milan. We went 2 final rounds. We won one of them and run it up the other. So he's making good calls. We're making good runs. Just gonna keep pushing at it.
I found it interesting that not only in the top fuel class with Scotty Palmer, but also in the funny car class with Mike McIntyre, we're seeing some of the guys who did so well in Michigan or even earlier this year really struggle to figure out this track. Why do you think that is?
Well, it's totally different conditions. I mean, like today, it's 20-degree swing from yesterday, right? Track conditions, when we were here last was 130 degrees. It was 95 yesterday. So just the track conditions are different. IHRA's doing a phenomenal job prepping the track. So it's the 130-degree track we raced on last time we were here was phenomenal. And then now that it's even cooler, it's even better. So a lot of guys are really underpowering the track. They're not overpowering, they're underpowering it.
Well, we are standing beside Dylan Voss in the Bad Banana car. I'm curious, though, what is the difference between a bad banana and a good banana?
This is the bad one, and it runs good.
That's the bad banana, but it has ran very well in the IHRA series this year, hoping to do it again here in Ohio.
We wish them the best of luck. A little Liqui-Moly support there, and Voss Racing Engines as well. And, yes, they have had some success. So forward to that car doing well. Still working on getting Jay Dietrich's car off the track, driven by the Madman. Jay Dietrich's supposed to get back in that blue Camaro, and they're going to focus, I should say the Madman's going to focus on the Outlaw Pro Mod. It's kind of the plan moving forward. Of course, they'll have a bit of work to do to Jay's Camaro to get that one back up in running order. But he's done, Dietrich owns a really good car right there that the Madman has been wheeling at the first 3 national events.
Yeah, it's been a dominant car, and one of the key things we talk about going straight in one of these pro mods, that car, we watched Frankie come out here and make a run on it with no lights out on the racetrack and dark and straight down the racetrack. All good.
Been there, done that. We're all good here. Yeah, Disco Dean, I think, following him up that particular night, that night too. He's like, man, start it up. Let's go. And they sent him.
Sun trying to peek out a little bit. These next pair are probably thinking, let's hurry up, boys.
Some of the fuel crew chiefs out there taking a look at the starting line.
Yeah, the fuel cars put on a good show here with the 13 cars in the top fuel category and I think 11 cars in the funny car category. It was nice battling for that bump spot.
Kristen Beat, what do you have?
Well, I have Tony Pontieri's helmet. Now, Tony always opts to run the orange lens here, but a lot of the drivers in his class and in this field here today have opted and changed their lens to run this orange lens. What the orange lens will do, it will pull the blue hues out of your vision so you'll be able to see the track better. It brightens things up, guys. So just an indicator as to some of the adjustments that drivers are making not only in their car but also with their equipment to combat the cloudy skies that we're seeing out here on track today, guys.
Some of the tricks of the trade.
I hated it. I did. I hated it. Wouldn't wear. I didn't like the yellow amber one. I didn't like the orange ones. Hate them. The give me a light smoked or clear, and we're in business. But it's interesting how everybody's different. You know, everybody likes something a little different, and yeah, I couldn't deal with that. I didn't like them at all. But I would almost wear a light smoke shield even at nighttime. It just
really
took the glare off. I didn't like it. Maybe I have sensitive eyes to the brightness or whatever, but yeah, I didn't like that. They were wanting to brighten it up, and I was wanting to darken it. See him pushing Frankie's car off, getting it off the racetrack.
Yeah, what I like to see, though, I mean, it looks like whatever fluid came out was localized right there. I don't see him.
And, hey, thanks to Frankie for doing that, getting out of the groove and getting it over against the wall, making the cleanup minimum.
He's a wild dude, but if you get an opportunity, and he'll talk to anybody, great guy, just an outstanding guy. But I'm telling you right now, man, his brain is absolutely on fire.
He kind of reminds me of like a mad scientist.
Really? Yeah. I mean, he does. And it's firing off in 100 different directions, every aspect of that car. And if you talk to him a little bit and you learn all the things that are rifling through his head, you start to figure out why he's so good. I mean, those guys work at every single aspect of that car, every single piece inside of that engine, that transmission, that differential, everything to do with the function of that car is of attention, and to get it as competitive as possible. That's why they're as good as they are. One more time to Kristen.
Camry Caruso fell out in the quarterfinals in Michigan in her first start in this car, so this is only your second. How's the shakedown going?
It's going good. We have a really great team. Jim Yates, Adrian Long, my dad, my papa. We have really great partners. As you can tell, we have a new look this weekend, the Green Genie. They're here with us this weekend. CDL Training Academy is here with us this weekend. So we have a great team. We're going to do really good, I hope. And they got this car going good so far.
Making a wish comes true, right? So what is the Green Genie?
It is CBD gummies.
CBD gummies, you hear that, guys? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, my God. You can come try them at the trailer, not drivers. We do not promote
not drivers. That does not exclude TV hosts.
Yep. Come on over. You can have it as long as your boss doesn't yell at me for it later. So we're excited. They're really awesome. Great company. They're actually from where I grew up, so that makes it even more special. But we have the best team and the best partners. So I'm just really thankful for IHRA for having a place for us to race.
Camry in Michigan falling out in the quarterfinals, then to come back here and have a chance to rebound. You now made the final, you made today's racing.
Yes.
What are you kind of mindful of going into today?
Honestly, last race, we ran our best time ever first round. Yes, we lost, but it was a really close race, and that's what you hope for. So we went testing before this, got the engine freshened up, so we're hoping to make it past first round and just give it our best and keep learning, because we're excited for next year with IHRA too. So we're just learning and having fun.
Continuing to improve. Thank you so much, Camry, and best of luck out there today.
Anybody that size is whatever they want to be. So yeah. And we welcome you back to the booth, getting a few friends lined up here. In the meantime, while we get the booth set up here, and we're going to introduce you to some pretty cool people that have joined us up here in the booth, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a few moments. Stay with us here in Hebron.
Sport 1. As we'll cover the Strongpool drag race to it from water to the desert. Speed Sport 1 has a variety of competition that will spark your inner racer.
Look at the number 10 machine. Oh, boom, we got a flipper. We're going to have her, and right back on his wheels.
Speed Sport 1, the live racing network.
Doing the tap dance, rat-a-tat-tat. All the leaders real bumper.
Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. From the ultra-competitive sportsman and pro mod classes to the 12,000 horsepower, fire-breathing 300 miles per hour, top-fuel dragsters and funny cars. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers thrilling action with every run. Follow the entire IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Get racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today.
Looking for a quick fix of motorsports news? The Speed Sport Daily is what you need. It's a free racing newsletter delivered directly to your email every day. We'll cover the winners and the losers and tell you who's making news off the track. It's NASCAR, NHRA, World of Outlaw, IndyCar, and so much more. Go to speedsport.com today and get signed up for America's free racing newsletter and get your daily motorsports fix. The Speed Sport Daily.
Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. Every Monday starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Things get a little crazy. We've got some of the best demolition derby action from across the country. Figure 8 racing, enduro racing, and anything else that takes you to the unusual side of motorsports.
Oh, no! And they both go!
Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
And we welcome you back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. It is stop number 3 on the tour, and we have some special guests that have joined us here in the booth. Leah Martin was standing to the far left here. This is Ray Lee, Speedboat Magazine. I'm Ken Stout. Welcome to the booth, you guys. What in the world are Speedboat and Lake of the Ozarks is what Leah runs. She runs this incredible event known as the Shootout at Lake of the Ozarks, and it's where some of the fastest boats in the world show up to compete. You just had a great competition. We had, obviously, our president out there, Daryl Cuttle, with that big, is it a 52-foot Mystic? 50-foot Mystic, and broke that record, and a great event you guys had.
Yeah, it was great. It's crazy.
How long have you been at that event, doing that event?
Executive director, 5 years, volunteering 12 years before that. So a while.
Yeah, it's and man, what an event! I've been there twice. I've been there one time, more of a professional role. Took a tri-tune boat there one time and lined up. I was in part of the big line when it was when it was a mile course, and just had a blast, man. What an incredible event!
Yeah, it's a great event. It does a lot for the community there, but in the performance industry, if you're on the water, you're at the shootout. So. It's great.
Yeah, so, and standing alongside here is Ray Lee. By the way, congratulations. Hall of Fame, man. How cool is that?
Thanks, Ken. Yeah, it was a huge honor, and couldn't have been prouder.
Yeah, special moment. I know you were a part of that entire process with Darryl Cuttle and Steve Curtis. Steve Curtis, a world-class throttleman inside of that boat as well, running the sticks. We call them the throttles. Talk to me about that pass. Talk to me about what was going on there. That boat was hanging it out, man.
Screaming. It's crazy. So Steve Curtis ran that boat in 2014 when it was the Spirit of Qatar boat, and that was when it was on a full mile track and ran 244 miles an hour. So Darryl and Steve ran it this year, established a 242 in just 3/4 mile. It was amazing.
Yeah, so I had the pleasure of obviously watching that as well, and you can see where they're prepping this boat, getting ready to put it into the water out there at Lake of the Ozarks. And typically the back of these boats will be on the water a little bit. But I watched this thing. It looked like it started to chime just a little bit. I think there was a couple of times where that big 50-foot Mystic only had the props in the water.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing with these catamarans. Basically what they are air entrapment hulls. So the air gets underneath the hull, and basically they're just skimming on top of the water.
Darryl there on the left. That was Steve Curtis on the right. Steve Curtis so accomplished as well. Couldn't ask for a better guy on the throttles. But was told, had Kevin Burgess up here, and he said, man, he did a spectacular job. Darryl did a spectacular job of driving that boat.
He absolutely did, yeah. And with nobody better, especially with that boat, having run that speed in 2014 and then repeating it and doing it again this year.
Leah, what were some of the preparations to help make this happen?
Darryl reached out when they bought the boat and said, hey, we're coming. And so we started talking about the processing and going down there. And then there's a little bit of issue on Saturday. And so then they called me and said, we think we've got it. Can you get me a crane? Sure, we can turn a crane on a dime. So we did. And they were able to run. So it was great. And just like you said, the 242 and then 244. 244 was in a mile. So they did 244 and 3/4. It's not like Darryl just started out from the bottom, because kind of we see them move.
Yeah, right.
I mean, he just jumped in at the new Top Gun and a new record ever on a 3/4 mile anywhere. So it's pretty amazing.
Not a game for the faint of heart.
Yeah,
that is
not at
for
all.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, a really accomplished run there. As you can see there, it was a special day. Here's a look at the run right here. Twin turbines. We haven't talked about the power plants at all, but twin turbines in the back of that thing. And you talked about it. It's a 1/4 mile shorter. They had to get up to speed extremely fast. Went 242 in that 3/4 mile range.
Yeah. And Steve Curtis told me that they're twin 4,400 horsepower turbine engines. So that thing was screaming.
You can see right there where you can see it side to side. We call it chine walking. So it goes back side to side a couple of times, packing air, and then also has that cool little, talk to me, I don't know much about it, but that front wing, how do they actually control that? Is that something controlled by inside of the boat?
It is, yeah. It's on Steve Curtis's throttle controls. I believe it's on his left hand, and it helps him slow down because the boat was so big. In 2014, they had parachutes on the back of the boat. They got rid of the parachutes and put that wing in, and it kind of served as a dam to help slow the boat down, as well as Steve trimming the boat down and whatnot to slow it down after.
I was wondering if the movable front ring was keeping the bow of the boat in the water, keeping it from blowing over, because man, it was. I mean, I just felt like it was on the edge.
Yeah, they were. But on the throttles, they were just on it, and that boat stayed down. That's why we were all kind of looking to see if it was going to lift, and they did a great job. I do want to point out, I think it's interesting. When it was a mile, we trimmed it back to 3/4 mile because of the 244 run, and then we just hit 242 on a 3/4.
I said, "We'll teach you."
Yeah. So I'm not sure those boys know that we actually did it to slow them down, and they just said, "Yeah, right, Leah.
Just slow down a little bit.
We're going to change that." Yeah.
So what are two boat people doing at a drag race?
We're just here hanging out, having fun, getting the new look and feel of IHRA, which has been fantastic, by the way. It's been a great race, and it's fun. We're enjoying it.
Yeah, we established a good relationship with Darryl in the short time that we interacted with him during shootout, and he invited us out here, and how could we say no?
Yeah. Super cool for you guys to come out and explore some other avenues. Talk to me about your next promotion. How do we get tickets? How do we go?
Our next race actually is the offshore race at Clearwater, Florida. And so it's the last of this
where I was
month.
born and raised.
Oh, really? Yeah. So you can go.
I have a condo down there. I might have to go down there and watch that one.
Yeah, so you can go to
the
World.
On your guest room.
You can go check out World Powerboat Racing Association on website or on the Facebook and get information about that race. Then after that, we head down to Key West for Worlds. So it'll be a big showing and a lot of boats. And
I made it to Key West last year. It was the first time I'd ever gone, and actually ended up in the booth with this guy and Steve Curtis of all people. So I was surrounded by Hall of Famers. It was great.
It's great.
So awesome stuff. Once again, Leah Martin joined us here from Lake of the Ozarks, and, of course, Ray Lee with Speedboat Magazine. We appreciate you guys coming up, spending a little bit of time with us. It's great. Welcome here to the IHRA. Hope you have a great weekend.
Yeah, it was great. Thanks for having us.
We'll be back on the other side. Stay with us.
Home on Speed Sport 1.
As we'll cover the strap pull drag race to it.
From water to the desert, Speed Sport 1 has a variety of competition that will spark your inner racer.
Look at the number 10 machine. Oh, boom, we got a flipper. We're going to have her. Oh, and right back on his wheels.
Speed Sport 1, the live racing network.
Doing the tap dance, rat-a-tat-tat. All the leaders real bumper.
Go to speedsport1.com for detailed viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. From the ultra-competitive sportsman and pro mod classes to the 12,000 horsepower, fire-breathing 300 miles per hour, top-fuel dragsters and funny cars. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers thrilling action with every run. Follow the entire IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Get racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today.
Looking for a quick fix of motorsports news? The Speed Sport Daily is what you need. It's a free racing newsletter delivered directly to your email every day. We'll cover the winners and the losers and tell you who's making news off the track. It's NASCAR, NHRA, World of Outlaw, IndyCar, and so much more. Go to speedsport.com today and get signed up for America's free racing newsletter and get your daily motorsports fix. The Speed Sport Daily.
And we welcome you back here. Hope you're all enjoying the broadcast here on Speed Sport 2. Had a bit of a hiccup. Frankie Taylor went down to the other end and blew one up in short. So a bit of track cleanup to get the right lane prepared. And it looks like David Monday will be up here next alongside Jason Lee.
Looks like they're going to do one quick spray of this, but I see him putting the drivers back in the car, so it won't be too long.
Great to have Jason Lee, Ray Lee here, and, well, Jason Lee too. So as far as that goes. But Ray and Leah here, and a chance to talk about that boat and what Darrell Cuttle did behind the wheel of that Mystic. It is it's just a gorgeous machine. And it's here, right?
Yeah,
I mean, I've yet to see the thing.
It is huge. I don't know how you missed it.
I've walked out there a couple times, and you took me the wrong way today. I can tell you that. I wanted to walk that way. I felt I was gravitating that way, and you said, don't go that way.
Yeah, I knew you'd be ruined the rest of the day if you saw that
That's
boat,
a good
so,
point.
Yeah.
I might still be there looking at it.
But, yeah, it's huge. I mean, I couldn't believe how big it was. And sitting on its side and looking good.
That's the one thing I think most of the people, you watch those things on TV, you watch them race on TV, and it's super cool. But once you see them in person, the sheer size of them, they are magnificent. They are huge pieces of equipment.
Yeah, I was amazed when I walked through the pits and that thing sitting there. I don't know how you missed it because it is big.
And it's bright, and it's green.
That Darana green stands right out. Yeah, Frankie. I mean, even though he pulled over and got out of the way, I mean, it's unfortunate he had some, damage to that engine and probably some fluid on the track, and they're doing a good job of cleaning it up and dragging. And looks like we're going to give it a quick spray and back in action. But the track has been excellent today. Great numbers we're seeing.
It's like they're going to send the rotator one more round. One thing that we have noticed over the course of the three national events, as you watch some of the activities that are going on here for the fans, is that they don't just prep one lane. If they're prepping one, they're prepping them both to make sure they're as even as possible. sending the sprayer out down the right lane as we speak now. I know you're watching the motorcycles there online. Great overhead shot. Big Daddy Don Garlett's in the house. Shirley Muldowney as well, out selling T-shirts and signing autographs.
I went out through there to the pits this morning. I think it must have been about 9 o'clock, and Big Daddy was out there already signing autographs at his booth.
Heard rumors he might bring the electric dragster out.
It's sitting out there.
Is it out there?
Yeah, it's sitting out there, yeah. I didn't take you that way either.
Yeah. I worked with Big Daddy for a while. And he was doing television work there for a bit. I had the pleasure, the honor of working with that Hall of Famer. Not only is he a Hall of Famer, but he owns a Hall of Fame. How about that? Grew up just a couple of hours away from him.
Yeah, the sun's out a little more now. I mean, we've got the clouds are kind of.
I'm really curious
going
what
away.
the track temp is, but I bet you it's changed significantly since the start of this session.
Yeah, because when we started the session, nice and overcast, and now the sun's been out for a little bit. You know, these guys are like, hurry up, let's go, because conditions are changing rapidly. Sitting here behind the tower and can't make the changes you want if it changes too much. So let's get the show on the road. We keep having oil downs, they're going to have to go fuel these bikes up.
Let's hope that's not the case. Good shot from our jib camera there as well. Man-operated boom cam. Taking care of some of the starting line shots. We appreciate all the work from the entire staff. Windy City Productions putting together a great group of individuals to give us some beautiful pictures all week long, all week and weekend. Steve Grine at the helm. Joe DiGiacomo is our producer inside of our ear. He says all day, but it's really all day and all night. I mean, even when you go to sleep, Joe's still there. We love Joe, but great job by everybody here. And, of course, great job by the IHRA staff, all of their hard work. The staff that is updating the racetracks even when we're not here. Relentless work, relentless group of people making things as good as they can make them. And nothing but praise from all the racers. Everybody treated wonderfully here.
Nice turnout today. Everybody up here in the starting line with plenty of eyes wanting to see how this racetrack's going to perform after they get back going here. Fuel cars are not too far behind these Pro Mods. We got Mountain Motor Pro Stock coming up yet. Top Fuel Harley.
Boy, and Monte Calvo fired a shot heard around the world last night, man. Came out here and was talking to Lump a little bit earlier. He's like, if everything went perfect, we thought maybe a 407. And, of course, history now will prove it was a 405.
Yeah, the key to that run, they said, was 60 feet.
Yeah, got up on the tire, and
Yep.
it was moving.
It did leave starting line pretty good. Front end in the air, and away it went.
Asked John if he could feel the difference. He said 100%. You can tell when it gets up and is ready to go.
A 409 the other side.
Sounds
Right
like
beside him?
Sounds like a song.
Putting the sprayer away and a couple more drags, and we're back in business.
Powers called that out. You know, he said I think we'll probably go 409. He had gone a 411 in that first session.
Yeah.
And he ran spot on the money, man. He put a 409 up there, just didn't know Monte Calvo. Well, Monte Calvo had a good setup in the car, just drove it a little more than an eighth mile in that first session.
Oh, boy, that thing was all over. He was a handful, and he stayed with it.
Straightened it up in the second session, and boy, did it show. One more lap.
Good shot of the boss car there. Putting water back in the water box, and shouldn't be too long. David Mundy, the next pair. I mean, qualified number 4, 373, right in the hunt. We've seen a couple of
I think he was at the bottom of the field. I want to say he might have even. I don't know if I think we had 13, or did we have 15?
15, yep.
15 or 16 car field, but I think he was down there in the 13th position, if I'm not mistaken. After the first session, came out in that second session. Yeah, he put one together.
I remember hearing his interview, Sue, and I don't remember if it was shaking or moving around on him, but he said, I stayed with it, and it paid off. Made a nice run.
Hard to tell if you, I mean, I guess if it's not violent, how do you make that decision? I'm going to try to drive through this or get out of it. I'm sure you've been in that situation where you think you can drive through the tire shake.
Oh, you try to be
Sometimes
tough, man, sometimes, but yeah, it just beats you up, but it's not going to come out of it. So, yeah, slap the throttle or do what you got to do, but every now and then it'll come out of it. Keep on going. And there's the sign we've been looking for. Going to back that tractor out of the way and fire these 2 cars up.
And another C7 Corvette pushing up into the water. Beautiful red car, built by David Munday.
Driven by David Munday.
Yep.
And tuned by Howard Moon.
Man, talk about a guy with some experience. Let's get it to Kristen Beat.
Top seed, I'm standing by with John Montecalvo. John, a big day for you yesterday. What are your expectations today?
Well, we were hoping actually the sun was going to fade away for a little bit and give us some cloud cover. It doesn't look like that's happening now. But we get a little cloud cover when we go up there. We're going to go faster than what we did yesterday.
Will you guys be making adjustments as you make your way towards the grid?
Oh, positively, yeah. I mean, everything's changing. We've been sitting here for quite a while, and there's been quite a bit of a change in the air and the track temperature, too.
John, thanks so much. And Tommy, as a driver, how challenging can that be within a matter of moments? We're seeing clouds, we're seeing sun, and just having to make those adjustments on the fly.
Yeah, as a driver, hey, I got no worries whether it's sunny or cloudy. It's crew chief's problem, not mine. Yeah, you're aware of it. You know what's going on out there, so fire it up and ready to roll. Here we go. Next pair, Pro Mod.
Round 1 still here in the Pro Mod category. Unfortunately, it was a lengthy cleanup. Had a couple of moments here to help one car off, which took a while, and then unfortunately for Frankie, hurt that engine. Had to clean up after that one. So a little bit behind here in round number 1. We'll get back after it. David Munday, qualifying number 4. Jason Lee, qualifying number 13. Just didn't get it to the other end under power. We'll see if he can find the magic here today to take on a very tough David Munday.
Hearing all the drivers talk about, oh, the left lane's way better, the left lane is one you want. In this first round, we've seen several of the higher qualified cars taking the right-hand lane. And I don't know that I believe all of them when they say it's the better lane on the left. Because sure, a lot of guys taking the right first round.
All up to the drivers now. Who wants to be the first one to turn the bulb on?
And that's David Munday. Here we go.
Jason Lee, unfortunately, continues to fight with that car. That's going to hand it over to David Munday. 001 light for Munday, ready to rip out the starting line. Goes 379, 190 miles per hour.
Yeah, and if you can see those tracks, as he went down the racetrack, That is not a straight line.
No, not at all.
Man, that car made a hard move to the right. David Mundy just pulled her back to the left, put it right back in the center of the groove, and kept on digging. 379. A little slower than his qualifying run, but obviously it took a little longer to get there because he didn't go straight.
I mean, a near 400s advantage right at the starting line. 038 light, and you're almost 400s behind.
Yeah. Just getting serious in a hurry.
There's been some guys that have put down Disco Dean 003 light, Kai Kelly 028 light, Sackman 032 light. I mean, everybody on point here. But those double O's that's a big advantage at the starting line. Jason Calso coming up next, and Joel Winsley. Winsley getting some help from Liberty Gears, VP Race Fuels. Jason Kelso out of Clarkston, Michigan, getting some help from his father, Terry. Also Stacy, his wife. Brody, his son. Deborah, his mother. A family operation going on over there with the Mopar.
Joel Winsley qualified number 6, 376. Kelso, 394, number 11. But as we've seen, that doesn't mean nothing on race day. It's who gets there first on race day.
Crew chiefs looking at each other, being respectful of the two teams, two drivers. Winsley taking a little bit of time here to get it right. Here we go. Winsley with the red light on, goes across the center line, collects a cone, brings it back to the right. Guessing he just rolled the beam there a bit because the red light came on way, way early. And 373 will be the mark for Jason Calso as he gets the round win.
Just like we were saying, it come time for race day, Jason Calso steps it up from his qualifying effort, 373. And, man, Winsley rolled through the beams, red light, across the center line, took cones out. Not a run he's going to want to remember.
I think it kind of affected Jason, too. Jason actually sat there a bit after it turned green.
Well, it was
wonder if it caught him by surprise.
He barely got a red because I think he rolled through the beams before the tree almost even activated.
Strange pair.
David, Monday, you just told me I don't care as long as I won. Don't care about the ET or how fast you were off that light, but you're going to that next round. What's it going to take to get another win in round 2?
Just that car to go get it dialed in a little bit. It went a little bit right, and I had to pedal it, so just do a little bit better job with it. We'll be good.
What kind of changes do you make to not have that happen in the next round?
We'll do a little timing map change, and I'll do a little tire pressure change, so we should be good.
Well, we look forward to seeing you in that next round, David, Monday. Thank you.
Roger.
Always gives Roger.
That'll bring up our next pair. It should be Jeff Lutz and Craig Sullivan. Sully with the beautiful 49 Merc. Chatted with him a little bit this morning as well. They've thrown the kitchen sink at the back of that car.
Yeah, totally changed the chassis setup in that car, and he says he's getting there. It's getting there. He's still not happy with it, but getting there.
Trying to calm it down a little bit, the back. I guess how it grips up, and it was really carrying the front end previous couple of events.
Yeah, you knew when that thing was on a good run because it had the front end way up in the air, but like we saw earlier, it's hard to steer when the front wheels are a foot in the air.
Yes, it is.
A little glue on the block and get her back in place.
They whacked that thing pretty good. I think it's the first one we got here this weekend.
Second.
Is it second?
Second, yeah. Second.
Keep it count.
It's not the 40th like it was the first time we were here.
Kristen Banks at the top end. Let's go up there and find out who she has. Kristen?
Jason Kelso, now as you were sitting and staging, the sun started to come out. Is it too late for you guys to make any changes? Because obviously you got it done, and we're going to see in that next round.
Yeah, we were sitting in the car, and normally I bring my laptop up to the lanes with me because I tune the car as well. And I didn't. I was like, I missed last night. I'm just going to leave it alone. And then they kept prepping, and I was like, oh, no. So I had to send my kid back to get it, and then I made some changes, and it went quicker than I thought. So I'm really happy with that run rate now.
Well, congratulations. We look forward to seeing you in that next round. And I don't know, maybe the sun will stay out. Maybe it'll go down a little bit, but we'll see you in that next round.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, how many times have you said that? You sit there and you think about it, you think yourself in, and then you can think yourself back out. That one paid off, obviously.
Yeah, he didn't overthink that one. Okay, no, I know what I want. I don't know what I need.
Lutz fired up. Pro Charger car. CRC helping him out. Just a spectacular looking Mustang. Gorgeous vehicle. Both of these cars. Equally impressive. Lutz out of Calgary, Pennsylvania. Had a big moment a couple of weeks ago. Lost a motorhome, trailer, in a highway crash. Really glad everybody was okay. Got out of that one okay. Can always buy another trailer, motorhome, but the important part was that everybody was okay. Bet on black is what they call that 49 Merc.
Two different combinations. The screw blower for Craig Sullivan, the Pro Charger for Lutz.
Sully getting some help from Redline Oil, Mincer Motorsports, and Late Model Performance. Has had that beast over 200 miles per hour. We'll see if he has it dressed up here for success today. Qualified in the 10 hole. Lutz qualified 7.
Last pair of Pro Mod. Winner of this takes on Kai Kelly in the next round.
Lutz righted. Both ready to go. Man, Sully driving that thing about as hard as he knows how. That's going to be fun to watch a replay on that one. It went anywhere but straight. Front end up, wheeling that thing. Looked like it was doing a slalom to the finish line. 388 with a 9. It'll be good enough. 006 light to a 008 light for Lutz. Both drivers, I mean, on the pipe when they were ready to hit the throttle. Nicely done.
Yeah, Lutz's car just blowing the tires off at the head. And we just talked about Sullivan trying to keep the front end down and keep that thing running good. Man, it looked like that boat I saw a little bit ago you were talking about out there in the water. Man, that thing was up in the air and moving around. And, whoo, what an awesome run. But having to get out of the throttle there and save it. But nice job by Craig Sullivan. And it was really trying to run good. Right there you see Lutz's car blow him off. Look at that thing up in the air. Woo! Yeah, that was a handful.
Man, that is some steam right there to pick the front end up that far out. And I mean pick it up. So that will wrap up round 1 of Pro Mod as we shift gears and go into the stump pullers. Mountain Motor Pro Stock coming up here. Season best, 4056 out of John Montecalvo. He'll be up here in just a moment. 3 different people to the final rounds of the first 2 events. Chris Powers has been in both final rounds. We'll see if he can get there. He's qualified in the number 2 slot. Jerry Tucker, unfortunately not here. I believe he lost his father here just recently, and thoughts and prayers with him and his family, and hope to see you back here soon. But you got to stay home and take care of family in a situation like that. So thoughts with Jerry Tucker. Dylan Voss, who we see here, also made it to the finals in Milan, our last event. Came up just a little bit short to Chris Powers. Would love another shot at it, I'm sure. He'll line up next to Rick Calger. Calger qualifying 9th. Voss qualifying 8th. 4:17 to a 4:19. Voss, 2017 Pro 632 World Champ. Lined up in the near lane. Here we go. 001 red. Dylan Voss goes home. 4:16 pass for Knott.
That's got to hurt. 001 red, and the other guy having trouble in the other lane. And you need a lucky break during the day, and
maybe that was it.
Right there is Rick Calgers.
The next Paramount Motors fire up. Number 10, number 7, and number 10 qualifiers will roll up here. Larry Pierce, our current mile-per-hour record holder. HRE, as you can see there, helping out Dave Hughes.
Larry Pierce's car, you could hear it in qualifying, and he's new to this category, just learning, trying to get the feel of this car, and just it was light on clutch. You could hear it on their qualifying run, just the motor up above where it should have been, and mowing through the clutch. But they keep giving him a little more each run, they said, and letting him get up to speed with this car, and he's doing a nice job.
Out of Rockport, Texas, we just saw Rick Calger run his car through there, and Kevin Calger helping Larry Pierce out, the co-crew chief. Chad Hansen helping out with the duties there in that department as well. Dave Hughes out of Nazareth, Pennsylvania, is lined up in the far lane. Hughes put a decent one together and went a 4:15. Got a hot rod. That's what we love about this category, man. When you pull up to the starting line, you've got to be ready. Both cars on point. Larry Pierce, an 010 light, just didn't have quite enough steam to stay out in front of Dave Hughes. Did a nice job at the starting line, but Hughes able to drive back around him, puts a 4:16 on the board. Talked about a 4:15 in qualifying, comes out here in the sun and backs that right up.
Yeah, nice and consistent, and man, 026, and you're late. 010 on the other side of the tree, and that's the thing we see about this class. The cars are so evenly matched, and you better be on your game on the Christmas tree. Look at both cars carrying the front end up through there. Nice solid run, both cars. Good to see a side-by-side race.
Scott Benham coming up here next, and Tony Pontieri. Pontieri's 5th IHRA race in Pro Stock. However, 77 of them in Pro Mod. Has morphed over here to the no power adder side. Getting a handle on it, too. He'll line up next to Scott Benham. And Benham qualifying 6th. Bit of 4:15 flat on the board yesterday.
We saw several of these cars struggle in that first session yesterday, but come back last night, and I think almost every one of them went down the racetrack and a 14 or quicker for most of them.
Yeah, once this group gets them figured out, man, they tighten that field up. And we know more are on the way. There's still a handful of extremely good cars. I mean, some of the best Mountain Motor Pro Stock cars in the country that are working on their stuff to get them back out here and compete with the gang. Can't wait for them to get here. Benham in the near lane, Pontieri in the far lane. Top bulbs on. Pontieri all over the place. Oh! Way over by the center line. I thought he was going to try to save it and stay in the throttle. Decided to get out of the throttle. Really smart move. I don't think it would have mattered because Benham was on a run. 4:13. Really good lap there for Benham. Able to pick up a couple hundreds from qualifying.
Wow, I've not seen a Pro Stock car like that make that hard of a move out in the middle of the racetrack and not get on its roof. That was pretty stressful there for a second to see Tony Pontieri pulling on that wheel and pulling it back to the right so hard without out getting that car on its roof. Man, look at that thing make a move. Oh. He saw that cone and wanted to get away from it.
Dave Hughes, an ET of 416. When I told you, you said, but that's not what we were looking for. What were you looking for?
Well, we should be able to go 10 or 11 here, but apparently we had too much clutch in it. So at least we made second round, so we'll see what happens then.
So what kind of changes are you going to make to get to that 10 or 11?
Mostly clutch.
All right, well, that's Dave Hughes going to go back and work on that clutch game, I guess.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Got to bring your clutch game.
He didn't seem very happy. He's going to have to go talk to the clutch guy.
Jordan Enslin lining up in the near lane. His father actually competed, has one start here in the Mountain Motor Pro Stock category. Made a run at it. Unfortunately, did not qualify. But for Jordan, he did. Bill Neary is in the far lane. Neary qualifying 12th. Enslin qualifying 5th with a 4:13 and an 8. Fast car in the near lane. Neary's going to keep him honest, that's for sure. Puts together a 4:27. Nice job. 0:34 light. Had a nice jump. And then in the near lane, as I talked about, a fast car. How about a 4:09 with a 6? Quickest lap so far here in this session.
That's stepping the game right up there. I wasn't sure we'd see some 4.0s in this first round of racing. I thought we might later in the day when it cools off, but here we go. 4.09 in that left-hand lane, and Jordan laying one down, sending notice that, hey, I can run in the 4.0s too right with you guys. So it's good. We got some competition going on here. This is great.
Neary running pretty much what he qualified with. Needs to find a 10th there. Had he found a 10th, I got to tell you, that one would have been close because Enslin gave some up at the starting line.
Yeah, Neary's car moving over towards the center line, but doing a nice job of holding it right there. And man, 4.09.
All right, guys, I finally found a happy driver. Scott Benham, you're happy with that run, 4:13. What's going well with your car, and what has your team done to make a fast car?
Well, we've got a couple new guys, and we're getting them broke in, and they've done really, really well. It's a team effort, and I'm proud to be a part of that, and it's just gelled from the first run on. We've improved every run, and we plan on keeping on doing it.
Now, 4:13, you said you've been improving every run. Round 2, what's the goal?
Well, if I can repeat that, I'll be happy, but we're going to try to maybe step on it. There's probably a couple hundredths left in there, so we'll see if we can get it.
All right, well, good luck in that next round, Scott. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And our next pair is going to be a single. Unfortunately, Strobe Lander not able to make the call. We saw some things that didn't look proper there earlier in the morning. Was the engine was out of the car, and that will bring up legendary Kurt Neighbor. He'll get a competition single. Great to have Kurt still out here with us.
Yeah, Kurt doing really well this year, having a great season.
Yeah, he is.
Going some rounds.
Nostalgia Superstock World Champ. Has a couple of really, really cool cars. He'll make you pay, too, if you're not paying attention. How about that? He follows right up with a 4:09 and a 2. Extremely good run, and that is the quickest lap so far this session.
Yeah, that'll get him lane choice for the next round up against Estlin. A 4:09.2 to a 4:09.6. I told you this class is competitive and close. It's going to be on the Christmas tree no matter where you look at it. These guys are really, really closely matched.
Yeah, and if you come back to that, Neighbor with a big advantage, 0.29 on 0.61. Of course, I'm sure Ensign will step that game up whenever he needs to. Burnout starting for the next pair. In the meantime, our Chris Banks is upstairs.
Jordan Enslin, I was about to talk about how you had the fastest time of the round, but the guy that you're paired up next to in the next round, Kurt, just beat it by a little bit. You think you can find more in your car for round 2?
I hope so. He's probably going to stick me in that treacherous right lane. It's got that bump, and if we navigate it right, I mean, got to be good on the tree. Kurt's been doing awesome in the last few races. I mean, we're just happy to be here. We come here with a new combination. We're getting it figured out, and I'm so excited to be part of the IHRA. This was my dream growing up. Mountain Motor Pro Stock was awesome from the early 2000s to like 2010. Then it died off. Now there's a resurgence. I'm just proud to be a part of it. Me, my grandfather, my wife, our friend Patrick, our buddy John can't be here, but it's just us. All these mega teams out here with all these crew. It's me, my grandfather, my wife, and a couple friends.
We are making a great run, and we'll see you in round 2. Thanks so much.
Making his grandpa work hard today, going around.
Camry Caruso lined up in the far lane. In the near lane, Dwayne Rice, another seasoned veteran there with a 2022 Chevy out of Grove City, Ohio. 59th time he has qualified for a race here. Started racing back in 1998 Winter Nationals. Great effort for him. His 85th race overall.
There's a little issue with Cammie's car there. I think it died, and she was able to get it fired back up there.
Okay, good, good. Camry making the truck from North Carolina. Both bulbs on. Here we go. Red light. Camry missed it by 0.02 of a second.
Ooh, 4:07.
Wow. 4:07 with a 5 for Dwayne Rice. He means business. And that will be the quickest lap of the round.
Like Groundhog's Day here? Yeah. Just keep getting quicker and quicker every run.
.176 miles per hour. Really nice lap.
Boy, so close for Camry. Just 002 red. But she had to push it against Dwayne Rice, especially with a 4:07.
Kurt Neighbor, 4:09. Now your competitors keep going down and having a quicker time. Does that make you feel, do you feel the pressure going into round 2 to find something more in that car?
It always does. That's my fastest run ever in the car in the heat of the day, so we were very happy with that. We're still sneaking up on it a little bit at a time. We don't want to show them what we got.
We can't give away all the secrets, but Kurt, I think he has some more in it, definitely with this get up. The American flag get up makes you a little faster, for sure. That's Kurt Neighbor. We'll see you at round 2 against Jordan Enslin, I think.
Yes.
See you then.
Thank you, IHRA, for all you do for us. We couldn't do it without you.
Thank you.
That'll be a great battle. Forward to see that. A couple of 4:09 cars that have just ran 4:09, so it should be a great pair there in round 2. This pair was to be Mike Murphy, not able to make the call out of Coral Springs, Florida, and Chris Powers, who we talked about before, having so much success this year. He has been fast at every race that we have shown up at. Been to both final rounds. Ended up qualifying number 2. Put a 4:09 on the board one day ago. We'll see if he can step it up here on race day. Great opportunity to throw it at it and in the right lane.
Yeah. Chris having lane choice and wanting to just see what that right lane can do. And, it's different for different categories. These cars, they say they're having a problem. They shift right on that bump, and it upsets the car. Other categories don't shift there, and they're okay.
Sonny Leonard car. Sonny Leonard power, I should say. Wandered off to the left just a little bit when it set the front end down. He smoothed it out. Really nice job. Goes 4.100. 015 light. He's ready to race.
Yeah, I mean, Chris Power's been dominant car all season. Comes out first round with a 410, and what are you, like fifth quick? I mean, that's how much this class has improved. Shattered the tire just a little bit, carrying the front end, sat it over to the left a little bit, but Chris doing a nice job just pulling it back into the groove and getting it to the finish line.
And our number one qualifier coming up here out of Ceremonies, New York. Another look at Chris Powers. Nicely done. We'll make some adjustments. They'll be ready for round two, no doubt. John Montecalvo, president of Montecalvo Paving out on Long Island. Ceremonies, beautiful area out there. It's a beautiful boat. He and his lovely wife, Lois Ann, you can see there at the driver's door. Enjoy from time to time. 2009 IHRA Pro Stock World Champ. 2019 PDRA Pro Stock World Champ. 35 years of racing. And if our gorilla math is correct, this is his 200th event. Very impressive. Great guy. Been at the top of the game for a number of years now.
Really impressive pass last night. We were hoping somebody could get in the O's, and he went right to the middle of them, 4:05.
Yeah, quickest pass we've seen so far this year. Current ET world record.
They said they had a single and they were going to go for it. Let's see what they got.
Woo, knocked the tire off.
Yeah, he went for it.
So left a little bit early, 007. He was ready to rock. We'll tighten that up a bit and then see if they can figure out what happened there in that first 60 foot. What was the 60 foot last night?
I don't know. 966, I think. But John just did something really smart right there. Blew the tires off of the hip, pedaled it, and got it on down through there, and gets lane choice for the next
How about that? So important to do. Puts a 4.10 on the board even after that, and will be over Rick Calger's 4.94.
Dwayne Rice, 4.07, fastest ET of the round. How'd the car feel? Did it feel strong? You think you got more in it?
Yeah, there's more in it. Like I told you on first round, engine was fresh. My engine guy went on vacation, didn't have time to dyno it, so we're trying to break it in at the racetrack, and yeah, it's getting better and better.
What can we expect from Dwayne Rice in round two?
A repeat.
A repeat. Y'all just heard it right there. Dwayne Rice, good luck in that next round, and we look forward to seeing you. Thank you.
And my apologies, I did look over at the wrong ET. The ET for John Montecalvo was 4.71, still better than the 494 that Rick Calger put on the board, and you're right, that will give him lane choice in that pairing. Fuel cars are lining up. Fuel Funny Car will be the first of the two categories. The Hedinger's equipment machine, driven by Del Worsham, will be part of the first pair.
Yeah, that was a really, really heads-up move by John Montecalvo. Just to recognize that even though it blew him off the step, there's still an opportunity for lane choice. And talking to those guys this morning, they felt lane choice was really, really important today.
Much like we were talking about the 200th event for John Montecalvo, it is also the 200th event for Fuel Funny Car with the IHRA. Nice milestone. Track prep going on. Give the fuel cars as good a track as we can give to them. Came out here one day ago when everybody was struggling, and the fuel cars put on a show, man. They said, yeah, we'll get a hold of this thing.
Yeah, we watched the Pro Mods and the Pro Stock cars having difficulty yesterday in the first session of qualifying, and once we got the funny car and top fuel, it was like, wow, what's wrong? So what's so wrong with that track out there? These guys are putting on a great show. And then come back last night in Q2, and the door cars put on a great show, and top fuel and funny cars were having a hard time getting it through the shake zone early in the run.
And our Kristen Banks is still working hard at the top end of the track. Let's find out who she has.
I have Chris Powers up here, and we've been talking about it all day, the right lane versus the left lane. Chris, you actually had lane choice, and you chose the right lane. Just walk me through that decision.
Well, if you're going to win the race here, you're going to go left and right. So we wanted to try out the right lane. It's not as good as the left. The car rattled and spun all the way out through, but, I mean, we still made the quickest run out of all the cars in this class, so we're happy with it. Next round, maybe we'll go left, but we might just stay right. We're driving good over there, so we'll see what happens.
All right, so even though you have lane choice next round, you think you might go right again?
Yeah, I mean, we got some steam under the hood, and as long as I drive good, I think we'll be fine. We'll have enough, but you never know. Dave's put me in the trailer before, so anything can happen.
Well, that's Chris Powers. We look forward to seeing you that next round. Thank you.
He certainly understands how tough this category can be.
Yeah. You know you got to be on your game in Mountain Motor Pro Stock.
How dare you? Worsham and Jody Austin will pair up in this first round. Let's go back and take a look at a replay. It was Voss that got, unfortunately, I think had a red light there, as I recall.
Yep.
Some really close battles in Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Tony Pontieri going for a ride, not able to hang on here. Finally had to get out of the throttle.
Several 4.0 runs first round.
Yeah, started throwing those 4.09s on the board, then a 4.07 on the board. .409 out of Jordan Enslin, 409 out of Kurt Neighbor. Then we saw a 407. Chris Power came out, put a 410 on the board. He might have rattled the tires right at the hit, but drove through it, put together a nice pass. And even after hitting the tires there for Montecalvo, the presence of mind to get back in the throttle, car went straight as a string once he got back in it and was able to record an ET low enough to retain lane choice. Extremely important out here today. They'll go back and make some adjustments to that one and get ready for round two.
Track prep is done, and we're just moments away from firing Fuel Funny Car.
So we put this screen back up. Are you going to have us get on camera for something? Oh, love you. Would have been really Jody Austin will be in the far lane out of Aubrey, Texas. Three-time Outlaw Fuel champion and two-time World Fuel Altered Nationals champ will pair up with our number one qualifier. Jody qualifying in the 8th slot with a 5:02 will take on a very tough Del Worsham.
Del Worsham coming out in Q1 4:09. No issues at all. Then come out last night, got a little aggressive. A lot of guys having trouble out here and shaking the tires early in the run. But now we're back to those conditions. Almost similar to what Del Worsham run as 4:09 the first session is.
Del Worsham currently holding both ends of the world record. ET 4:06.3, 3:17.79. Has been good over here. Made it to both final rounds. Won at Milan.
Solid drag race against Mike McIntyre here. Just come up short. Both of them running the 4.0, so Del needs to keep her going.
Woo! Worsham way over by the wall. Goes 4:39, 2:17. Driving the wheels off of that one, 4:63 for Austin.
Yeah, Del having some issues. I'm not sure. You couldn't see from that angle if it had a hole out or not, but car started pulling him to the left, so I'm pretty sure it did have a hole out on the left side to slow down like that and have Del pull it over towards the wall. So Jody, he did everything he could. That car had probably one of the better runs that car's made, and he just needed Del to make a mistake. But you can see right there, you see the hole go out on Del's car, pulling him to the left out of the groove. He was able to hang on for the win. Take him any way you can, and it's not a good, decent run. There were good numbers, nice solid numbers. They weren't super quick, but Del was doing a good job of just going down the track until it put a cylinder out, and he drove it till as far as he thought he needed to, and we'll take the win. Only 217 miles per hour. Even Jody was 218, so Del car much quicker earlier in the run, getting him the win. Looks like we might have one locked up down there on the track. Get him pushed off, and we'll fire the next pair. Breeze has picked up a little bit out here. Conditions are pretty decent. Sun's out, but I still see people with jackets on out there, so not too warm. Jack Wyatt, Michaelin Haddock next up. Telling these pair to fire up. We'll bring to the next pair. We're going to take this broadcast to Speed Sport 1 at 5 o'clock. You can catch us on Speed Sport 1. You can get that on Amazon Fire TV, your Roku, many different platforms. So please follow us along. Continue the first round of eliminations, and the rest of the day will be on Speed Sport 1. Jack Wyatt, the left lane. Michaelin Haddock, the right-hand lane. You might recognize the name Haddock. His dad, Terry, coming up a few pair later.
One pass a day ago for Michaelin. Qualified him number 7, put a 477 on the board with a really soft setup inside of the car as he gets used to the category. Jack Wyatt, a seasoned veteran here. Qualifying number 2, career best at the IHRA, 426. Body's back up. Final adjustments being made. Walk us through that. What are they doing, bud?
Checking the oil pressure, checking the idle. Some of them check fuel flow. So then you'll pull that dash off. There's no reason for that dash to ride along with the driver. They're expensive, and anything happens, maybe a fire underneath the body, burn it up, so there's no reason to go because the driver's not going to be looking at it going down the racetrack. So take it off and send them.
Whatever's done is done.
Yeah. We saw Jack White having issues the first couple of races, blowing the tires off early in the run, and yesterday able to make it on down through there and much better run, get it off the starting line, and get it going down the racetrack.
Driver out of Seymour, Iowa, and had it coming out of Texas. That team trying to prep 2 cars here today. They'll be very busy. Haddock rolled in a little bit deep and goes red because of it. Way over there by the center line, and now way over there by the wall.
He tagged the wall. I saw him hit it. Yeah, he bounced her off there. So trying a little too hard.
Handful of steering wheel there.
He just learned what funny cars are all about. You are not the boss, they are. Took a shot at the tree. He knew Jack was going to probably outrun him, so he took a shot. He rolled it in, put the top bulb out, trying to throw Jack off his game, and then just looked like he went 1, 2, 3 and hit the throttle. And 1, 2, 3 was too quick. To add insult to injury, he ran around down there and tagged the wall. So
hats off to Jack White. Yep. A new personal best for him as well here with the IHRA. That 422 with a 7, 271.74. That car working really well for Jack White. Could be a handful here today.
Yeah, Jack's getting a handle on the tune-up, getting a little better every round.
And for all of our friends at home that have been watching on Speed Sport 2, we want to let you know that we are switching over to Speed Sport 1. It's absolutely free, and we hope you will join us over there for the remainder of round 1 of eliminations and the rest of the competition here today. That is the sweet sound of nitromethane. The Fuel Funny cars are making some noise here and making some smoke. Welcome to the party in Hebron, Ohio for round 3 of the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. It is great to be here. Stop 3 on the tour. I'm Ken Stout, and that is the man, Tommy Johnson Jr., who has wins in both Top Fuel and Fuel Funny car as well. He knows what it's all about. An exciting day here. Qualifying is done. This is round 1 of eliminations that we're carrying on with Fuel Funny car. And boy, the times have dropped here today. Everybody's ready to rip.
We saw cars struggling all day in qualifying yesterday. Now, today, they've got it figured out. Conditions are different. The track is better. They're laying down some outstanding ETs, and we've seen some blow-ups. We've seen some great runs, and we're seeing a lot of great action. And right now, it's Fuel Funny car.
Yeah, we're going to show you this pair that's pulling up to the line. Looking forward to that. We'll introduce you to our pit reporters here in just a couple of moments as well. So let's get down to the starting line. Let's watch them do what they do. Dan Hicks, fresh off of a final round from our last event, will line up alongside Eric Stevens. Hicks qualifying number 3 with a 4:39. Stevens in the number 6 slot with a 4:62. Burnouts complete. Round 1 of eliminations for Fuel Funny Car. Great side-by-side battle. The better of the two is going to go to the near lane, and Dan Hicks puts a 4:31 on the board. The better reaction time to Eric Stevens with an 0.73 light goes 4:50, 12 hundredths, the margin of victory at the other end. With that said, let's introduce you to our pit reporters here today, and we'll start off with Kristen Beat.
Thanks so much, Ken. Looking towards the top alcohol class. For the first time since the 1998 Winter Nationals, 2 women have made the field, Jasmine Salinas and Krista Baldwin. And there is the potential that we may see an all-female final. Now, I had the chance to check in with Krista Baldwin earlier in the day regarding that history-making potential, and she told me not only is she excited because of the indication of progress it shows the sport is making, but also because she has the potential to race a driver she once coached. She used to coach Jasmine Salinas back in the top alcohol class, and she said to share that history-making moment with her would be so meaningful. So, guys, the potential to make a little history here in Ohio. Let's toss it up to Kristen Biggs on top end.
This is a very synchronized and
Coming into this season, Lex June's crew chief and wife Greta gave him one goal, and that was to hit 320 miles per hour, something that Lex said they've been trying to do for 7 years now. So last night, when they hit that personal record of 321 miles per hour, it was really special to that Never Quit team. I talked to Lex earlier, and he said he's coming into tonight with confidence, knowing that he hit that run, but also that his car has the speed. Now, it was not a picture-perfect run when the chutes didn't deploy, but the car was untouched. So I can guarantee you that Lex June is coming in with confidence to hit his new goal that Greta has given him of an ET of 3.7.
We look forward to that. That was an exciting moment, to say the least, when the chutes didn't come out there. Had a handful of brake. That thing was hopping pretty violently, but he kept it out of the sand.
Yeah, that was the key. I mean, if he put that thing in the sand, he probably wouldn't be racing here today. And getting it in the show last night, and then you seen the rotors glowing red and bouncing, and he said he had to let off the brake. Well, you got to calm it down. You got to get it out of the air. It doesn't slow down when the wheels are on the ground. So let go of that brake, which is a hard thing to do when you're trying to get it stopped. So he did a nice job. So he'll be out here first round today.
We want to say, too, as we show you the ladder here for Funny Car, Sean Reed, congratulations to him. Came out making his return and his debut here at the IHRA, but his return after the wreck and set a mile-per-hour world record. We'll talk about that a little bit more. Del Worsham, as you can see there, qualifying and making it to round number 2. Still one more pair to go. We'll find out who is going to race, Terry Haddock or Dale Creasy. Both of those guys have been racing IHRA for such a long time. Both of them former champions here. And Funny Car, a milestone here with Funny Car, the 200th event with the IHRA.
Yeah, it's great to see. You know, it's been a really interesting day. I mean, we've seen a couple cars already advance to the next round, and Dale Creasy and Terry Haddock raced each other several times, and old friends going at it again first round this year.
It'll be fun to watch. Of course, we'll also have Top Fuel coming up here immediately following them with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. And as we take a look at that, we have to talk about Larry Dixon.
Yeah, great to see Larry here this weekend and giving rides in a 2-seat Top Fuel car yesterday morning and coming out and qualifying his Top Fuel dragster last night. How about a 3-second field in Top Fuel dragster? All 8 cars in the 3s, and Larry being on the bump, he'll take on number 1 qualifier Doug Foley, who went a 380. So they did an outstanding job. It was a great show. We had 13 cars trying for 8 spots, and the bumping process last night was getting really interesting, and some great action all weekend from the Top Fuel cars. And I look forward to today. They're getting more data, and they're going to be better and better today.
The quickest field here in the IHRA history for Top Fuel. We'll see how that goes. And our final pair here in just a couple of moments. In the meantime, we'll go upstairs to Kristen Banks. She's with Dan Hicks.
Thanks, guys. I'm up here with Dan Hicks. You got to be proud. 431 best ET in that car. How's it feel?
Feels really good. Boy, after last night, about shaking the teeth out of my head, we made some pretty wholesale changes, knowing that the track was going to be really good today with the low temperatures, and so we just decided to get after it. We weren't going to get beat because it went out and shook, or we're just going to try and improve, and yeah, we improved on our best ET to date. So we're going in the right direction. We'll go back and read the data and see if we can make a few more changes and give Jack Wyatt a run for his money. Maybe meet Dale in the final again.
Well, thank you so much. We look forward to seeing that. Hopefully, good luck in that next round. That's Dan Hicks.
Negative props to John Bredfield and Eric Kroom out west. These guys all pitch in to help me do this. The help is second to none. My boys Donovan and Blaine are tuning this thing and working on it. My brother Steve, my uncle Dave, Clint Thompson, Ross Davison, little Joe, and my wife Karen. It's just a big family atmosphere, and we're living it. We're loving this.
Well, thank you so much. Congratulations. That's Dan Hicks. Good luck.
Entire family operation as you look at Dale Creasy Jr.'s Tech Pack backed machine. Backing that one up after the burnout. Two-time IHRA World Champ going back to 2006, 2007, and was well on his way to his third when he had a mechanical failure inside of that car, caused catastrophic damage both to the car and his physical person. So he had to recover from that and make his way back. In the meantime, Terry Haddock went on to win the championship that year, 2008. Also, 2023-2024 Stampede of Speed champion as well, Texas Motorplex. So, two very accomplished drivers out here with a lot of seat time.
Yeah, Terry's only 2-5 against Dale Creasy, so got his work cut out for him again today if he's going to get around Dale Creasy. And we just watched Terry's son go out there and red light and smack the wall, and Terry was a little late getting up here, so obviously he was concerned about that issue.
Rematch of the first round at Columbus back in July. That was won by Terry.
Well, that's one of the two.
That's one of them. Terry in trouble early on. This is going to be old Dale Creasy over there by the wall.
Boy, did he hit the wall? That header looks awful flat. That header looks awful flat. Now, did he hit the wall after the finish line or before the finish line? That's the important part.
And do they call the wall out of bounds here at this racetrack?
They do if you
graze it.
Do it before the finish line.
Yep.
I don't even see a header on at that angle. You can hardly even see a header. So
it's there. I see it.
Barely. Yeah. It's flat.
I don't see any white on it.
It's flat.
Yeah.
My eyes are better than yours.
You're smarter than I am too.
Terry's car up in smoke instantly. Soon right at the hit of the throttle. You see Dale's car. He'll put a cylinder out right here on the left-hand side. Right there. Just pulls him to the left and trying to stay with there. He shuts it off, but, man, the momentum, it's just pulling you over there. And that is, I think that looks like it was past.
Told you it was flat.
Yeah, that's it.
Look at Terry. Terry's car right at the hit of the throttle. Turn that one sideways.
There goes the cylinder out. Pulling it right over to the wall and bang. But I pretty sure I saw that orange cone on the wall go by before he hit it.
Thanks, guys. I'm curious as to whether or not some of these miscues we're seeing on track are related to the change in the weather. Last night when these cars qualified, the temperature outside was average of 53 degrees. Earlier this morning when they were getting their cars set up back in their pits, the temperature was around 60. Right now it is 70 degrees as these cars are taken to the track. So a lot of adjustments, even on the fly. And I checked in with a few of these teams. They have their laptops open. They're trying to adapt to the cloud coverage as it's rolling in and out. But definitely a challenging track that they're going to see out there today because it is so different than the track they qualified on.
So that'll wrap things up here with Fuel Funny Car. Dale Worsham with the win will line up alongside Dale Creasy unless something changes there from race control with Creasy's effort. Then Jack Wyatt will square off against Dan Hicks in round 2. Everybody about the same here.
Yeah.
427, 422, 431. The only one that missed a little bit was Dell. Dell was out of the throttle.
439.
And we know he can get with it. So when we come back, we'll fire up the top fuel cars. Time for round 1 of eliminations with them. Stay with us. More action to come here with the IHRA. We welcome our fans back here on Speed Sport 1. You're watching the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Round 1 of eliminations for Top Fuel. In the near lane is Krista Baldwin. She'll line up alongside Lex June, the winner at our last event up in Milan, Michigan. Lex June qualifying number 5, went a 388. No shoots down to the sand, but did not put it in the sand. Krista Baldwin with a nice lap at 387, qualifying in the number 4 slot.
Yeah, Lex June on the burnout. It didn't sound like it had enough throttle stop and barely did the burnout, but don't think it'll affect the run at all.
Top bulbs on. Here we go. Kristen does a good job at the starting line. She's going to hang on for the win. 0.63 light to an 0.68, really close at the start. But she puts a 395 on the board, 255 miles per hour.
Nice job by Krista Baldwin. She's got a really good race car this weekend, doing a nice job of driving. And we saw that car in qualifying moving around, and Kristen did a great job of steering it to the finish line and come out first round and laid down another 395. You can see Lex's car put a cylinder out on the right side right there, and that's all it takes. Krista Baldwin, 395 to a 404, and she's going to the semifinal round. Same thing she did to Lex here when they were here in Columbus in July. So they've kind of got Lex's number.
Show you some class info here of the Top Fuel category. Minimum weight of 2,390 pounds at the conclusion of the run. And we were talking, it's not on the screen here, nitromethane max of 90%, but how much methane, how much nitro these things burn in a pass?
Yeah, I mean, you can go through some fuel. You burn 13, 14 gallons of fuel in a run, you know, so.
And it's a better part of $500.
Yeah. You're burning money is what you're burning. You're not burning fuel. But, yeah, just a warm up in the pits can burn 5 gallons of fuel. So, out of 17-gallon tank, and they're using close to 14 gallons of it in a run, depending on how long you run. That's why you don't hang everybody out up here on the start line.
Some pretty serious fuel pumps in these things. Jasmine Salinas in the near lane will line up alongside Mitch King. Jasmine having a great run at the U.S. Nationals, just a weekend to go. Out here qualified number 2, Mitch King qualifying number 7.
We watched Jasmine drive the wheels off that car yesterday. It got loose on the top end and just started moving around, but she didn't even flinch. She just pulled her right back in the groove and right to the finish line, and solid 384.
National event winner, top alcohol driver, of course, the daughter of Mike Salinas. Very successful Top Fuel racer.
We were talking about lane choice earlier today and how everybody thought that the left lane was better, but we've seen a lot of guys in the Pro Mod and Pro Stock category taking the right. Don't have a problem with it. The fuel cars, it was unanimous. Everybody loved the left lane. The bump was really upsetting these cars, especially when you start to pull on it with the clutch.
Mitch King in the far lane. Bulbs are on. Mitch King too early.
There you go. 378. We got our first 370 pass.
How about that? 378 and 330.88 miles per hour. Nicely done right there. Both ends of the record. Incredible effort out of Jasmine Salinas. They came out here last night and the 60-foot time was there. We knew it was in the car.
Yeah, we heard Sean Reed earlier talk about his 322. Oh, he says it's going to get beat easily. Somebody will beat that. They'll be running 330 for long. And right there we saw 378, 330 by Jasmine Salinas. A lot straighter on the top end. And what's that bring? 330 miles per hour.
I'm up here with Krista Baldwin. Now, we just heard that run Jasmine won. So the all-women's final that Kristen Beat was talking about earlier since 1998 could still happen. What would that mean to you as a woman driver in drag racing?
I mean, not even as a woman, just a driver in general, just to get to a final is such a huge feat in one of these cars. I mean, it looks like we're just hitting the gas and going straight. Believe me, there's a lot of heart and a lot of hard effort that goes into these cars. But, man, it's cool to see that me and my girl Jasmine are, we could probably make this work. So it's exciting. But, man, I got to give up to Fred Spell and Redline Oil and Composite Specialties and Rev Chem. Man, thank you for having me out here. And, man, it's always good when you have a first-round win.
Well, congratulations. A weight lifted off your shoulder. We'll see you in that next round. That's Krista Baldwin after a first-round round win. Congratulations.
Thank you.
They will both have a tough race in round number 2, and we haven't run those pairs. We don't even know if they're going to race, but I can tell you that all 4 of them are players. Sean Reed, Todd Payton, Doug Foley, Larry Dixon Jr. Doesn't matter which one of those they get. It's not going to be an easy one.
Yeah, when the top fuel field was set, there is no easy pairs. I mean, they were all going to be tough. 380 to a 399, all 8 cars. Here you go, see Jasmine. This car makes a solid run. The car had moved around a little bit on the top end yesterday. That's a normal moving around for a top fuel dragster right there. We're talking serious moving around yesterday. She did a great job and straightened it out, and AT picked right up along with the speed. Look at that thing bouncing on the top end. She want to make sure she stopped that thing after a 330-mile-per-hour run. She's on the brakes hard.
Our next pair will feature Doug Foley and Larry Dixon Jr. Great to have Dixon back in the house with us. Good to see him back inside of a car competitively. Did run the 2-seater out here. 3-time Top Fuel world champ. Second-generation racer, of course. His father also won Pomona going back to 1970. He's going to line up alongside Doug Foley. And how about Doug Foley, man? Pretty good weekend, too. Qualified number 1, his 12th number 1 qualifier. Last was at the Northern Nationals in Martin, Michigan, going back to 2007, which was the fastest top fuel field, or quickest top fuel field in history at the time. That has been eclipsed here this weekend as well, as we set the quickest. The battle here, 0-7. Head-to-head matchups with Larry Dixon. Doug Foley has never beat him. Looking to change that here today.
Doug Foley went from not in the show last night to number 1 qualifier.
Very true. Winner to face Krista Baldwin, side-by-side battle. Great effort out of both. It's going to have to wait for another day here for Doug Foley.
No shoots on Larry Dixon's car. You can see on the top end. Is he going to get her stopped?
Sailing out the other end. And gets it stopped
right before.
I mean, that's almost mirroring what Lex June did last night.
It is.
Right there at the sand. 0.55, puts together a 385 pass, 310 miles per hour, and good enough to win. Go to round 2 where he will square off with Krista Baldwin.
Larry doing a nice job of getting that car stopped. Looks like the parachute did come out. It just got tangled up in the wheelie bar right there. But nice pass, 385 by Larry. You can see right there, making some moves, and Larry staying with it. He shut it off yesterday on the one run. He said, I shut it off as moving around and won a 399. This today, race day, it's a little different. You stay in the throttle and doing a nice job getting it to the stripe.
Well, I'm glad he got that thing stopped. Nicely done. Let's go to the top end with Kristen Banks.
Jasmine Salinas, a nice run, 378. Were you happy with it, and what do you expect from that car in round 2?
That was a good A to B run. Top end was pretty bumpy. Thought my tire blew or something, so we'll figure out why it felt like that. But you know what? That was a good, clean run. We've been sitting there for a while in the staging lanes, so, all you want to do is hit the gas and go. We'll see what happens for next round.
Well, good luck in that next round. That's Jasmine Salinas. Thank you.
We'll get some help up there for Larry Dixon to get that thing turned around, pointed back towards the return road.
Yeah, it looked like the chute was out, and you could just see it looked like it fell down there and got tangled up in the wheelie bar, and they'll get that fixed for next round. He'll take that win light, go to the second round.
Yeah, great run, solid effort out of him. So happy to see that out of the car. Didn't talk about Doug Foley's run too much. Put a 394 on the board at 299. Won't be enough here in round one. Stay with us. We'll be right back with more great action. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Having a great time here at Darana Raceway, Hebron, Ohio, just a little bit east of Columbus. Round number one of eliminations for Top Fuel. Just saw Larry Dixon grab the win against Doug Foley. Krista Baldwin grabbing a win, and Jasmine Salinas, so the two ladies into round number two, along with Larry Dixon Jr. And something caught your eye over there with Sean Reed. What do you see over there, bud?
I saw Rob Wendland here yesterday, and then today it looks like I saw Brian Karate starting that car. So, not sure if what the story is. We'll see if we can find out. But Brian Karate up there helping Sean Reed this round.
We were wondering how Sean Reed would feel after that wreck. Obviously, getting back inside of the car, went out there in his first hit, set a mile-per-hour record at 322. That, of course, was just surpassed here in round number one by Jasmine. But a really solid pass here for Sean, and went 3.85. So a nice rip right there, and you can see Forrest Lucas logo on the side of his cage as well. He's a 9-time drag boat champion. 5 of those were regional championships, 4 of those national championships, running with the Lucas Oil Drag Boat Racing Series. He has much appreciation for that man on the side of his roll cage, as we all should. It was so important to motorsports. Boy, great side-by-side battle. That's what we love to see. How about a win by just 12 thousandths of a second? And it's going to go to Sean Reed. An 055 light to an 059 light. A 383 beats a 384. That's what they call a good old-fashioned drag race right there.
Great side-by-side race. 55 to a 59 light. Almost dead even on the starting line. Side-by-side all the way down. Todd Payton right there with him the whole way. 383 to a 384. Incredible drag race. Wow, what a great job.
up here with Larry Dixon. First of all, thankfully you were okay, but you said you were more worried about your car than you. What just went on, and how were you able to get it stopped before the beach?
So, long story short, I was probably late on the chute, and you're losing acceleration. Pulled the chute out, and it must have got caught in the wheelie bar, and then by then you only got one hand on the brake, the other one on the steering wheel. I got another hand to hit the other chute. So, I was just trying to. I've been across the road one time before, a long time ago, and I ended up in the dirt. This time I was just trying to stay out of the dirt with it, and there's plenty of shutdown to be able to do that. I think for next round, and fortunately there is a next round, we'll wire the chutes up so when I hit one, I'll hit both.
Okay, one more question. Doug Foley has never beaten you. Do you know that, and is that in your head when you're going up?
I didn't know that, and I mean, funny, not however you want to look at it. He had his shop in Indianapolis, and he was moving it back down to Charlotte, and he had a lot of parts that he was going to throw away. He brought them over to our shop, and we used them, and they're in the car. So I mean, thank Doug Foley, So it was just it's nice to be here, and we got a better run into that, and now we'll try again for second round.
Wow, what a story using Doug Foley's part. Congratulations, Larry Dixon, on that first round win. We'll see you in the next round.
Great story, and congratulations to Larry Dixon. I mean, he's certainly one of the best to climb inside of one of these things. Real quickly, too, I want to throw some love to Todd Payton. Career best for him, all-time career best, personal best for him at that 384, 322 miles per hour. So hats off to him. It's going to come up a little bit short to Sean Reed, but really, really nice lap.
Yeah, and Sean Reed, I found out Rob Windman's at a wedding. So,
how about that?
Assistant crew chief Ryan Elliott taking over the duties and getting a little assistance from Brian Karate.
Looks like you know a few people in the industry. So you get a little bit of help there.
That's great.
That's what it's all about. That means people are listening, too. We appreciate your help. We're going to shift gears. We will go into Top Fuel Harley. Bob Malloy, better known as Opie, dominated this event when we were here in Columbus. #1 qualifier, made it to the final and won. He'll line up alongside Ryan Peary, and Peary a tough player. Number 4, number 5 qualifiers. Look at Peary riding that thing front end up, man. Malloy has to get out of the throttle early. It looks like Ryan's going to hang on for the win here with a 544, 202 mile per hour.
Yeah, we saw Malloy last time we were here just dominate the field and take the win. And out of here first round, Ryan Peary, nice job. I love watching that thing carry the front end. I don't want to ride it carrying the front end, but they're fun to watch carrying the front end. Look at that thing. That's awesome. Sitting it down nice and straight. 544.
Great pass.
Sean Reed, incredible first round win. Now, let me just ask, you came back from that injury 7 weeks ago. I know we're talking about it, but how do you feel physically going into today after yesterday?
Oh, it's pretty rough still. I mean, it's a little sore, but manageable. No excuses. So, you come out here, you drag them to the line, you put your parts in there, and you see who's going to win. So, hats off to the Payton Group. Nobody probably knows this, but I started driving that car in 2015. So I've driven that car. I drove it for 4 straight years, and Todd Payton and Daryl and Mark and Yvonne, all the people over there, they're top-notch people. And I know how they get down these kind of tracks. And he probably thinks he won over there because he didn't see me and I didn't see him. So I mean, I won by a little bit. So we'll take it. So we'll move on to round 2 and see what we can do the rest of the way.
Well, congratulations. It was a great race, and man, I'm loving these storylines up here at the top end. Y'all keep them coming. Congratulations. Thank you.
It's great. Yeah, he actually licensed in Todd Payton's car. So great story there. Todd's like, last time he don't let you license in the car.
Yeah. Careful what you wish for there, huh? Help a guy out, and now he beats you first round.
Right. Where's the respect, man? All right, John Toth and Chris Smith coming up here next. Smith out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Qualified number 2 with a 5:43. JT on the other side of 6:68. Not able to get that thing to the other end under full steam. We'll see if he can do so here on race day. Smith already at the top ball bond. Here we go. Visors down. Smith in the far lane will manage that one to the stripe. Manhandles that thing 5:36, 202.89. That's a really good lap. In fact, the quickest lap of the weekend. Jordan Peterson qualified number 1 with the 5:36 as well, but the third digit was an 8. We've got a 2 here, so Chris Smith with a really good pace right there at 2:02.
The Top Fuel Harleys are not disappointing first round. Now we have low ET, just second pair. We've got a low ET of the race already. Doing a great job. Once again, carrying that front end. Wow. Shoots out to the win.
Ryan Perry, 544 with the 6. Are you happy with that ET?
Yeah, it's decent. It's right in the middle of the pack. Everybody here is pretty much running 50s and 40s, so 44 is consistent. We went 40s twice yesterday, so it's going to make us hard to beat.
What can we expect from Ryan in that second round?
Well, with everybody running mid-numbers like that, we're going to have to turn it up a little bit. So the track's there, so stick around. It should be a good round.
Well, we're excited. We'll see you in round 2. That's Ryan Perry.
Great group over there. It's a bunch of seasoned veterans to get that done. He put it together, of course, the man on the back of that thing to get it to the stripe. As we take a look at Tracy Kyle and Paul Anderson. Paul Anderson qualifying number 3 with a 5:43. Well, 5:36 to a 5:43, 1-3. And a good battle right here. Another fantastic effort. The win is going to go to Tracy Kyle. Tracy Kyle qualifying number 6, but puts it together on race day with a 5:43, 0:57 light. Beats him at both ends of the track. That's how you get it done on Saturday, Eliminations Day.
These guys basically swapped ETs. That's what they qualified, but it was the other bike that qualified with those numbers. They just swapped ETs in the first round. So Kyle getting her tuned up, picking up about a 10th and getting the win.
That'll put him against Chris Smith, number 2 and number 6 qualifiers in round 2. Let's go to Kristen.
Chris Smith, 5:36. What is it about the tune-up on this Harley that's getting these fast numbers?
Yeah, we've been super consistent. We've got Jay Turner and Rex Harris. They're best in the business. They're on it right now. You know, we've put a hole out yesterday afternoon. We had some really good short numbers, so really happy with that pass. Air's gotten better today, and we're going to take full advantage of it.
Now, as the day goes on, what kind of changes will you all make as it cools down a little bit?
Yeah, we're going to watch the density altitude and watch the water grains. But if they continue to drop, we're going to keep putting more fuel on this thing and just see what it'll do.
Well, congratulations, Chris Smith. We look forward to seeing what that Harley can do later in round 2.
Next up, 2 big hitters here in the Top Fuel Harley category. It's going to be Jordan Peterson, your number 1 qualifier, Jay Turner. Qualifying at the bottom of the field, very unlike him in the number 8 spot. Of course, the multi-time champ will have to do his homework. We'll see what he's got on race day for Jordan Peterson, who's been a rocket ship. The signature right leg out for Peterson, but it's on the other side. And Jay Turner, the Bulldog, doing what Jay Turner does. An 0:22 light. He really struggled, never found the finish line under power yesterday. Puts it together here on race day, a 5:39 with a 3:022 light. That's what the champ will do to you here when it comes time for eliminations. Keep your eyes on the far lane. Front end up, man. Look at that bike. That's how you get one done. The multi-time IHRA champ will go to round 2. Excellent stuff. As we continue on here, there's a couple of the crew chiefs out there checking the track out, and a pretty cool situation here. This is really the vision of Daryl Cuttle and what the IHRA is all about. He's a competitive guy, wants to give everybody a fair chance. Unfortunately, these two cars did not qualify for the field, but he's going to let them make a pass here. Chicago-style standoff, if you will. And I mean, the Mac Attack, Mike McIntyre, last time we were out here, had an incredible car from qualifying number 1, winning the race, to getting beat up a little bit. They just didn't find the combination. And that's what this class and these group of competitors will do to you. Find himself outside looking in, but he'll have a chance to race Todd Barker here now and see if they can get that car to act right and at least find the finish line. Maybe go home with some confidence.
Yeah, they struggled through qualifying, and only 2 runs in qualifying. You can't make a lot of mistakes if you're not going to, you won't be here on race day, and that's exactly what happened. And they get a little opportunity, get some more track time, put on a show for the fans, and come a long way. Some of these guys come a long ways. They want to go out here and run their car, and going to let them go out here and do a little Chicago-style match race against each other.
Todd Barker put that thing down in the sand trap, had to do a lot of work to it from the previous race to get it back out here and be competitive. Mike McIntyre, as we talked about before, very good race car, just could not get it happy. I want to say in the first session, they didn't have time to even warm the thing up on fuel. They were trying to get something. They had some sort of hiccup and just didn't have much time in the first session. Came back in the second session, felt confident, but was not able to make it happen there either. Eventually got his license here in the category, working with crew chief Aaron Brooks, and it looks like he might be broke now.
Yeah, shutting that car off, and the bad weekend continues for Mike McIntyre. Just it's going to be one of them. He wants to go home and get away from this weekend because nothing but trouble for him. Such a good car the last time we were here, and just struggles all weekend this weekend.
See the frustration out of a couple of the crew members as well. Todd Barker on a single. And Todd's car aimed over towards the center line. He clicks that one early. And we're going to have the same scenario here with a couple of cars coming up after that for top fuel. Kristen Banks is at the top end once again, doing a great job for us. Kristen, who do you have?
I have Jay Turner up here, and we just talked about it. Your reaction time, 0.022 light. Do you think your reaction time won you that race?
I don't know. I haven't seen a ticket, but Jordan's a damn good racer, and you got to do everything you can to try to be. You got to bring your A game, and we did it. And we had a really bad day yesterday, and I knew that we needed everything we could get, and it paid off. But like I said, he's a really good racer, and you got to have your stuff together when you run him.
Well, you definitely had your A game on going into round 2. What expectations have you set for yourself?
I don't know. I was just thinking about how bad we were yesterday and just wanted to get through first round. But, we're going to run. I'm going to run Ryan. He's a really good. We're semi teammates, and he's just done another strong runner. Everybody out here is good. And, racing's fun. Winning's better, but, it's a great day.
Well, congratulations, Jay Turner. We're going back to the booth. It's hot down here. They're cool inside. Back up to you guys.
Thank you.
Hey, she said we're cool. That's the way I'm going to take that. Hey, quick update. We're going to go to commercial break here. We'll be back on the other side, but we're hearing that Dale Creasy Jr. was DQ'd. Apparently went across and hit the wall before the finish line, so they have pulled the trigger on that. And Terry Haddock will be our winner in that pair. We'll talk more about that in round 2 of Funny Car. Stay with us. And once again, we welcome you back here to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series, another exhibition run here that will feature the People's Champ, Scott Palmer, with the PBR sponsorship in the near lane, Chuck Lofton in the far lane driving Mitch King's car. Scott Palmer, unfortunately, not making the show here. 2 number 1 qualifiers at our first 2 national events did grab a win as well when we were here at Columbus. And first to the stripe at the other end is going to be Chuck Lofton, 440 at an 0:43 light. Great reaction time there, 0:68. Scott Palmer on his game as well. Unfortunately, not able to get to the 1,000-foot mark under power.
Yeah, both of those teams still wouldn't have made the show. I mean, that's just have some of those weekends. They come out here and put on an exhibition and try to fix the tune-up, get the cars down the track a little better, and they still wouldn't have made the show today for eliminations.
Had a great time here on Thursday night when we all got here at the PBR. We go back and watch this one more time.
See the hole out on Chuck's car right at the step of the throttle, and that's tough. You see Scott's car, like maybe the belt come off or something because the thing shut off the fuel out of the pipe. So engine quit prematurely, and not exactly a good-looking run for Scott either.
So we all went to the PBR there on Thursday night at a number of the IHRA supporters and staff and workers, along with some of the competitors, went to the PBR, a local facility here, and had a great time. Great live music as well. Our Kristen Banks got out there and did a little bit of line dancing. We were hoping that the bull was being operated, but it was down for the night. Probably a good thing. Somebody would have had a broken arm.
Well, it sounds like it's a good thing I didn't get here till Friday.
Yeah, Kristen was doing a little dancing. Jim Gable also out there, our commercial service manager, had some fun out on the dance floor as well. And something special that the PBR does is their Wall of Heroes, and it's a monthly thing that they do honoring the veterans and local heroes in the community. So special thanks to all of their hospitality, if you will, that they gave us on Thursday night. Everybody had a great time.
Pretty cool to get a text from Rob Wendland to let me know what he's doing.
Proof? Is it proof?
Proof. Got a suit on. You don't see Rob in a suit very often, but officiating a wedding for the crew member of Antron Brown's team, and Antron Brown's crew chief is helping Ryan Elliott tune his car while he's officiating weddings. So off weekend and got to take care of business. Great to see that. Camaraderie amongst teams.
I've got to go to this wedding thing, but don't worry, I've got somebody for you.
Brian Karate also have his Pro Mod car out here, going to the second round as well. So Brian's a busy guy this weekend.
Oh, they have some pictures from Thursday night at the PBR. I thought we were on Wall Street there for a moment with the bull out front. There's a look at our Kristen Banks out there learning how to do the dance. Picked it up pretty quickly. The girl from Texas can line dance, no doubt. Jim Gable out there. Style not quite the same, but special all the same. He was also had that drink in his hand. Hey, John there from iHeart. Pete as well from the IHRA. He's our Australian favorite. Tyler Shinaberry, and there is the Wall of Honor that I was speaking to before, honoring the veterans and local heroes in the community. So special thanks to the PBR for, as I said, their hospitality there on Thursday evening. We had a great time.
Looked like Kristen packed for that. The outfit, it looked like she knew in advance that's where she was headed.
The natural Texas girl brings the overalls with her. She said,
I've heard a few y'all.
She said, thanks, y'all. That was some fun with her. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us. Good look at Ray Drew's car. Starts the burnout process here for Top Alcohol Funny Car as we go into round number 2 for them. Round number 1. As we believe, as far as we know. Oh, Ray Drew with a single here. Ray Drew with that buy run right into the final round. That's a good win in the round 1.
It was, yeah.
that one paid double.
Got the performance of that car figured out. 554 in the first round. Earned him a single in the semifinals going to the final round. Ray Drew, one of only the 2 cars that were able to get down the racetrack solid in the qualifying. Him and Phil Ez, and 564, but stepping it up to a 554 in the first round, so headed in the right direction.
Good midday pass here for some data.
Yeah, I mean, it's, he's taking the right-hand lane on a single, which everybody seems to favor the left, and unfortunately, I think he's probably thinking.
I don't know if you can see it, but I see something laying on the track, right?
No, that's a camera.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow, solid hit right there. Car nice and straight. Good pass, 554, 260 miles per hour.
Very consistent, 554.0 first round, 554.9 second round. And I was saying he probably took the right lane on that single because he figures he might race Phil Ez. And Phil Ez is probably going to run really well and stick him in the right lane, so why not get some data?
052 light, nice job at the starting line. And another look at it.
You can see the parachutes bounce up and down a little bit as that car went down the track. You can tell that you see those bumps that people talk about in the right lane that upsets these cars and makes them loose. So that was a good example of what it does to the car as it goes down the racetrack, getting it upset.
First lap out for Phil Ez, a 5:45, 264 miles per hour, low ET of the event.
Ray Drew, consistency is the name of the game. ET 554, which you did the first round with a 0, first round with in qualifying, with a 9 this time. No round 1 and round 2. How was that the goal, and why did you choose the right lane?
That was the goal. Idiot me, the driver, forgot to turn the computer on. So I had 0 data. So I'm like, well, it's a buy run. Let's go up there, see if it repeats, which it did. So it means I got my gremlins fixed. So now I got to see what the data looks like and see how I got to tune it up, because I'm sure my opponent went a lot faster. So I got my hands full to go and beat him, but I can.
How are you going to find that little extra?
Well, the computer will tell me what I did wrong on that one, and I'll find something to give him.
Well, thanks. That is Ray Drew. We look forward to seeing you in the finals.
Nice too.
Oh, hey, here we are.
Yeah.
We're back and ready to go. We've got a couple of top alcohol dragsters at the starting line. We'll get you filled in on what happened a minute ago. Hopefully you were able to watch it. But Jeff Chatterson in the near lane, Eric Hindenberger in the far. And the win light to Jeff Chatterson. 541 as we watch down there at the other end. 541, 263 miles per hour will be good enough to get him into the next round. Round number 2.
The final round.
Final round, yep. Corey McCulloch just not able to hang. Let's go to the top.
Phil, as you told me, you were just doing what you needed to do to get to the finals. That car still has a little bit left in it. What will we see in the finals against Ray Drew?
I think we're going to just try to probably do the same thing we just did, you know what I mean, and just try to be on the tree good and do our job. You know, everybody, the crew's doing a great job. Jerry and all the guys are doing a good job. Les is putting a tune-up on it, and I get to let go of that button. How much fun is that?
I wish I was behind. I was getting to let go of that button. Congratulations. You made it to the finals, and we look forward to watching you then. That's Phil Ez against Ray Drew.
No, I don't feel like it. Corey McCulloch coming up here in the far lane, and Jared Dreer in the near lane. Dreer Motorsports fired up. Nitro injected car, pair of them actually.
Chatterson's 541 the round before, low ET of the event. Good.
Yeah, good lap.
Jared Dreyer was #1 qualifier to 546, so just like everything else, everybody improving on race day.
And that sweet smell of nitro in the air. Jared qualifying in the #1 slot with a 546. And Corey with a 10:13, not able to get to the finish line under full steam. We'll see if they've got the proper setup inside of that one from Sunbury, Ohio. To get him competitive here today. Blue Energy sponsoring that one, the Blue Energy Nation. And McCulloch Manufacturing. Honey Creek Collision helping out with Jared.
Corey's cars run really well in the past. It's just they couldn't get the setup and the tune up for this track in the 2 qualifying runs. But I wouldn't be surprised today if they got it figured out.
A lot of raw fuel out of Jared's car over there. Loaded up. Both drivers ready to go at the hit. Having an 050 light for Jared is going to be good enough to take that one to a win, but an 012 light for Corey McCallick, really ready to go as a driver. Unfortunately, the performance of the car just not there to hang with the number one qualifier. 541 with a 9, 257 miles per hour. Nice improvement out of the team, though, from McCallick, as they were able to put a 556 on the board, 268.
Driver really having to work there. He was out there shaking the tires. He had to pedal it, trying to get it down there, killing the Christmas tree, doing everything he could to get that win, but just not enough. 556 to a 541, and, man, I mean, you watch there, it shakes the tires really hard right there. He pedals it, able to recover and keep going, but just that little bit cost them the race.
How about this? 541 with a 9 for Jared, 541 with a 6 for Chatterson.
Yeah.
Should be a good final.
Should be a really good final.
Let's go to Kristen.
Jeff Chatterson, 541 ET. Now you're setting us up for a good finals. We just had another 541. How are you going to find the edge in the finals to take home that win?
Well, what I think we're going to do is go back and look at all the data and make a decision then. I think it could use a little more at the start, so we can probably tweak the timing, a little bit of fuel, and yeah, we should be all set and ready for go.
Well, good luck. We'll see you in those finals later. That's Jeff Chatterson.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And a good session there. Round number 1 for the pros is complete. And round 2 there for Alcohol Funny Car. We'll go out there and do some quick track prep. We believe the ProAm series is coming up here next. Hard to see through the tunnel. Were you able to see over there, Tommy?
Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like that's what's lined up in the station lanes coming onto the tunnel. They were out here early this morning making runs.
Good battle. Had a chance to watch some of the competition going on top Sportsman. Always a lot of fun. Cars are so fast. And our Kristen Banks, once again, is at the top end with another round winner. Kristen?
Yeah, guys, I'm up here with Jared Dreher. He also had an ET of 541, which your competitor in the final, Jeff, did as well. So you guys are about to put on a show. How are you going to edge him out?
We're going to have to go back and work on it a little harder and try to fix it, and get it to run a little better. And hopefully, we can stand here with the winner's circle.
What specifically is your team going to do to that car?
We're going to keep adjusting the fuel system on it. We keep messing with it every run, and it gets a little better and better. So let's see if we can get it a little better.
Well, congratulations. We look forward to seeing you in the finals. That is Jared Dreher.
Pick away at it. That's all you can do, man. And they're going in the right direction, doing a nice job.
Yeah, you could see that putting some cylinders out there on the other end and keep messing with that fuel system, trying to get it run on all 8 all the way to the finish line.
Excellent stuff. Oh, our Pro-Am cars are coming up here. We have confirmed that now. We'll give all our pros a chance to go back to the trailers, make those adjustments that he was just speaking about, and any sort of necessary maintenance, get them back out here and contest round number 2. Spectacular evening in the Midwest here in Ohio. Beautiful day.
It'll be interesting to see if Frankie Taylor can get that thing fixed. Big explosion in that Pro Mod car. And
yeah, I'm really curious about that one.
See if they got enough parts to fix it. It was a big boomer.
Scrappy team, man. We know that. But fielding 2 cars is already going to be a challenge for them. And they, as they told us, they didn't have many parts in the trailer.
Yeah, and the combinations were totally different. So it isn't like they can go over and borrow parts off the other car because it's already out of competition. They lost in the first round. So totally different combinations. So there's not a lot of part swapping between the 2.
A lot more racing action to go, though. We are far from done here, so make sure you stay with us on Speed Sport 1. We look forward to a great night of drag racing here in Hebron, Ohio. We'll be right back.
Super stock to the lanes, please. Super stock to the lanes. I figured we'd at least have a Mopar in the group, not all Fords. And go!
Wow, 775 at 173 miles an hour. Great job for Jason Deach and team.
Right lane was slow. He slowed it down. 7 second through the mufflers, everything.
Power windows.
Bose surround system.
Wow.
Probably doesn't have air conditioning, though.
Let's see what Matt can do right here. He's also in a Jason Deach Trailer Sales sponsored machine.
Another Copra jet. Well, being that the left lane that just went 775 is his sponsor, I think he's probably going to have a pretty good lick right here.
Yeah, they got a whole fleet of cars up there normally.
Well, I don't think that's going to be a 7 second.
He's not going to run what Jason just ran.
Mid-8s.
887.
152 miles per hour. That'll do it for factory stock.
What are we going into now?
I think this might be Hot Rod round 3. And it is. Quarter mile, 500 Pro Tree.
1090 index.
Round 3. Cutting them in half every round. 2 go down, only 1 comes back. Gary Williams in the Overkill S10 in the left lane. Right lane, Jim Onum in the Beretta, KB Carbs Beretta. Was it FTI, Fuel Factory? Nesbitt Performance. Super stock, please. Super stock to the lanes, please. Super stock to the lanes, please. Wow, one was 00. 75 thou between them, and one was 00. And a double breakout win. Gary Williams, 1089 with a 3. 7th thou breakout. Right lane, Unum. He was there, took 38 at the stripe, but was a 10th too quick. Dennis Mead coming up now out of Newark, Ohio in the Camaro. Tim Shook, West Lafayette, Ohio. That's right down the road.
Yeah.
Watson and Ruppel Performance Engines. IHRA Camaro and a Gen 1 Camaro.
All these throttle stop classes are super tough.
Well, red light for Mead.
Mead gives it away on the starting line. 005 for Shook. $10.85. All right, next pair. Frank Jenkins, left lane. Paul Brown, right lane.
Jenkins, that is a Pontiac, what we think is a Tempest.
Yeah, 63 it says.
Bill Jackson Racing Engines, and Jenkins Welding and Fabrication.
Battle.
Right lane, the Mopar, Dodge Dart. For Brown, the Pro Temp Heating and Air.
Power Glide Services.
Well, red light for Jenkins. 001 red.
Wow, man, he'll be beating himself up over that.
Brown, moving on. Has a 1090 on the window, runs a 1086, 146 miles per hour.
Holding a little bit on him.
Yeah. So now they've got a Camaro coming up with the vinyl roof there. Jeremy Bargo.
Yeah, that's
Bargo
pretty.
Aviation Services. Scotty Reinchild in the Corvette 69 Stingray.
Both sides.
7th thou separate them. Little bit of an advantage to the left lane.
Look at that, dead 3.
21 dead 3 to 24th thou package. Bargo had 100 to squeak in. He was 14 up front. Goes one above with a 5, loses by 5 thou.
Hey, looks like we got Larry Payton coming up in the left lane and Jimmy Rapper in the right lane. Jimmy's got Varner Transmissions, Par Racing Engines, and Champ Motorsports on board.
Square body S10 for Patton. Is it Payton or Patton?
That's got a D, so I don't know.
I've been saying Payton.
We'll call him Payton. Yeah. I think that's the only Canadian thing, the long A.
LB3A for Jimmy in the right lane. He went up to go get on the brake, and it just rolled out.
1084 in the right lane for Larry Payton.
He's
Chester,
holding the
PA.
buttons too.
Yeah. I'm sure they're playing games on the other end.
And I believe
I think we're going into
to the
some
next
kind of
class. We are stock. We're going into stock. Round number 3.
So we got Bruce Boyle with 1142 in the left lane and Mike Cotton with 1101. Look at the Duster with the wheels up. Gonna take the win light too. 00. Wow, look at that margin of victory. Whole lot of zeros in a 2.
That's it. Runs dead on with the 2. 62 up front for Mike Cotton. Bruce Boyle, 24, had the advantage, but gave up too much stripe at the big end. Right lane Cotton went around him right there at the stripe. Next up, Mike Fenton out of West Lafayette. The Challenger RT taking on old school Larry Nelson.
That is an old one, a 55 Chevrolet versus a 70 Challenger RT. 10.23 for the Challenger and 13.0 for the 55. 5 away, grab the gear.
Car.
Challenger's off.
And one was 00, definitely an advantage for one of them. And he gets the win. Fenton, 009, goes 25, goes 2 above with a 4, takes 12th thou margin. Right lane Nelson
out.
6th thou breakout.
Good day.
Randy Butter, Pennsylvania, Service FNC.
Caleb McFarland in the right lane in the 01 Pontiac Firebird. 10.15, 11.45 for Randy in the left lane. Red light in the left lane. Caleb McFarland with a free trip. It's 10.27 on that 10.15 dial in. Still moving on the next round. Brent McFarland. McFarland Chevrolet and Barry Chevrolet on board in the left lane, and Don Turk, Blackbird Performance Machine. 71 Olds Pontiac.
Kind of strange to say, isn't it? Old Pontiac?
Yeah. Oh, gave it away on the start. Turks red.
17 red.
Close. McFarland moving on. Wow, at 994 on 1010. He's holding a lot.
Holding a bunch. 2/10.
You have to play some finish line games.
I think he lifted his skirt a little too much on that one.
My buddy Dawson Polly over there in the wagon. Mark Lewis, Billy Wilson, House of Pain Performance, Tim Stickles, Scott Lamar on board the wagon. I'm just going to say Steve.
Jaskolski.
All right. I would have called
Paulie,
him.
is he NASA?
Yeah.
The NS automatic car looks like NASA.
Yeah, he said he's probably the second slowest car here other than the 55.
Right, that's right. He was 13 flat,
Yeah.
1275 here for Paulie.
Steve got to sit there almost 2 seconds. Zachary. Paulie must be used to driving, looking over his shoulder.
A lot of windows in that wagon. You should be able to see pretty well.
All right, gonna get the wind light. Steve has to run it out to try to catch him and can't. Break out. Dawson Pauly from always pulling that wagon all the way from North Carolina, going and moving on.
That'll do it for stock. Moving on to Quick Rod now. Our 890 index, quarter mile. And 400 Pro Tree. Super Rod, to the lanes, please. Super Rod.
Kenny Farrell over there in the left lane out of Rockville, South Carolina. If you need some tire pressure monitoring systems, find Kenny over there in the pits. Got a great product, under pressure, and KFL LLC. Jared Cooper in the right lane, all-weather systems on board the dragster. Looking for 890, 890 on the other end.
Is it supposed to be a T?
Yeah, probably TPMS. Oh, Jared's red by just a squeak.
006 red.
Kenny Farrell moving on. 887, moving on. Conditions are getting good. Everybody's going to start running a little faster.
Kenny Farrell, 180 miles an hour.
Wow, that thing was back splitting like it was nobody's business.
Next pair up, Jamie Elrod.
Boy, that guy, he must be in 3 or 4 cars around here.
Yeah. Pat DeBottas, right lane in Michigan, the M&M dragster. Left lane, the American, ATM Innovation, Sunoco, Hoosier. Right lane, Corrigan, Race Fuels.
I think DeBottas may have a top dragster as well, if I'm not mistaken. I recognize that name from earlier today in something.
Pontiac-powered American in the left lane. Big block Chevrolet in the M&M right for DeBottas. Pre-staged. See who's going to bump in, or if we're going to have a little battle here.
See what Elrod can do in the left lane. He's looked at the tree a lot this weekend. Oh, 003 red. I must have jinxed him. DeBottas, 889. Right where he needs to be. One little whip, he's dead on.
Looks like left lane's going to be on a, oh, there is 2 out there. I'm sorry. Didn't see that one.
I didn't
see him.
I didn't realize he
Dan
burned out that far.
TLC and Dan's Transmissions in the left lane. Mopar powered S&W entry. Pat Martin in the American big block Chevrolet for Transit Asphalt.
Wide range of cars in this stock deal.
Looks like I think it's going to be our last pair of quick rod here. And moving over to, I believe, Super Stock.
Super Stock coming up. Sneak a quick hello in to my beautiful wife watching. Look forward to seeing you soon. Said she can hear me. Dan with a big starting line advantage in the left lane. Double breakout, but the left lane, Dan Super going to move on. 888.93.
All right, moving on to Super Stock.
Super Stock coming at you.
And we are dialed in here. Quarter mile, regular bracket tree. Left lane, John French dialing in a 1014 for the not Z28 Chevrolet. It would be a Pontiac, maybe Chevrolet powered.
Yeah.
Summit, NGK, Mickey Thompson.
Mike Fuller in the right lane, that 13 Ford Mustang. 10-12 for his dial in. This one's nearly heads up.
They're going to leave together. You won't be able to see 200s.
No.
McFarland, Caleb and Brett, we need you to the lanes. McFarland, Team McFarland, Caleb and Brett, we need you to the lanes right now.
All right, staging's underway. Wheels up, both sides. Significant starting line advantage for John in the left lane. Gonna hold it.
And margin of victory, 7/10 thou.
Yeah. Good drag race.
Oh, right lane broke out. I see
Yeah.
that now. I wasn't looking at that.
Charlie Downing in the left lane in the 14 Ford. Bob Marshall in that 65 Dodge Coronet in the right lane. Eastland Crane on board the Mopar. So 10:03 for Charlie in the left and 993 for the big Dodge.
Coronet. Eastland Crane from Ohio.
Charlie with a slight starting line advantage. Gonna take the win. We got a breakout for our Bob in the far lane. Runs 992.7 on a 993. Charlie down and moving on. James Rollins. I believe I might know him. Out of Jacksonville, North Carolina. Yeah, hippie handmade headers and nasty speed and performance on board James's machine. Casey Faust, Lucky Lax, the 65 Dodge Cornet as well.
949 for the left, right lane to 1091. 3 bulbs head start for the right lane. That'll be the whole side of the tree. Green and green.
Ooh,
5 foul separate them.
Man, we're going to have a drag race at the finish line. Oh, James going to move on. Too fast for Casey in the right lane. Just a tick off the dial.
Caleb McFarland and Brett McFarland, Super Stock. We need you now, please. Caleb and Brett McFarland, Super Stock. We need you now, please.
There we go.
The boss has spoken. Come on, McFarland's. Frank Beasley, left lane, 95 Pontiac Grand Am. Mark Saunders, 08 Chevrolet Cobalt, right lane.
Down in a 946. It'll be 1 bulb head start. Half a second to the left lane. Cobalt trying to get bumped in very deliberately.
He eased her in, didn't he? Oh, look at that Cobalt. Put the front tires in the air, heading down through there.
5 thou between them. At the stripe, right lane for the win. 951 at 123. Beasley takes 81 at the stripe to be 32 under on a breakout. Had to be about 49 or better on that one to get the win. No good for Beasley. Got the Catfish Camaro finishing his burnout in the right lane. Aaron Russell, Camaro Super Sport, 992, leaving first. Rick Nicolo was going to chase in the Nova, the West Virginia Paint and Decorating, a 962.
All righty.
0.3 to the right lane.
Won't quite just see that, just a tick on the tree there. Darana Vision looking over got the boom cam checking the guys out. Can't tell you what a help it is to look up and see that wonderful screen. Thanks to Mr. Cuddle for putting multiple of those things out. The one over there in the pits is just people piled around watching it. It's
are they?
Yeah, it's just pretty cool. Sitting there eating lunch from one of the concessions watching the other Darana Vision screen. A little game of cat and mouse up here on the stage, starting line. There we're going in.
Nicolo moves in. Russell to follow.
Barely flicked that bulb, and they're off.
Oh, big advantage for one of them.
Yes. Oh, Nicolo's going to break out by a touch. Russell must have been on the brakes just a touch, give him back 4.
Give him a different look. Nicolo, man, he took 66 thou down there on the big end, but 7 thou too quick. Had to be 59 or better. Man, he's going to want that one back. Had him covered by 600.
Wow, and just can't get off.
Let him in. Andy Kronbitter in the PK Racing Rods Cobalt, 955. He'll chase. I'm sorry, he will leave first. Chasing will be Matt Obertanic out of Tarrenton, Pennsylvania, in the Cobra Jet, wired up electric.
Boy, I'm glad you took that one, those 2 last names.
Fake it till you make it.
I guess, and they come back and tell you.
Till somebody taps you on the shoulder.
Tells you said it wrong. We've heard that a couple times today.
Cussing you out.
Chevy leaving a little bit earlier, overhaul light. What are we doing here? Looking at something?
Okay, we have shut them down.
Looks like we got some of the staff member looking at some of the timing system lights. Looks like we are looking at some of our timing system stage and pre-stage lights, so give us 1 minute. They got the cover up there. Hopefully everything's good to go.
Yeah.
Looks like it is. Maybe some cobwebs, spiders, bugs, dust, dirt, rubber. Stopping up the photocell.
Man, you get frogs and spider webs and everything else.
All right, looks like we got that timing system issue fixed out. Great job out of staff down there to jump right on that. That's a very tough job, starting line person. Long, hot days, never a break. So thanks to those guys for all their hard work and dedication down there on the starting line. Us as announcers and fans and racers, we certainly appreciate it. So once again, Andy in the left lane, Matt in the right. Matt's got her all the way in there. Wheels up on both sides. Right lane, Andy's going to move on. Going to run 9:54 on a 55. Looks like it's a double breakout. Matt's out worse. So, got the big brass over here looking at the reaction times, thinking sure they agree with how the rollout and all. So, good job to everybody here. Randy Worrell next. Randy Worrell next in the left lane. Terry Allison in the right. Worrell in the 14 Ford Cobra Jet.
All right, we need top sportsman to the lanes, please. And top dragster. Top sportsman and top dragster to the lanes, please. Top sportsman, top dragster to the lanes.
Okay, going in. Chevy had the wheels up for sure. The S10, let's see what happens. He's not as good on the tree. Rodney Worrell moving on, 904 with a 1 on a 904.
Dead on with a 1, 28th thou package. Mathematically eliminates Terry Allison.
All right, Dennis Stewart over there in the 90 Dodge Daytona. And Caleb McFarland, we were waiting on him. He's back up here in the 22 Copo. Caleb McFarland in the Copo. 10:07 for Dennis in the left lane. 9:58 for McFarland in the Copo. Oh, red light for Dennis. Caleb's got a free shot at it.
McFarland for the win. 970 to 113 miles an hour. Left lane breaks it out and a red light.
And a red light.
He is out of competition for Stewart. Herbie Knoll.
Another McFarland there in the right lane. Brett McFarland. In his Chevrolet 71 Corvette, 927. Herbie Knoll over there with a 987 up on the board. Oh, look at that thing in the left lane. Put the wheels up in the air.
At the stripe, right lane.
Oh, double breakout. Yep. Right lane is going to get it done. Brett McFarland running on 925.4 on a 927. We got a 985 on a 987, so just a little bit off both sides. All right, Daryl Ciavana, the Accurate Auto Repair Machine. Get the solo pass. Well, it's 10:03 on a 999.
All right, now. Joseph Carbaccio out of Clarksburg, West Virginia in the Malibu. G-Body. Right lane, Eddie Arnold, Salon, Ohio, in the Cutlass. Little red car in the right lane.
Such a wide range of cars in this class. I just love it. Trucks, open-bodied cars, full-bodied cars. Throttle stops engaged here. Different cars picking up at different places on the racetrack to run 990. Joseph going to take the win in the right lane, 991.3. Eddie Arnold's out of power for the finish line, 10:02. Taking a quick peep at the right lane down there at near the quarter-mile clock. Got the cars on hold just 1 second while we take a look at the racetrack. It looks like he's reporting back to race control. Looking at both lanes, actually.
Yep, found a rock.
Found a rock. Somebody with some good eyes somewhere told him to take a look at it. So safety first here, always.
We got Rich Pika and Corinne McMillan. Corinne coming in from Canada.
Pika got the high caliber sponsorship on his tech card. So 84 Corvette and a 68 Chevrolet Camaro on the right lane. Wheels up, slamming them down when throttle stop kicks in. $990 with a 4 for Rich. Going to move on to the next round. $990 with a 4. Corinne's $992.
Sleds, snowmobile, to the lanes, please. Snowmobile semis, to the lanes, please.
Ron Brady in the 94 Chevrolet Lumina left lane. Dave Fields in the 90 Olds right lane. Double breakout. Ron Brady in the left lane's moving on. 989.0. It's going to beat 988. Sean Graham, left lane, 96 Olds Cutlass. Mike Coughlin in his 55 Chevrolet Bel Air with the JEG sponsorship and Graham Motorsports over there for Sean. Jeg's done a lot for drag racing. Thanks for Mr. Coughlin for being here. Had a little talk with him 2 nights ago.
So is that the CoughlinCars.com, same family?
I believe it is.
Pro Mod, to the lanes, please. Pro Mod, to the lanes, please. Pro Mod, to the lanes, please. We need top dragster as well. We should have top sportsman and top dragster.
Another double breakout. Mike Coughlin moving on. 988 with a 9 over the 987 of Sean. Jig's machine going on to the next round. Great looking car.
Got a Grand Prix coming up now in the left lane. Rocky Clark in the Pontiac, Jackson's Performance entry. Carl Rechtenwald in the Lumina from Columbus, Ohio. About half hour away or so, give or take.
Yeah, I don't think Plymouth is real far either, is it?
Right down the road.
Okay.
I've been saying
I
that
bet
all
they're
day.
going home and sleep in their own bed every night.
It could be 4 hours, and it's right down the road.
Right down the road. 4 hours down the road. Oh, Carl's going to turn it red.
Left lane for the win. Rocky Clark, automatic win. He breaks it out.
He ran her hard out of the back. 981. He ran it hard out of the back. See what he's holding.
And it looks like the next pair.
Jim Kreitzer in the left lane and Rob Cropfield.
Yep. Wapakoneta, Ohio.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. If you say so.
Sound it out. Wapakoneta.
I knew I should have paid more attention in school. Right lane's up, down low. Let's see if we can carry it through. And yes, he does. Jim Kreitzer moving on. 992 with a 7. James Cosnett, left lane, 69 Chevrolet Camaro. Ken Bowers in his 57 Corvette open roof machine.
Yeah, advanced chassis in the right lane and Warnerback speed shop for the left lane Camaro. Stage lane for staying full. Just appreciate the hustle out of these races.
Absolutely. We need to race as hard as we can, as fast as we can for a while. Really good light by Ken. Going to carry it all the way down. 990 with a 2. 11 light. That's a pretty good pack.
Yeah, Cosnett breaks it out. 88 with a 4 on a 90 dial.
Yeah, he was
2/10 behind.
He was behind trying to get there. Pat Martin in the 27 Davis Roadster. And, Jesse Fritz in the 67 Camaro. Right lane. Wasting Fuel Promotions on board Jesse's machine, so thank them for supporting him.
That. Wasting fuel. All right, we got this pair, one more, and then I think we have top sportsman heading to the tower tunnel.
They're open driver compartment cars coming up.
I call them roadsters.
I call them, yeah, I guess they are. I like the full-bodied roadsters. Those are some great-looking cars. The Camaro body, the Corvette body. Oh, go turn it red over there on the left side. Pat Martin.
004
red.
Fritz, 1061 at a $1.16, getting it done.
He must have seen the wind light was on and clicked it, saved some parts and pieces, be ready to go. Things are going to start picking up here. We're knocking these car counts down.
So we have one competitor on there. I think it's a competition single. Paul Brown, not to be seen here. Rick Swank from Greenville, Tennessee in the 27 Roadster. '64 up front, runs a 988 with a 4. A little quick, but that's all right. It was a buy run for Swank. Moving on.
Yeah, got to hold just a touch. Top sportsman class cars are at the ready line. Top sportsman class cars.
Round 2.
Round 2. What do we? I'll be down to what, Bobby? Barnhill, 98 Ford Mustang, left lane. Lester Johnson, #1 qualifier in that 58 Chevy Corvette. Dialed 401. He's going to have to sit there for almost 3/4 of a second as Ron goes down there in his Ford Mustang.
Up next, Barnhill and Johnson.
Let's just see if he can sit there. That thing's going to truck him down, run him down like a freight train. Both cars away green. Big starting line advantage, left lane. Wind light turns on. 473.2 on a 73. 4 on the tree. Great run. Ron Barnhill moving on, #1 qualifier out.
Chris Wheatcraft coming up now out of Jamestown, Ohio. 71 Dodge Demon, the Indy Silverado entry, and Caged Insanity. Right lane, Jeremy Bargo, Barberville, Kentucky. Bargo Aviation Services. 4:55. Leaving first in the red car. The Demon will chase with a 4:28. A lot of different engine combinations in this class.
More combinations, power adders.
Yep.
I'm looking at 3 different ones right in front of me.
Right. Pro Charge, the blower,
Blower
and
and a nitrous.
And some of it's just a whole lot of motor and nothing else.
Yeah. This game's all about going fast enough to make the show and being deadly consistent.
Bracket race.
Bracket race, fast bracket racing.
Yeah.
.428 from the left lane, dial in. 4:55 for Jeremy right here in the right lane. Jeremy's already stuck his nose in there. Pretty close on the tree, both sides. I know it's definitely an advantage.
Wow.
Dead zero. Jeremy Bogo moving on. Dead zero. Breakout for Chris over there in the far lane. 24 on 28.
Boy, he was coming up fast. When he takes 32 to be 33 under.
The man, the myth, the legend, Jacob Elrod in the 63 split window, far lane, Sunoco Race Fuels, Hoosier Tires on board, and Boyd Bear and his blown Ford Mustang Bear trailer sales on board. Elrod 419, Boyd 40. This quick, quick drag racing right here.
That yellow car's got that big blower on top.
Yes, it does. I've seen that car run pro modified at many events across the country. Both of them thinking about going in. There we go. Elrod pushes the nose in. Yeah, Elrod's got him on the tree just a tick.
Boyd
Boyd, wow. Boyd runs around on the big end, runs 10. Both cars significantly off the dial in.
Good 60 foot, but yeah, you're right. Little slow on the top end for both lanes. Getting some rocks off the starting line there. Bill Yates and Jeff Gable.
Bill Yates.
Camaro out of Ohio. A 426. He will chase the Duster in the right lane coming in from
Jeff Gable, my boys from Canada Heads Up Group. Nah, do a lot of racing with them. He was good enough to put a decal on that beautiful Duster. So thank you, Jeff and team. Jeff 449, Bill Yates 426 in the 68 Chevrolet Camaro with some Bob's Profab decals on it. Is there anything cooler than that Indy cylinder heads? Mini. Every time I look at it, I think it ought to be backing up to a tractor sled.
Right, yeah, you're right.
Somebody did a lot of work on that thing, and it works well. Not the fastest thing here, but definitely in the top 5 coolest things here, in my opinion. It's a head turner.
Nice and straight there. Left lane of 438 for the win. 160. Right lane, he slowed it down.
He must have been in trouble on the big end. He was all over the tree.
007 to Yates was 12.
Yeah.
Not bad.
So Mark, what we going to call him? Mark Flegg?
Yep.
63 Corvette, left lane. Night School of Welding on board. Ricky Atkins in the 61 Mini Indy cylinder heads machine. Right out of Milan, Michigan.
I don't think that's supposed to be 61. Did they have a Mini back in 61?
I think it is that age group, actually.
Really?
Yeah,
I thought Mini was newer.
I chased him down in Dragway 42 earlier in the summer and got some serious information on it.
Gotcha. All right.
When I was in content creator mode.
478 to the right, leaving first. 412 to the left.
Says it can run as fast as 450 if it's wicked up, but he likes 470 to 478 racing.
About 6/10 head start to the right lane. 66 tenths or hundredths. A little over 1 bulb head start to the Mini.
Oh, look at the reaction time of Mark in the left lane.
14 thou advantage.
Oh, but the Mini's going to get it done.
Wow. 479 goes 1 above with an 8. Left lane trip zip for Flegg.
And 4 above, he's out.
Dropped anchor.
Man.
Too much by 9 thou.
Aaron Glasser out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky in the 68 Chevy left lane. Derby City calibrations on board that machine. Glasser's run several cars. Got the top sportsman car here. Gerald Jones out of Milford. 447 in his Chevrolet.
Chevrolet powered Pontiac, I believe, over there. Firebird, maybe?
Yes, it is a Firebird.
Okay.
Dialed 413. 413 for Glasser on the left. 447 for Gerald Jones in the right lane.
Looks like it'll be almost a 1 bulb head start to the right lane. Not quite.
Good looking overhead view on Darana Vision. Oh, red light. Left lane, Gerald turns it red. Well, both cars actually red, but first is worse.
Yep, and I think this will be our last one for Top Sportsman, round number 2. Top dragster right behind him, and then I think Pro Mods.
Once
and
again,
I'm going to take the headset off while you do the Pro Mod.
Everybody following along. We are deviated from the original schedule early. We had some delays early today. We had to skip over some sportsman classes, so we're trying to push them back through and run them as we can. Kenny Lang with the bang by run.
Lang with the
Lang
bang.
transmission, Mullins Auto, and Bob's ProFab on board Kenny's machine. Thanks, Kenny, for representing NC Pro Mod on that beautiful vehicle. Let's see what he can do on the by run. 92 olds going around 3.
He's got a 453 on the window up on the scoreboard.
Yep. Top dragster's moving up to the ready line. Top dragster.
32 up front. It goes 1 above 4. Yeah.
He's on his game. Very, very talented racer.
So, yep, moving on to round 2. Top dragster, 14 of them here. Left lane. Left lane coming up. Scotty Reinschild in the American, 454. Right lane, Wayne Landry in the American. Oakley powered American. Mickey Thompson, FTI, Automasters, 388. Left lane, a 454 dial. Little over 1 bulb head start for the left lane. Left lane right shield from Brookville, Indiana. Wayne Landry, the crazy Cajun from St. Bernard, Louisiana. Down in the New Orleans area. My old stomping grounds. He will chase Scotty in the left lane. think Wayne in the right lane's got a couple of Wallies, a couple of Ironmen. Trying to get another one here this weekend. Oh, red light. Oh, Wayne Landry. Wayne is 002 red, 9th thou breakout in the loss. Scotty, 24 up front, 5 thou breakout in the win. Gee whiz, Wayne Landry, 002 red. My boy, the Crazy Cajun, going home early. Tom Martino coming up now in the Maddox dragster. Lucas Oil, Mickey Thompson, NGK, Strange. Frank the Tank Frank in his American dragster. Bullseye Firearms and Gun Vault. Dialing in a 449, left lane a 379.
Martino was #1 qualifier, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember.
Not that that makes any
I got my
difference
sheet,
now.
but it's got stuff written
Yeah,
all
it's
over
all
it.
good.
I've got stacks everywhere up here.
Martino and his group very active on social media, supporting all their brands, Lucas Oil, NGK, Mickey Thompson, Strange Engineering. Good job to those guys. As he told me to say, dragster lives matter. There you go. Oh, he turns it red. 009 red.
Frank the Tank Frank, 450. 003, one above with the 2.
Been hard to
for the
beat.
win.
10-pack.
And burnouts. Back it up right now. Tim Kelly out of Cincinnati. A Nesbitt-powered American dragster. Right lane, Chris Corbell from Port Clinton, Ohio.
Another
big block Chevrolet Racecraft.
Another new dragster.
Fleener Racing Transmissions, level for performance. And I own the K car. I'm not sure. We were talking about a K car the other day. Is that what it said?
Must be.
All right. No, it was me and Brent that was up here.
Yeah.
First day talking about K cars, and you see everything: an Opel, the Pinto. You know,
Yes,
you see all
indeed.
the old ugly AMC Pacers and everything, but never a K car.
Oh, Chris turns it red on the 429 dial in. Tim Kelly moving on to the next round. Runs 445-1 on 445 with a 004 light 5-pack. Would have been hard to beat.
003 red for Chris. He's going to hate himself for that one. Next pair up. But hey, if you don't red light, you're not trying,
You're
right?
not trying.
Chris Stein, Silver Lake, Indiana. Big block Chevrolet powered Diamond dragster. Gary Williams, Overkill.
Mickey
Fuel
Thompson,
Factor.
Fuels
Yep.
on board, Fuel Factory, FTI.
That is a folk dragster, fairly new to the scene.
It looks like Overkill Motorsports on that thing, I believe.
434 to a 394.
Wow. Almost a light, not quite.
Yep, 4/10. I would call that a light.
Yeah.
So Williams is sitting on pre-stage, waiting on Chris Stein to make his move. There he goes.
Gotta commend Williams making that trip from Bradenton, Florida. Been to all these events, all the way up here in Ohio, Michigan. He's been a loyal supporter of IHRA, so thank you, Gary Williams. I noticed that last time. So Bradenton, Florida, one of my favorite places to go. Can't wait to go in December.
Green and green. 14th thou separate them. It's going to be right lane.
Look at that.
Gary
Dead
Williams.
7 and 4 on the tree.
Yeah, 004, dead 7.
Stein was in away from the hit.
Well, he was
Unfortunate.
mathematically ineligible.
And mathematically ineligible. That's a politer saying.
He was locked out. Paul Noakes and Dan Davies. Noakes in the left lane from Ontario, the undercover. Engineered Racing Services, Tricorp Transportation.
Davies in that Diamond Race Cars machine. 4-0 for Davies and 468 for Noakes. Noakes also out of Canada. Hey, hate all my friends at Engineered Racing Services listening in. Looks like the sun's going down. Looks like it feels like it's cooling off a little bit. So. Just been started out gray and gloomy here today, but it's cleared off pretty nice. We've seen some great drag racing. Got a little bit more to see for the Paul's going to turn it red over there, 008. Davies runs 4:05 on the 4:0 dial-in, moving on to the next round. Sean Parker, Kalamazoo, Michigan. MousesCookies.com. Monty was looking for some Mouses Cookies. Fuel Factory on board. And, of course, Jamie Elrod back again. Mr. ES Auto Sales, Hoosier Tire, Bruzy Racing Transmissions and Converters on board. Elrod's machine is 24 American versus a 20 American for Sean Parker over there in the left lane. 435 to 449 coming up. Yeah. Green light, both sides. Jamie Elrod moving on, 449 with a 3 on the 49. Breakout for Sean Parker. Jamie Elrod, tough as it come. Got a huge racing operation over there. Moving on in another one. Patrick Forster out of Pittsburgh, PA, left lane, the 14 American deal. Dennis Mead in the Race Tech machine, right lane. 394 for Forster, left lane, 441 for Mead in the right. Mead tiptoeing into the top one. Patrick Forster goes red. Breaks out as well. Double breakout, but Dennis Mead moving on, putting the green light on, 440 on a 41, moving on to the next round.
And once again, we welcome you back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Pro Modified coming up here next. Quick little update as Data Day made a run down through the pits. It sounds like the Madman will not make the call here. after hurting the motor in round number 1.
And guess what that means? Disco Dean going on.
How about that?
To the quarterfinals.
I mean, I'm sure he loves that.
Or
Don't get me wrong, but he was so looking forward to racing.
Yeah, he was.
Rob Lowe Sr. just busted out a pretty good lap there, 4:56 on his sled to make it to the final round. He'll take on Jack Litch. We'll see that a bit later on.
A lot of Pro-Am action we've been watching.
Yeah. Yeah, we were sitting here. One of the variants had a 5,000s package, 004 light, dead on with a 1. Just in case you want to play in Top Dragster.
Yeah, I said if they get really good at this, they might win some races. You know, I mean, wow. Some of the packages these guys are putting together, and one of them was 003 red to a 003 not red. I mean, it was crazy.
They're extremely good at what they do. And we have a feature put together. Kayla did a nice job for us a little bit earlier, and it's called Beyond the Track. Let's check in with her.
Ricky Adkins is joining me here in the pits, and he is quite an accomplished IHRA racer. And Ricky, I want you to tell us about your resume.
My resume? Well, it stems from a long time ago and stuff, and I've run a lot of IHRA. I've been world champion a couple times in Top Dragster. I've been IHRA bracket world champion back in '81. That's quite a while ago, and won a lot of divisionals and divisional championships and all that stuff too, and had a blast doing it all. A lot of IHRA stuff. Loved it.
So what were some of the emotions and thoughts when you heard that the IHRA was coming back and bringing back the Outlaw Nitro?
I thought I died and went to heaven. Yeah, it was something I was praying for years, and to add a little bit to that, Mile and Dragway is only a quarter of a mile from me, and they own that now, so it got fixed up a lot, and it's going to be a really, really nice place to be a lot, so that makes it really good for me.
Good. So tell us about the car that you're racing now and what class you're competing in.
Competing in Top Sportsman this weekend. I ran at Super Rod, the second race you guys had, and it worked pretty good there. And so I'm going to try Top Sportsman this weekend. And I built it over the winter. Something I've been thinking about for a few years. Thought I'd build something that would hook on dirt and stuff, and I could run on the door car side. And I figured this would do it. And I had the old Mini Cooper sitting out in the barn for years, so it needed something done with it anyway. So that's what started the whole deal, and it's worked out good.
Now, it's quite a showstopper. I mean, I noticed it when I first was at the first race. I think you get a lot of people that stop and probably ask you about the car. Did you fabricate this yourself?
Yeah, it's all done myself, yeah. My brother-in-law helped me a little bit and, stuff. But, yeah, I've been building race cars for 40 years, and that's what I enjoy doing and stuff. And I thought this would work really well. A lot of people thought I was nuts, including my wife a little bit. But she was behind me. She always is on everything I do. She knows I'll make it work somehow. And but it superseded everything we thought it was going to.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a neat car. I love it. The color is great. But I want you to tell us the meaning behind the Bulldog on your door.
The Bulldog actually come from IHRA. Years ago when I was racing, Harley sponsored me, and they had gave me an ignition system. And I didn't ground it, which you had to ground the coil, and it was smoking like a freight train. And I ended up winning the race with the car just smoking. I mean, they was actually following me down and checking the track to make sure I didn't put nothing on it every pass. And the announcer said, "He's like an old bulldog. He go down through there with stuff smoking like crazy, think it ain't even going to make it to the end, and he wins the race." And it stuck. It just stuck ever since, and that's how I got named the Bulldog.
That's awesome. Now tell us your plans for the rest of the season.
I'm going to go to 42 and try to run Top Sportsman there and do a lot of bracket racing like I do. I like to bracket race. I've won quite a few big bracket races and run it up and stuff. It's a lot of fun. And but all the IHRA stuff I can run, I'm running it. I'm in for the IHRA. We prayed for it to come back. It did, and I'm there for them. So I made my living off IHRA years ago. So I'm loving it.
That's awesome, and you have been racing for quite some time. What keeps you coming back out here?
Stupidity. I don't know what else I would do. I've done it so long. I've done it my whole life and everything. And I mean, it's been fun, and you get good, you get a little bit of recognition and stuff. And like, I landed a good sponsor with Indy Cylinder Head and stuff. They're helping me out now. Chris and Charlie, they've been great, and car's running really good. And so we're gonna see what we can do, and hopefully next year chase a championship.
Well, good deal. Thank you so much for joining me today, Ricky.
Thank you for having me.
Again, this is Kayla Zadell, and this is Beyond the Track.
We welcome you back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're here at Darana Raceway, Hebron, Ohio, just outside of Columbus. Stop number 3 on the National Event Tour. We're ready to kick off round number 2 of Pro Mod. I was thinking about stirring the pot here just a little bit, bud. I mean, I've been thinking, like, Disco Dean's been wanting to get all up in Frankie Taylor's business. I mean, all weekend long. He's been wanting to call him. I just want to race that guy, and I want to whip him. And I'm thinking Frankie Taylor said, you know what? Here's your best chance, man. I'm gonna give you a shot, right?
Here's the only shot you got to beat
Here's
me.
the only shot you got to beat me this week, and I'm going to go ahead and blow up. I'm just stirring the pot. Disco Dean can definitely drive a race car, and he's got a good race car here.
Made a nice, clean, straight run. First round.
Yeah, I mean, and I wish Frankie was out here to make him earn it for sure, and I'm sure he does too. So I'm sure he would love to race Frankie rather than have a competition single here. Let's get it down to Kristen Beat.
Jason Calso will be lining up on the right lane. Jason, you and I were just kind of discussing, you only have made it down the right lane once. What did you gather? What kind of data were you collecting during that run?
It's a very narrow groove. It's very important to keep the car in the center of the lane, and it's not so bad. It's just if you get about a full tire outside of the groove, it gets a little dicey.
Did you make any setup or adjustments moving into this run?
Yeah, we went and moved the shock a little bit, and I'm just going to be pointed to the left a little bit to try to avoid going to the right.
Jason, thanks so much.
Thanks a lot. We'll see how he does. If he can keep it in that narrow groove. We have heard about the bump there in the right lane, so he'll have to negotiate around that. In the meantime, the burnout will proceed here for one Mr. Disco Dean. Dean Carnes getting some help from Jesse Adams, Papa Disco, Barton Morris, Jamie Oakes, Lindsay, Miss Pinky. So, of course, Street Outlaws, IHRA Pro Mod competitor. Just a ton of horsepower and even more personality for the driver himself. And we'll get a competition single. Was to race Frankie Taylor, as we talked about. And unfortunately, Frankie grenaded a power plant in that previous round.
Yeah, that first round, Disco Dean says, I had to go down that right lane so I'd know what it was like to race, so I could, when I raced Frankie Taylor, I'd have a better chance of beating him. Well, here he is in the left-hand lane and no Frankie Taylor, so it's working out pretty good for Disco Dean this week.
Yeah, he's going to try to keep lane choice, I'm sure is what he's thinking. 003 light last time out with a 382.
Yeah, that car's improved. I mean, first weekend out with that car, and it's improved every pass down the track.
Yeah, picked up 3 or 400s, as I recall, between qualifying and round number 1. 400s, actually. So I look at the numbers here. So, yeah, nice improvement. We'll see if he can do that again. Maybe get this thing in the 70s.
If he's going to have any shot at winning this race, you're going to have to run the 70s.
Oh,
maybe quicker?
Yes, 100%.
It's cooling off out there at a pretty good rate, so
I'm thinking
I'm on a 60s, mid-60s maybe before the night's over, yeah.
What it's going to take to win this one. If it's done on performance, you have to be in the 60s. That's a Disco Dean car if I've ever seen one right there. I mean, you can just count on it going from A to B. 377 with a 6. Wanted to get it in the 70s, and that is a nice pickup there as he'll pick up yet another 0.05 of a second. So really, really nice job. It's picked up near a 10th there in the last couple of efforts.
Yeah, I just picking away at it every run down that track, learning more and more with that new car. Every run going the right direction. Blowing hats off people out there on the starting line.
Well, let me point this out, too. 003 light in round 1 for Dean. 004 light on the competition single. Now, when you keep doing that stuff over and over again, it's no longer a fluke. It's no longer luck.
He's on the tree all the time.
All the time. He's a big boy, but he can get the job done. Backing up Christine, here comes Chris Klein. Documented him qualifying for the field the first time in 20 attempts. Congratulations, and got past round number 1. Put together a nice 375 effort there out of Christine. 1958 Plymouth Fury. They'll line up alongside a tough David Monday.
Chris Klein having lane choice? Hey, give me that right lane. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, I mean, he went out there and laid it down, 375 right lane first round. All good.
Monday 001 in round number 1. Look in the left lane right there in front of Monday, way down there, just double checking.
I'm going to guess that when Disco Dean come around the corner, there might have been a little something out there, on the car or something. They wanted to just give a quick double check, make sure there's nothing on the racetrack. It's all clear. Looks like we're going to run them.
Howard Moon doing the tuning there for David Monday, as we talked about before, lined up in the near lane.
Taking their time. There they go.
Red light. And Klein goes 373. 003 red, 001 early for David Monday.
Just a 2,000 more red. More red.
And throws away a 373, his best effort of the weekend.
Watching them lead the start line, I've never seen 2 red lights come on at the same time. But the yellow and amber lights stay on. The red comes on in the right-hand lane, not the left. The right-hand lane was the more early one, can you say?
In a few short moments, we'll see the Outlaw Pro Mods enter the semifinals. I've got Doug Reister with me now. Doug, what are your expectations for your next run?
Hopefully make a good lap. We're trying to go low 60, maybe 60, 61.
We'd all like to see it. Thanks so much and best of luck. Let's toss it up to Kristen Bakes at top end.
Disco Dean, you continue to get better every time on that track. And, hey, you beat Frankie just then with a 377. How you feeling?
We got lucky. We built the invisible Frankie there. I got one back on him. Unfortunately, he grenaded a motor in round 1 and enabled us to have a bye run, so that's Very unfortunate for him, but very good for my team because we really needed that pass. We still need to find 900s to be in the ball game, but every single run we're making progress, trying to break 200 and just shaving that ET off there. So hopefully we can get another 400 or 500s this next run, get through this next round, and make it to the final.
Hey, and your reaction time has been on point today.
Double O every time?
Oh, yeah. That's
it, baby.
Disco Dean.
Zach Sackman and Jason Calso coming up next. Gotham City car. Lined up there in the near lane. Of course, Calso with that Mopar lined up in the far lane.
Sackman, one of the 2 cars that ran the 360s first round.
Yeah, really good hot rod.
Him and Kai Kelly, 366, both of them.
And Calso with a big step up from a 394 to a 373. He's right there knocking on the door of a 60 pass. Now that he's in the window, we'll see if he can put the CUDA down there in the 60s as well. Track coming back to him. Air coming to him. You looked at that a moment ago. What was it, 65 degrees out there and 53% or so?
Yep. Air's coming to these guys, getting cooler, getting drier, getting faster.
About 1,700 out there. Great side-by-side battle. Wow, man, Calso way over there by the center line, but hangs on to it. An 050 light for Sackman will help him get out there. 365. It's the ET that won him that race.
Low ET of the race.
How about that? Calso, an 036 light, did a great job at the starting line, put a 374 on the board. Pretty much what he ran in round number 1 will not be enough this time.
Man, I'm telling you what, this Sackman and Brian Karate with this car, they're getting it together. 366 first round, 365 second round. They're going to be tough to beat the rest of the day.
Thoughts in the Pro Nitrous class. John, you told me a moment ago you guys were looking for more power. What adjustments did you make to get there?
All we did was we tweaked the timing a little bit just to give the motor a little more power. Just tweaked it a little bit, that's all. Nothing big, no. We just want to go A to B, that's all.
Just looking to go A to B, guys. Pro Nitrous coming up soon.
Are you liking this?
So we'll find out who's going to race Sackman here in just a moment, but a pretty sketchy deal for Kai Kelly, the burnout.
Kai Kelly coming up to do the burnout. Car got really sideways on him, and he backed it up in the water and tried again. Did a nice job. He didn't go across the starting line, so he's back it up in the water and try that again, and much better that second time. Keeping it a little short so he don't hold up Craig Sullivan in the other lane.
Sullivan able to get past Jeff Lutz in the previous round. 006 light for Sully. Ran 388. It was an exciting run, to say the least. Front end way up in the air, sashaying around. He drove the wheels off of it. Kai Kelly, how about a 366? 204 miles per hour. Rocket ship over there.
I remember Kai Kelly's interview saying he shut it off early. Said there's more. He's going to need a little more, I think, the way Craig Sullivan's car was trying to run that first round.
204.82, 204.73 for Sackman to win a 366. So,
yeah.
I don't know if he clicked it too
He's pretty
early.
good at talking a big game. He forgot there was time on the board, didn't he?
He thought he was going 1,000 foot. Waiting for Kai to turn on that top bulb. Red light. Sully's got to hang on to it here and get it ready for next round because he's in it. 365 wasted for Kai Kelly.
205. All for naught. Left just a hair early. 13 thousandths of a second early. 373, Craig Sullivan going to the semis.
And how about that? I mean, it won't matter here. Sackman, a 365 with a 4, 365 with a 4 for Kai Kelly. You have to go to the fourth digit again. Kelly the better of the two, but it won't matter here at 2:05:20.
David Monday, you're a little surprised when I told you you won on a red light. You didn't even know it. You said your competition red lighted better than you did. How do you prevent that from happening next round?
I don't know. I've been double O's all weekend, so I don't know how to change that. Just hopefully we'll get it done again, you know.
Any changes you're going to make to your car?
Oh, yeah, a bunch. Yeah. It didn't go down. We got to fix a bunch of stuff on it, so we'll be good.
All right, well, we'll see you in that next round.
Thank
That's
you,
David Monday. Thank you.
So Sackman and Sullivan will square up in the next round. That brings us to Brandon Pez and Hank Stubbs as we go to Outlaw Pro Mod.
Pez, #1 qualifier, first round, went out there, had to lift. I mean, it had the front end of the air, going to the wall, had to pedal it, bring the front end back down, and only a 386, and still got lane choice over Stubbs at a 387.
Yeah, both cars really close in performance there, but like you said, just not what they were hoping for. Here comes Stubbs up to turn on the top ball, but they're close. Debut here at the IHRA for Outlaw Pro Mod. Big move to the left, man. Stubbs trying to hang on to it. Got out of the throttle, brought it back onto the throttle again, and it was a wild ride. But while he was busy doing that, Pez said, I'm going to throw one down here. 358 with a 1. Nicely done. 215.93 miles an hour right there at the 216 mark. 015 light just to pad it.
Boy, that's what these guys have been looking for. They came in here and they said they were all disappointed that the Outlaw Pro Mod cars didn't run any better than that. Now, look at Pez, 358, front end up in the air, 215, almost 216 mile per hour. Wow.
Zach Sackman, ET of 365. You've continued to get better all day. Now, I'm sure you like that next semifinals matchup. Craig Sullivan, a little better than who it could have been. Is that true?
Nah, I mean, they're all tough out here, so, I mean, they're just going to go up there and try to make another good run and see what happens.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing you in the semis. That's Zach Sackman. We're going to go check out what Kristen Beat has in the staging lane.
Left lane.
2 weeks ago, Chris Powers and Dave Hughes faced off. Chris just telling me now he's not going to let the old man leave him in the box.
Yeah, so we're going to see what we can do here against Dave, and hopefully we can leave on him, make a really good run, and we'll see how it ends up.
Best of luck, Chris.
And burnout's complete here for our next pair as Doug Reister doing a good job in the previous round. 364 should be a good battle here. And Billy Bandica with a 362. So both cars on point in round one.
Yeah, both these cars in the 360s. Where the other pair we had were 380s, but they were 380s first round, but Pez a 350 in the second. Let's see if these two guys can take from the 60s to the 50s and join him in the final round. You can really tell by the performance of the cars this round that the weather is really getting better. The car's performance coming around. The track is tight. More data. They raced all weekend and kept getting all that data and logging it, making the changes to these cars, and keep getting quicker.
Yeah, fourth look at it. They're ready to go. Bandica in the near lane. Reister in the far lane. Thought I just saw a quick little purge there. Unfortunately, out of the pedal there for Reister. Doug had to lift quickly. 358 with a 3. Billy Bandica doing a great job here. 214 miles per hour. So how about a pair of 358s as we go into the final round there. Beautiful job. 358. And then as we look at the third digit, goes to a 1. 358 with a 3. I mean, they're identical.
Pez gets lane choice in the final round by 0.02 of a second. Man, both those cars. And I said, if they can take it from the 60s to the 50s and go up against Pez in the final, that's what it's going to take. And Here they are, just 2 thou apart. It's going to be a great final round.
One more time, upstairs is our Christian Banks. Let's find out who she has.
I have Brandon Pez up here, 358 with the 1, but man, it was a wild ride.
Yeah, no, I was trying to run. It was on a run, just running 55 first round. But like I said earlier, the lockup came in, did a big wheelie, and drove left. So I just pushed the lockup out, and it slowed down to a 58. But it still didn't go totally. It still wheelie for a ways, and I was not as close to the wall as I was the run before. But I was far enough away I felt comfortable to stay in it and go the rest of the way. But I'll probably change the wrister a little bit to help it go right, and then and that way I don't know what he ran. The 58. Banneker, he went 58 also. All right, so I'll step it up a little bit.
Come on in.
Come on in here.
We got Billy Banneker, also 358. This is your matchup final for that Outlaw Pro Mod. Anything you guys say? Who's going to take the win?
Well, I mean, I hope I do, but, you know, it's going to be a good race regardless. I'd like to thank my crew. They did a great job. Brandon Stroud, he's over in Michigan right now, and he's doing a little remote tuning. So, and thank my wife at home.
All right, well, we're excited for that Outlaw Pro Mod final matchup. Back up to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Christian. Burgat's in the far lane. In the near lane is going to be Molnar. Molnar with a 371.8 previous round, 372.9 for Burgat's. Once again, I mean, both cars extremely tight here in performance in round number 1. Probably come back to the starting line right here. Well, it looked like Burgat's might have been eating one up there right towards the end. No, a great battle here. I mean, great battle. 0-17 light, 369 at the other end for Molnar. Beats him just a little bit at both ends of the track. And 0-30 light for Burgat's puts a 371 on the board. So really tight battle. Margin of victory, 27 thousandths of a second, and pretty much all of that in the near lane.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great drag race. Burgat's was 372 last round, 371 this time. And Molnar picking her up a couple, 369, getting into the 60s. Along with Ricky Smith, who won a 68 first round. But you know Ricky was sitting there watching that right in front of him, right? Because Ricky's helping tune that car. Now here comes Ricky Smith in the same lane, and he's like, yep, that'll work pretty good. We'll be fine. Out checking the track because that thing definitely was eating it up, looked like down there, and making sure everything was clean. And all good, giving Ricky the fire-up signal.
Yeah, Ricky threw it down, setting both ends of the record here in the category in round number 1. Beside Jackie Sloan. Jackie Sloan unfortunately had a mechanical there. They had to help him get that car off of the track, but he threw a 368 with a 7 on the board, 205.39. Stands at both ends of the record right now in the Pro Nitrous class.
It's a big first-round run, beating Jackie Sloan because now it's a single into the final.
Nice, smooth, straight, controlled burnout. After this one, we will go over to Mountain Motor Pro Stock, and you don't want to miss the first pair featuring John Montecalvo. Our number 1 qualifier. A couple of Jerry Haas cars, and we'll see how Ricky Smith does here.
Yeah, helping tune Molnar's car and tune his own. Both cars now in the 60s. Ricky's got a pretty good handle on what it takes to get down this racetrack.
Seems to have a knack for it.
He's done it a couple days. I think this run right here be a matter of how low can he go.
Well, you know he wants to get better on the 369. He wants to hang on that left lane, I'm sure. That car is unbelievably good. And once again, he will reestablish world records here in the Pro Nitrous category. This time it'll go to a 367 with a 6, and speed goes to 206.33. He said, yep, I'm ready for the final. Let's go get some.
Tim Molnar making it to the finals. Don't quite have lane choice, but how are you going to get it done?
Well, same guy's tuning both cars, so it's going to be interesting. But I know which lane Ricky's going to take, and we'll just let go of the button and see what happens.
What kind of changes do you want to make?
Just, basically want to get down the track. The air's getting really good. The track's pretty good right now, so just get to the end and hope I got him on the tree a little bit.
Well, congratulations, and we're excited to see you in the finals. We're going to go to Kristen Beat in the staging lane and see what she has down there.
Thank you.
Terry Haddock and his crew have had a busy weekend. Semifinals still on tap for you and your team. How satisfied are you to have been gifted a berth into the semifinals?
We were blessed to get that. We didn't earn it, and this is racing, and we'll take a little bit of luck any day you give it to you, because I've had more bad luck days than good days.
Now, I do have to ask you, your son, Michaelan, on his run, what kind of feedback did you give to him after the completion of that run?
Well, we haven't had a real in-depth talk about it yet. I'm glad he's okay and nobody got hurt. He did a good job. He just screwed up at the end, but learning this is hard. This is real hard, and it takes years to get good at it. And he's going to make more mistakes. That one, it could have been worse, but he didn't do too bad. He scuffed a header, and we'll make him buy a header. Make him work harder, but he learned, and every time when you go out and run one of these cars, whether it goes good or bad, you learn something. He'll learn more as a driver what you can and can't get away with. Thankfully, he didn't get hurt, and I don't know. I'm glad he's okay.
Experience is king in this sport. Terry Haddock, best of luck as he now shifts his attention to his ride, his car, and his team. Thanks, guys.
And we go back out here. We're going to shift gears, go to Mountain Motor Pro Stock. It'll be John Montecalvo and Rick Calger lining up here. Montecalvo hit the tires in his last effort. It was a by run. Struck the tires, but got back in the throttle and was just quick enough to retain lane choice here by a couple of tenths of a second over Calger.
Very heads-up move by John. Let's see if that pays off.
Top bulbs on. Here we go. Mountain Motor, round 2. Red light. It'll go to Calger. Calger taking a shot at it here. Another 4:05 up on the board. 4:05 with a 9. Nicely done there by John Montecalvo. And the speed at 177.5. Wow. Good pass.
Yeah. We talked to them earlier today, and they said, maybe an 04 and out there. It depends on the weather, how it goes today, and the weather, how it comes around, but they're not too far off of it right now at a 4:05. Really nice run. Car looks calmed down. It's making these runs real easy.
Yeah, really nice adjustment after round 1 whenever they hit the tires right there at the step of the clutch. Let's go to Kristen.
Ricky, tell me what it's like to tune your competition's car that you're going up against in the Pro Nitrous Finals.
That's a pretty tough deal, but I've done it before with Billy Albert and Russell Miller's boy, and both of them beat me in the finals. So all I'm going to do is give us both the best chance and see what happens.
How important is lane choice going to be in this final?
I really don't think it's any problem. I mean, we look like once that first round got over with, I got the cars under control, and I think we can run faster in either lane.
That's tricky, Ricky. We'll see him in that Pro Nitrous Finals against Tim Molnar.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I'm going to tell you right now, I'd put my money on him in the right lane. I'd be okay with that.
Yeah. The way both those cars are running this weekend, I don't think it's going to be an issue.
Up next will be Chris Powers, of course, a powerhouse inside of this category, and Hughes right alongside. Hughes with a 4:16 last time out. Powers with a 4:10.
Yeah.
Powers' car wasn't happy there
Yeah.
right at the very beginning.
Yeah, a lot of 4-0s last round, and you would expect Chris Powers to be one of them, but he was not. So I don't think he's going to miss it twice. The way they've run all season, I don't see any reason why they would miss it twice.
Both guys on the tree as well. 026 light, 015 light for the Sonny Leonard powered car.
I say they missed it. They ran at 10.
Right.
Woo! What a
man,
race.
oh man, what an excellent drag race. 029 light for Powers. 035 light for Hughes, just 6,000th second there off the starting line. 407 with a 4, 408 with a 6. Margin of victory, 16 thousandths of a second. And how about that? Powers just a little bit better at both ends. Let's watch it again.
Man, we're seeing some great runs in the Mountain Motor Pro Stock in the second round. Those cars dancing the front end. Wow, look how close that was. Nice, tight race. Outstanding.
John Montecalvo hit another low ET of 405. That's 2 in a row. How consistent do you think that you can keep up that low ET?
Well, we really don't want to be consistent. We want to go an 03 or an 02 on this one. But, hey, my crew's doing a great job. Lois Ann's here with us this weekend. And Lump, crew chief, Doug, Justin, William, I mean, they're really grinding it out there. And, we hope to just keep running rounds here. 2 more to go.
All right, well, I'm looking forward to a 403 or 402 from John Montecalvo. We're going to Kristen Beat in the staging lane.
Sean Reed will square off with Jasmine Salinas in the upcoming semifinal in Top Fuel. How are you strategizing for that?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of above my pay grade. My my crew chiefs will go out and find out what we can do out of that right lane. It's maybe a little disadvantage over there, so we'll have to step on it pretty good and hope to get her. That car's a good running car. They got a lot of great talent over there, including that girl Jasmine. She's a pretty good drag racer herself. So we'll just go out, see what we can do, and hopefully we can get in the finals. But if not, hey, we'll just pack it up and head to Reading and go do some more next weekend.
It's good to see you out here. Thank you so much, Sean Reed. And guys, that is a title card matchup if I ever saw one, and it's happening in the semifinals. Sean Reed and Jasmine Salinas coming up soon.
It'll be a good time. We'll look forward to that. In the meantime, Kurt Neighbor lined up in the near lane. Jordan Enslin in the far lane. Here we go. Far lane with the starting line advantage, and we'll take that to the win. Again, another 407 to a 408. 020 light for Enslin. That really got things off to a good start. Then he ran a little bit better ET as well to Neighbors, 408.
We're throwing out O's here like they're free.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, it's great.
Take one, man.
Yeah, everybody have an O. Let's go out here. 407 to a 408. Last pair, 407 to 408. Whoa, this is crazy. I love it. You better bring your A game in Mountain Motor Pro Stock or you're going to go home early.
That'll be a great battle there. 407.5 to a 405.9 coming up in the next round between Montecalvo and Jordan Enslin. That'll be a lot of fun.
Chris Powers, ET of 407. How do you like that?
Oh, I'm really happy, especially against Dave. He loaded me up and killed my championship hopes over there in PDRA this year. So I'm glad to get one back at them in Kazi. So we're pretty happy. We just got to find a little more smoke for, if we can go another round here and get John in the final. It's going to take a lot. He's flying.
What's it going to take? You just said a lot, but it's going to take more than that. Any kind of changes or?
We're just going to have to find some more power in the motor and just probably go past the line that we'd don't want to go, but we're going to have to do it if we have to.
Well, you just heard it. Chris Powers might go past the line. He doesn't need to just to beat John Montecalvo. We're looking forward to seeing it. Thank you.
Yeah, don't think for a second he isn't excited about that pairing. Anytime you can take out the number one guy, number one qualifier.
Hey, I hate to tell him, he's got to beat somebody else to get there first.
Yeah. You got a good point there. So does John.
Yeah, that's for sure. Ooh, they're throwing out some O's now.
Scott Benham lined up in the far lane. Dwayne Rice here in the near lane.
Rice running a 407 in the first round. Benham 413. He's still right there with him.
Right there with him. 176 miles an hour for Rice. 038 light, 029 light for Benham. So these two ready to rip as well. It's going to be another great battle. Just got to love this category. If you want to see good door-to-door, side-by-side racing, Mountain Motor Pro Stock will bring it. And another great battle here. It's going to be a win. He had to drive back around him because Benham had a great start there with an 028 light to an 068 light. So 400s right at the starting line, advantage to Benham. And Dwayne Rice had to do some driving to get back around. He put a 408 on the board, wins it by 4 thousandths of a second. The 408 ahead of the 413. Had to chase him down.
Man, the 4 semifinalist cars, an 05, 2 07s, and an 08. It's going to be tight. You can see right there, Rice having to drive back around him.
I'm with Jordan Insolin, and like TJ just said, the semifinals are going to be tight. All you guys are 4.0 in the ETs. How are you going to find that edge to make it to the finals?
Well, I felt a little bit light again. I didn't want to go up there and hurt myself against Mr. Neighbor. He's been on it the whole time. That 408's freaking good for him. That 407's great for us. I'm going to try and go 5 next time. I got to put a little bit of clutch in it. Hopefully I hopped up on the wheel. I don't know what I was on the light, but I need to be a lot better to hang with Monte Calvo.
Well, we look forward to seeing you in those semifinals against John Montecalvo. That's Jordan Insolin. Thank you.
Thank you.
It'll be a great battle. Can't wait for that, man. Some really good cars, as you were talking about, Tommy. The performance out of everybody there in that round, absolutely incredible. And it's only going to get better as conditions get better and they continue to tune those things up. So stay with us. We're going to take a quick break here, pay some bills, and we'll be right back to Darana Raceway.
Welcome back to Hebron, Ohio. We just had a great run in that Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Dwayne Rice, you're making it to the semifinals against Chris Powers with an ET of 4.08. How are you going to step it up?
Oh, we was probably a little soft that round, underestimated the racetrack, and yeah, not a problem. Chris better look out.
You just heard it right there. Chris better look out. Now, what's your team? What kind of changes are they going to make to the car?
TA and T. Lee, it's hard to say what they'll come up with, but it's going to go low.
They're going to keep it. They're going to keep it on the down low. That's top secret. That's Dwayne Rice. We'll see him in the semifinals against Chris Powers. Thank you.
Everybody throwing down there in that category. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, the Tommy Lee and Terry Edwards. They know how to step it up. They'll be all right. Those guys got a lot of years of experience in the pro stock category.
And a little bit earlier today, Kayla Zadell spent some time with one of the IHRA favorites and a tough top fuel racer, Mr. Doug Foley.
I'm here with another installment of Beyond the Track, and this time I have Doug Foley joining me. And Doug, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. It's race day. How could it be any better?
Good. Now I want you to tell us about your journey with the IHRA and your past with them.
Believe it or not, I started with IHRA in 2004, and it's just an unbelievable introduction to getting the opportunity to drive a top fuel car. My late partner, who passed away in March, me and him just worked really hard to make sure to come from the sportsman ranks up until the professional ranks, and the IHRA gave us an opportunity and a platform to try and learn and get better without having to spend $5 million to run a car.
Now you said you worked your way up through the sportsman ranks. Was top fuel always the end goal for you?
It wasn't. I'll be honest with you, it wasn't, because I never thought that, when you're a kid, do you think this is obtainable? So to me, alcohol dragster was obtainable. It was something that you would have to spend $100, $150 a year, and you could go out and run some races and race with my friends that also moved up from the sportsman ranks. So I started in a 69 Camaro, then went to a dragster, then spent 5 or 6 years in an alcohol dragster, but I never thought this would be an obtainable goal.
Well, here you are now, and what's it like driving a top fuel dragster?
It's unbelievable. It truly is the most unusual experience that you could. You're standing at the tree, and you're about to step on the gas on a car that's going to go 0 to 100 in under a second, 0 to 200 under 2 seconds. It literally pushes your heart back to your spine, and it's just an unbelievable feeling that if I can, I'm going to race as long as I possibly can.
And then you hit the parachutes, and what is that sensation like when those fully blossom?
Obviously the safety factor is helpful. I've had a couple of those oh shit moments where nothing came out, and you're like, oh, better get on my game here, because you think the run is over when you step off the gas. It's really not until you come to a stop. But all the safety factors they've put in over the years and everything has really helped this. When I raced here in July, I ran a little far and went 1,200 feet, and the safety device didn't work, and I was like, I probably should get on the brakes here, But it's truly such an honor to be able to race at this level, and just a regular guy like myself get the chance to race as a professional race car driver and race with these great competitors. You can see how the field has changed. We had 8 cars here only 8 weeks ago. Now we have 13. So I truly believe that Daryl's vision is coming to fruition.
Now switching gears a little bit, what do you do when you're not at the track?
So I'm a contractor. So I build commercial buildings, I build single family homes. That's what helps me pay for the bills here. Without United, Garage Door, and Alloy, employer services, this wouldn't happen. But, a lot of teams don't understand is you have to lay the foundation. Before a sponsor is going to commit to you, they want to see what you have to offer, which means you have to invest in yourself, the team, the cars, the parts. We ran 4 years out of mine and Sheila's pocket to try and get to this level and try and introduce ourselves to great sponsors. And then when you do get them, you have to remember that you have an obligation to them. I'm out there beating the streets. I told Joe the other day from United, I drove down the street, saw somebody building a brand new building. I pull over, I'm selling him garage doors. Whatever I got to do, because you want to show them off the track that you're truly committed to giving them some return on investment.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for joining me today, Doug.
Oh, I just appreciate where this is going. I'm excited for next year. And I need Daryl to understand that how much all of us appreciate his vision, his investment, and where this is going, because I'm going to go into this winter really excited about IHRA points next year.
Well, Thank you so much, and we're excited too, and we're so happy that you're here, Doug Foley, who drives this Top Fuel dragster behind us. And again, this is Beyond the Track with Kayla Zadell.
And a beautiful look here at Darana Raceway as the lights have come on here. The sun's setting off to the west, just past Columbus. You're watching the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Nationals. Nitro Series, I should say. Funny Car coming up here next. We've got our fuel classes, Funny Car, then Top Fuel, and then Top Fuel Harley will be the next three categories that come up as we take a look. Just a beautiful evening here. Temperatures are dropping. Horsepower in the air.
See a lot of sweatshirts and jackets outside.
Yeah.
So
you got a sweatshirt inside, bud.
Well, it's cold in here too. I don't know where the thermostat's at, but it's we're right along with the outdoor temp.
It's good for a chubby guy. I can tell you that. I feel pretty good. Dave's not chubby. He's still got short sleeves on.
Yeah, I'm used to fire suits, man.
He might be a little bit chubby, but really like just a little starter kit. And they are, well, they were bringing a couple of cars around here. Let's check in one more time with Kayla, and she's with Jay Turner.
I'm in the pits with Jay Turner for another installment of Beyond the Track, and Jay Turner is a Top Fuel Harley rider. And I want to know, is Top Fuel Harley always what you wanted to do?
Oh, yeah. When I was a kid, my father had races, and the guys that came and raced back then, Elmer Trett, Jim McClure, you know, they were my idols, and that's what I wanted to do.
Yeah. What's it like racing a Top Fuel Harley?
It's a lot of work, and all racing is a lot of work, but it's rewarding. It's a challenge. You know, Harleys weren't engineered to be race bikes, kind of like trying to race a tractor, but you know, we do pretty good with it. It's a challenge. You know, they're hard to ride. It's a hard thing to do. So whenever you have some success, it's rewarding.
So what's the sensation like? Because when you're racing a car, you're sitting up, belted in, and you feel, you know, that G-force in your chest. But you guys are kind of laying down when you are racing this bike. So what's that sensation like?
You know, I've drove a car a few times, and it just seems like whenever you're not inside of a vehicle, it's just, you know, it's hard to explain.
Yeah.
But it's what I like.
It is what you like. And you have several bikes sitting here behind us, and that's part of your race team, correct?
Yeah, we our main business is maintaining and building bikes and running them at the track for other guys, for customers, and we have a good group, and it's been good to us. We're glad to be back with IHRA. It was really good for us then, and I'm glad. I had a guy in the staging lanes yesterday come up and said that he was glad that our class had found a home. And I said, we didn't find a home. I said, we're back home. This is where we're from.
I love that, and welcome home, and thank you for sitting down with me today.
Thank you. Thanks for coming, and we're looking forward to more, bigger, and better things, and we're real happy to be here.
This is Jay Turner, and I'm Kayla Zadell with Beyond the Track.
And, of course, Jay Turner doing Jay Turner stuff there in round number 1. He struggled in qualifying. I mean, he struggled big time. In fact, almost did not make the field.
Barely got in there on that last run. He kind of stumbled his way into the field.
Really did. And then, of course, he goes out against the number 1 qualifier and lays down low ET of the event so far. So, impressive run there out of the multi-time champ. That's exactly what you would expect out of a Jay Turner come race day.
Funny cars rolling into the water box.
First 2 pair. Look at them side by side, door to door already, racing into the water box. Great stuff. Circle racing wheel there, and that will put Terry Haddock in the right lane. If you recall the incident, he and Dale Creasy raced each other, and unfortunately Creasy getting into the wall just brushed the wall and eventually was DQ'd, and that put Haddock back in the show.
Yeah, from the angle we had up here in the booth, we were looking, and you couldn't really tell where he tagged the wall at, if it was past the finish line or not, and we later learned that it was before the finish line and DQ'd. Dale Worsham not making a Dale Worsham type run that first round, going out there, dropping cylinders, and pretty much the same thing that happened to Creasy. It started pulling him to the left of the wall, and Dale clicking the car off a little earlier and keeping it out of the wall, and 439 was able to get the win.
Yeah, slowest run of the cars that won that particular round.
Had it come loose at the start line and idled her down there, but
I mean, not that it's and it truly is not any indicator of what he'll do here, but
I don't think it'll happen twice. Trust me.
Yeah, he's going to be a tough player. He'll line up alongside Terry Haddock, and Terry missed it too, man. He turned that thing sideways right at the hit of the throttle, but we know he could put one together. And if he goes from point A to point B, he's going to force Worsham. If Worsham has another run like you just said he wouldn't have, he could find himself in trouble here with Terry for sure.
Yep. Terry needs to go down the racetrack and keep Dale honest.
Semifinals in Fuel Funny Car. Dale Worsham, one of the best. 1992 IHRA Funny Car champ. 2011, he won a championship in Top Fuel. And another Funny Car championship, 2015. So extremely accomplished if you're not familiar with him. One of the nicest guys on the property. He and his father, Chuck, raced together for many, many years. We wish Chuck all the best, and though he has some health issues happening there. I promise you he'd love nothing better than to watch his son in a race car, though.
Absolutely. Dale been in both final rounds of Funny Car class this year at the first 2 races and looking to go 3 for 3.
Terry Haddock in the far lane. Rematch of the semifinals here a little bit earlier in July. And yes, Dell won it, as Tommy just mentioned. He made it to both finals. So see if he can keep the streak alive. Candles lit on both sides, way over by the wall. I'm not sure that Terry didn't tag the wall there in the far lane, in the right-hand lane. And Dell will get the win here, 408, 318 miles per hour.
Something was going away on Terry's car. It'll be interesting seeing the replay.
Mile per hour record, by the way, that 318.25.
You could see when Dale's car left the starter line, the front end was just dancing, and it looked really good early.
Yeah, let's watch it again. Let's see if Terry gets into the wall here.
Dale's car making a nice move right there. Terry right with him. Then you see something going away on Terry's car, and, man, eating it up, making a move. Yeah, it changed direction pretty good there, so I'm going to guess that it bounced it off the wall. A little fire underneath the body, but goes out pretty quick.
He's going to have matching cars over there when he gets to the pits.
Well, he's going to need some right side headers because that's two cars got right side headers gone.
At least tag the left side, and you buy one set. He'd be done with it. Certainly not making fun of you. Sometimes you got to laugh at the situation, how things work out. Terry, great guy, tough competitor. He did exactly what we said, man. I mean, he stayed in the throttle. He kept him honest for sure.
Yeah, 418, only 264, so it was running pretty decent early, right along with Dell. Matter of fact, 234.3 for Dell, 234.0 for Terry. He was actually quicker at 330. 8th mile mark, 331 to a 332. Dell starting to pull away as Terry's car was starting to have issues.
Great reaction time there for Dell as well. Talk about that at all, but an 054 light is on point. Now we find out who he's going to race. Dan Hicks or Jack Wyatt. Jack Wyatt has been on a roll as of late, man. He's had a number of passes down the track. Every one, A to B, goes a little bit quicker each and every time. Some good consistency. Another rematch here in the semis. This one from Milan. Hicks zinging that thing up a little bit.
Yeah. I'm going to say there's no throttle stop on that one for the burnout.
Hicks getting the better of Wyatt in that semifinal run at Milan. Able to make it to the final round against Worsham, where he missed a little bit to Worsham. Worsham now 3 for 3 here this season. Wyatt's last attempt out, a personal best for him. 422 with a 7, 271 miles an hour.
Jack keep it lit all the way to the finish line. He's going to run it down there, and they get her close to the Worsham numbers. He's so far a 426 in qualifying. Didn't make it all the way to the end, and the 422 that first round happened to shut it off a little early. So getting a little further each time, and if he can make it running all 8 all the way to the finish line, we'll definitely see those numbers improve again.
431 for Dan Hicks, 293 miles an hour. Team Heat Seeker Racing, 5-time winner of the March meet at Famoso. How about that? Of course, a huge race out there in Bakersfield. Fresh off that runner-up finish debut event in Milan. We'll see if he can do it again and make it to the final round. Here we go. Oh, top all out. He rolled in deep. Hicks is going to get it. Rolled in a little bit deep right there. 038 light, won't matter. 436 here. So pretty close to that 431 effort that he had in the previous round, but he's going to lose a little bit of ET because he knocked that top bulb out.
Exactly. He knew if Jack went down the racetrack, he was not going to win this race. So trying to pull out every stop he could, go roll her in deep, maybe throw Jack off a little bit, or if he can get a little bit of an advantage off the starting line and just stay ahead of Jack. And didn't need it, but it worked. Jack's car shutting off early. The chute's coming out, so obviously something wrong in setting off the safety system that throws the parachutes, and Dan Hicks on down the racetrack.
I'm up here with Dell Worsham. You got one more run to finish the job. What's the mindset going into it? It's got to help that this final is just like it was in Milan.
Yeah, it's same guy. The only problem with racing the same guy over and over is that odds just kind of get against you at times. But Dan Hicks is running great, and he got himself down the track. He puts himself in a good position. But that time we got down the track. First round was not a very good run. We just made some mistakes, some tuning problems. But that run there, 408, right back on track again. Car felt good. Have the Hedringer equipment people here with us. Excited to have a new sponsor on board with us this week at Emperor Dragway 42. And always Toyota, and CP and Color Fast. So wife's here, my whole family's here. We're pretty damn excited and looking forward to this final with Dan again.
Well, congratulations on a great run. We look forward to seeing you in that final. That's Dale Worsham.
Excited, and rightfully so, as we continue on here. Up next will be Top Fuel. Good battle here. Larry Dixon Jr. with the car fired up against Krista Baldwin. Pretty good drag race going on out here, Dave. Bird's eye view. Good stuff here as we take a look at some of the rules in the Top Fuel category. Fixed rear gear, or standard rear gear, I should say.
Two parachutes for a reason. Larry Dixon not having them come out last round, stopped it right before the sand trap and said he was going to wire the levers so when he does throw the chutes that both of them come out at the same time, and that would be a good idea after that first round, one getting caught in the wheelie bar and almost putting it in the sand.
Scott Graham working on Krista Baldwin's car chief Dan Minnick. Third generation racer, of course, as we talked about her a number of times. Her father, Chris Karamasinas, the Greek, the Golden Greek, legendary drag racer. And I got to tell you, man, that Larry Dixon name.
Been around.
Yep, big status here as well. Here we go. Candles go out first there for Krista Baldwin. That's going to open up the door for Dixon Jr. to seal the deal, and he does so. 0.47 light, 0.69 for Baldwin. Both drivers doing their job at the starting line. 4.19 will be good enough to get Dixon into the final round.
Yeah, that wasn't the prettiest run we've seen all weekend, but just enough for Dixon to get the round. You see a flash out of Dixon's car. Kristen's shutting it off, and Larry's car, you can hear it on the starting line, just laying over, nosing over in a 4.19. It got him the win.
Dan Hicks, I just told Dale we have a rerun of the final in Milan. Now you have to have a little fire lit under you to come out on top this time.
Oh, we would love to come out on top. Same thing, though. We're a little bit of the underdog, but our performance is improving. We just keep pecking away at it, making some moves that we think are right, and it looks like we're going in the right direction. Man, I think I had so much clutch dust. I was just a black cloud inside. I couldn't see squat. I was searching, looking for the wall for the finish line, and never seen him. And hot damn, here we go. We're going to the finals again. And happy birthday to my dad. Love you, Dad.
Congratulations, Dan Hicks. Happy birthday to Grandpa Steve, and we'll see you in the finals. That's a good birthday gift for him. Thank you.
Yep, I'm sure there's a proud pop out there watching the son, wishing him all the best. See if it goes the other way this time. You just never know, do you?
He's out there complaining about clutch dust. Well, him and his sons are tuning it. Put some more clutch in it. Get that dust out there.
Get her hooked up, man.
Man, it is tough. You get that clutch dust in there at night, and it gets real dark, and I know exactly what he's talking about. Look at the wall. It's white. You can see it out the side window, and just keep that same distance.
Driving by Braille. They fire up the next pair. This would be a good one. Jasmine Salinas and Sean Reed. Sean Reed 1 and 2 against Salinas.
Cool to see Brian Karate up there starting that car. Helping out this weekend when Rob Windland's off marrying people. Jasmine Salinas, 330 miles per hour that first round.
Yeah, big pass. Both ends of the record here with the IHRA. 378 with the 330 miles per hour. As Tommy just mentioned, Sean Reed, 383, 324. I mean, it's not like he's light years behind. That's 0.05 of a second. They have to get up on the wheel. 0.55 light to an 0.54 light. Both of them were right there.
Key to this drag race is going to be see if Sean Reed can get past that troublesome spot for these fuel cars, about 300 feet out. If he can get through there, he's got a shot.
Top Fuel Harley's pulling up next. Top bulb on. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to the final round against Dixon? Reed on and off the throttle, trying to get back around her. Can he make it happen? And it's gonna. 475, 078 light to an 060 light. Jasmine had him at the starting line, had to get out of the throttle, slap that thing right back down, and puts a 475 on the board. It'll be good enough to get him to the final round against Larry Dixon Jr. Not pretty, but it don't matter how you get there. You just got to get there.
Ugly wins are still a win. No, Sean did a great job. He went out here, comes loose real early, shook right there, lifts. Then she goes just a little further and has problems. Comes out of the throttle and doesn't get back in it. Sean sees her, gets back in the throttle, and did all he could to get it there first and go into the final round. Oh, look at that tire shaking Sean's car. Her car doing the same. He's back in the gas. All right, I think I'm around her. That's enough.
And our Christian Banks is up there with one half of our final. Mr. Larry Dixon Jr. going back to his first final round, by the way, since 2015, Las Vegas.
All right, well, Larry Dixon, Ken just told me your first final round since 2015 in Las Vegas. How are you feeling right now?
Well, I guess in the United States, yeah. It's neat. I mean, we went through. That was a terrible run, but I guess it was better of the two worst ones. You know, it went out there. It really felt like it had a cylinder out, and she started to pull away, and I'm like about ready to give up the ghost, and all of a sudden she dropped back fast. I just hung on to it for a little bit longer and clicked it off to try to not kill our engine, you know. But yeah, final round. It's neat. I won a race down in Australia a few months ago, so I don't know. We'll see what we can do with it. But at least we're here.
You're here. You made it to the final. How do you carry that momentum from that win in Australia?
It ain't me. It's your guys. It's all your people that you surround yourself with. You got Tony Shortall and John Schaefer coming out this weekend. But you know, Matt, James, and Chad, and my son Luke. Everybody's doing a great job with the car. You know, I'm trying to screw it all up, driving into the cornfields across the street, and then try to mess the engine up on that one. But they keep making it, giving me enough horsepower to get the wind lights and. Let's see if we can get one more.
Well, congratulations, Larry Dixon. We look forward to seeing you in the finals. Thank you so much.
We'll give him that. Win in Australia. You raced down there.
Absolutely. Those are great wins.
They all count. Competition's tough. We shift gears and we go into Top Fuel Harley. Ryan Peary, Jay Turner, big battle right here under the tent. And, by the smallest of margins, it's going to go to Jay Turner. A little bit better reaction time, puts a 5:39 on the board to the 5:41 for Ryan, and wins that one by 0.03 of a second.
0.13 to a 20 light on the Harleys and a 5:39 to a 5:41. You know, unfortunately, these Harleys, you don't see a lot of really close side-by-side races. They're so hard to get them to run on two cylinders down there, and that's about the best drag race out of the Top Fuel Harleys I've seen in a long, long time. Great side-by-side drag race.
And back-to-back 5:39s for Jay Turner. Looks like he's figured it out.
Ooh, look at that front wheel left. Oh.
Sean Reed, welcome back to the finals. What's your mindset going into this last race against Larry Dixon?
Well, you know what? Track's going to get tougher. It's getting cold. Dew point's coming up. It's going to be I couldn't even really see with my face shield there. So, it's going to be a heck of a battle. I mean, Larry Dixon, come on, man. I'm almost starstruck by the guy. But you know what? Our car's running okay, and, the guys are working hard, and it's good for them. And, if I can come out here with a few bucks after everything that's been going on around me lately, it'd be pretty cool.
Well, congratulations. We look forward to seeing that final, that Top Fuel final, guys. It's going to be a good one. Congratulations, Sean Reed. Thank you.
Yeah, that'll be a good one, no doubt. Got to give some love here, to Ryan Peary and Jay Turner as well. 0.20 light, 0.13 light in that side-by-side battle. As we continue on here, Tracy Kyle and Chris Smith, the next pair here for Top Fuel Harley. These guys were good in the previous round, 5:36 to a 5:43. The quicker of the two, Chris Smith, and he's in the far lane. Look at that front end way up in the air for Tracy Kyle. Holy smokes, man. And he's going to grab the win with a 5:39 and a 7. He's right back in the party there with Jay Turner. How about a pair of 5:39s going to the final round? And 0:32 light as well. He is ready to play.
Awesome semifinal round out of the Top Fuel Harleys. Great side-by-side drag racing. And, man, he hung on for the win, and then he got down to the shutdown area, and it got a little tricky down there. He was pulling to the right, and he was late getting the shootout. You know, he got the shootout, but he was late getting on the brakes. He was trying to keep it out of the way of Chris Smith, and did a great job. Start to finish, awesome job. Look at him carrying the front end. Wow, that thing's way up in the air.
Way up there, dude. Wow. Maybe a wheelie bar adjustment. I don't know. Woo. It was pretty happy, though. It chugged down through there. You got to transfer that weight, man. Put it on the tripod and let it rip.
Yeah, that was awesome. Great. Both pairs side by side all the way down.
Yeah, look at the numbers. 5:39 to a 5:41, 5:41 to a 5:39. The last four, I mean, incredible.
It doesn't get any better than that.
It does not get any better than that.
Both pairs. Woo! Man, that thing had the front end in the air, and it set that front wheel down. And
look at the chutes out there. Oh, man.
Yeah, there he is.
I mean, that was really close. It almost looked like he almost collected Smith there.
Yeah, with the parachute. And that was a little late getting on the brakes because he was trying to gather it up. And
he waited until past the finish line to cross center line. That's
yeah,
okay.
He did.
If you got to do it, you got to wait till after the finish line. Smith's going to be doing like, what are you doing over here, dude? Stay in your own lane.
Yeah, he did a great job. He didn't even cross the road down there. He stopped it before the road, so great job. He had his hands full.
And our Kristen Banks is going to have those Top Fuel Harley riders up there. Let's find out who she talks to first.
I have Jay Turner up here. Now, these guys are gnarly. You got one more race to get it done. What's it going to take on that thing?
Well, you're going to hopefully make a good, clean pass and cut a light and do your job and get down fast. But, you know, who knows what's going to happen. You just got to, just got to figure out what you got to do and do it.
Now, you guys are all right there together. Yeah. You just got to find a little bit more. Any kind of changes you're going to go back and make in the pits?
Well, we'll go and look at the numbers and look at the data and try to predict what the weather's going to be whenever we run and the track temperature and make our best, worst decision.
Your best, worst decision. Y'all give it up for Jay Turner. We'll see him in the finals later. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
The Bulldog doing what the Bulldog does. Going rounds. Yeah, don't ever think he's done.
Yeah.
Well, here's what I can promise you. He won't go back there and look at it and say it's good enough.
No, he can't. I mean, he's only 5 thou quicker in that round. So, Tracy Kyle's not going to go back there and say, yeah, it's good enough. So he'll make some changes. Both those guys come up here and try to go do it again. Yep. Be a great final round. Two closely matched bikes, and Jay Turner, we didn't know if he was even going to qualify, and here he is in the final round.
I know. We're so close to him not being in the show. Running up and down the track here, just clean it up. You never know after those fuel cars and fuel bikes, for that matter. They rattle some stuff off of them, man. So I'm making sure the track is good to go, and we'll go racing here in a moment. In the meantime, let's go back upstairs with Kristen.
Tracy, Kyle, you and Jay Turner are about to put on a show, both you guys running with a 39. How are you going to edge him out in the finals?
I'm going to have to get up on the tree and probably cut a light on him. Me and Jay, we've been doing this a long time, and we've raced a lot of times. So we'll just go back and see if we can get it go a little quicker.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing those finals. The Top Harley finals are going to be pretty good, but we're going to break right now. When we come back, we have more racing. Y'all stay tuned.
Go down and come back up for the final time. Yellow blaster.
We welcome you back here to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're here at Darana Raceway just outside of Columbus. Getting down to the final rounds in a couple of our categories here, including top alcohol funny car. And let's get it down to Kristen Beat.
Speaking of the top alcohol funny cars, I just checked in with Ray Drew's crew chief as they prepare to enter this final. Kyle Hermberg told me the big key going into this final is just to turn up the wick. They need a little more power. They feel underpowered in the previous semifinal, so now going into the final, they made some car changes, hoping to get the extra power out of the car that they need. Everyone just hoping to turn the dial just ever so slightly to get to the finish line first, guys. But so excited to watch this finale in the top alcohol funny car class.
It's going to be a good one. Thank you very much, Kristen. In the meantime, while they're getting things set to go here, we're going to check in with Kayla Zadell one more time and one of the IHRA's all-time greats, Tricky Ricky Smith.
Ricky Smith is joining me here in the pits, who is a very accomplished driver, and you've told me many a times that you've been doing this for a really long time. You've been racing for many years, but when you found out that the IHRA was coming back into a new era, what was your first thought?
I was happy. I was happy. You know, like I say, I've won so many races and so many championships over here. It was just good to come back, and then when I also saw they announced that they're going to have just a pro nitrous class, that really made me happy, and a lot of people happy. You hadn't saw the results of that yet, but you will next year. There's just a lot of people had their stuff planned where they was going to run this year. But I know there's a lot of nitrous cars out here, and you'll see this class fill up next year.
And now you were a pro stock driver, and you made the jump to pro mod. Why and when did you do that?
I basically moved into pro mod, I think, at the latter part of 90, started dibbling in it. And the reason I did, the pro stock thing started getting out of hand. It was STP come along around 90, 91 too, and they all wanted me to kind of start running some NHRA. And to go over at that time, it was $1 million budget to go run that class. And that's a lot back in that time, and it's still a lot now. But it just got where I couldn't do the budget, so I couldn't win. So I said, you know, there's got to be something else. And when I saw this Pro Nitrous class come along, I knew we could build our own engines, and I'd always done my own tuning. So that worked out really good for me, being able to tune it and drive it. And the cost was, it was 60% less to do this than it was at that time.
What keeps you coming back out here, Ricky? Like I said, you've been doing this for many years, so why keep racing?
Stupidity.
No.
I don't know. My wife, we've been married. Me and my wife got married 3 months before we got out of high school in 1972. She finally retired from Baptist Hospital last year in July. And she's been there 49 years. So I think she thought if she retired, I'd retire. And I did too. And I sold my 18-wheeler because I had an 18-wheeler ever since 83. So I said, if I sell this, I told my wife, this will make me retire. Well, it didn't yet. So I'm still out here. The biggest thing is the Lord has blessed me to stay in health. Maybe I'm a little bigger than I ought to be, but so far my health has been great. I'm not on any kind of medicine. I don't have diabetes. I don't have a lot of mess. So I'm almost scared to shut down because I'm afraid then I'll start having trouble. It's kind of a scary deal, what people don't understand, to quit, because I see so many people that retire in a year's time, they just really go downhill and they die or whatever. And I feel like right now with me staying active and working like I do all the time and keeping my brain just burn up with trying to keep these cars going, to me that's what's keeping me in the shape I'm in right now, and it's almost scary to think about retirement.
Okay, I've got one more question for you, Ricky. They call you Tricky Ricky Smith. Where did Tricky Ricky come from?
That come from a local track around home, Farmington. Larry Waller, who owned the Old Town Auto Parts, he named me that because we got to playing tricks, you know, we got to having staging battles and I'd stage first or put both lights on or this or that. And he got to hollering over it one night, Tricky Ricky, Tricky Ricky. And it stuck with me, and I've kept it ever since then. But Larry Waller is who named me that. And the reason I'm a little emotional about that, he died about a month ago, and that's been pretty tough.
I'm so sorry about that, but the name lives on.
Name lives on.
All right, thank you so much, Ricky. I appreciate your time today.
Thank you a lot for interviewing me.
Yeah. Again, this is Tricky Ricky Smith, and I'm Kayla Zadell with Beyond the Track.
And we welcome you back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Time for the final round here and Top Alcohol Final. Top Alcohol Final. Top Alcohol Funny Car. I'm combining, man. I'm already editing right there. As you take a look at Phil Ez. Phil Ez doing an incredible job so far here this year. He has had a great run, to say the least.
Both these cars coming into the final really consistent. The problem is Phil Ez about a tenth of a second quicker than Ray Drew. 5:45 and a 5:46 for Ez. 5:54 and a 5:54 for Drew.
Three final rounds this year and three final rounds for Phil Ez. He did grab that win at Milan. Laid up a little bit short to Stan Sipos here at the first event in Columbus. And on the other side, 11th IHRA event for Ray Drew. His first IHRA final round. And he drew a tough card here tonight, but we'll see if he can get it done. Both of them right there. Pre-stage, here we go. Final round, Top Alcohol Funny Car. Phil Ez is going to drive around him and get the job done. An 035 light and puts a 542 on the board to take the win. Nicely done.
Really good
low
by
ET
Phil.
of the event.
Wow, 542, 265. Ray Drew just having troubles in that right-hand lane. Get out there and then started shaking the tires. Had to get out of the throttle. And man, Phil Ez stepping it up to a 542. Was not going to be denied.
That, by the way, is both ends of the world record at 542 at 265.33. Nicely done. Phil Ez really putting a period on that one.
You couldn't have asked for any straighter pass than that. Phil Ez doing a nice job, him and his crew. That car was on a string. That's 2 out of 3 for Phil.
Yeah, really, Really, really good job. That looks like our TV champion, just saying. 035 light. I mean, he just got it done everywhere.
Yeah.
Getting the hardware.
He's excited. Should be. He's really got that car running well.
Dreer and Chatterson coming up next. Top alcohol dragster. Both of them with 541s in the previous round. Nitro injected cars side by side. And one more time, let's get it over to Kristen Banks and the staging lanes.
Phil, as you got it done, you came in here, you got a low ET. What was on your mind? You knew you had to come out with a low ET to take home this Ironman.
Just wanted to win. You got to do your job. Les Davenport did a great job doing it. Jerry, TJ, Jason, man, they did a great job getting this thing ready. Kelly does a good job driving it every day. So anyway, I mean, we're just happy to be here. Ultrasonic LLC, man, they support us really good. I got guys like Todd Tutterow, John Davis, Murph McKinney, Les Davenport, those guys will make it happen for me, man. That's my little group that makes us roll.
Now, as soon as you pulled up, you were clapping your hands, you jumped out of the car quick, and you tried to take the trophy. This means a lot,
I'm going to take it home with me. This is my second one. It's like an honor to have one of these, you know what I mean? I got 2 now.
You got 2. Congratulations, Phil Ez.
Thank you.
Jeff Chatterson and Jared Dreer. We're going to have a brand new winner here with the IHRA. Will be the 6th different winner in class. Whichever one gets it done. Top bulbs on. Here we go. Final and top alcohol dragster. Nitro Flames man chugging over there. Dreer going towards the center line. He's not going to have enough, though, with a 546. A 543 is going to edge him out in a great battle by 23 thousandths of a second. It's going to go to Jeff Chatterson.
Wow, that was a great drag race. And he didn't get around him until right before the finish line. At 1,000 foot, Jared Dreyer was still in the lead. That last 320 feet, got around him. Watch here. Dreyer out first, leading all the way, but right before the finish line, Chatterson able to drive around him. Oh, holes out for Dreyer. That's what let Chatterson get around him.
Another great battle here, courtesy of our alcohol categories. Nicely done. Congrats, Jeff Chatterson. 086 light to the 078 light, so that's what Tommy was referring to there as Dreer got out on him a little bit.
Yeah, 8th mile was 358 for Jared. 362 for Jeff, so he was ahead all the way, 1,000 foot, 458 to a 459.
And look at the big speed down there at the other end, helping
that was
him get it there, right?
Both sides had cylinders out, and he was able to drive around him. It's Saturday, but it's still Vodka Friday.
It's going to be Vodka Friday somewhere. Probably won't have to go too far to find that one. Pretty cool stuff, man. Yeah. Going to be a very, very exciting moment. Can't get that helmet off fast enough. Haas device off of there, the gloves off, and sleds have fired up in the background, but we'll keep it up here. And there's the respect to go over and congratulate his competitor.
Okay, wait, now we're...
We'll bring up our final here. John Jacklitz Jr. lined up in the near lane. Rob Lowe Sr. in the far lane. Lowe has been the man to beat inside of this category, but he's in trouble right here. Here comes Lowe, back on the other side. Can he drive back around him?
No.
Looks like he's going to get it done.
No, he did not.
Did not get it done. How about that?
Yeah.
He got treed.
Big old hole shot win right there. Huge hole shot win.
514 to a 511. And we know Lowe Sr.'s sled, I mean, that thing's a rocket ship. It can get up on the wheel, so he must have knocked the belt off of that and was a bit late.
8.5 tenths. Victory right there, man. That was big.
He's like, I needed that thing to go to 1,000 foot. I had him.
Congratulations, Jeff Chatterson. You're taking home that Ironman for the top alcohol dragster. Did that run feel as good inside the car as it looked?
It sure did. Yeah, we were, it was close. I saw him all the way down till right the finish line. I thought I didn't know who won until I saw my green light come on. That was awesome. That was like crazy. I haven't won one of these since I think, since like 96 I won an Ironman in IHRA, but that was a long time ago, and it's been a long time since we've actually had a win. And I just gotta really thank my wife, my son, who tunes this car now, my crew, hard-working crew that they are, and especially my sponsors, Strode's Barbecue, Vodka Friday, Jensen's Auto Detailing. Yeah, without all these guys, we'd never be able to do it.
Well, congratulations, Jeff. Enjoy that Ironman. Go celebrate with your team. They seem just as happy as you are.
And the final round in factory stock taking place here. The better of the two reaction times to the far lane and Matt Obertanik, but it's going to be Jason Deach who's going to get the win.
Outstanding run, 764 in the final round. Wow. He was not going to be denied with a 764, 176 miles per hour. That was a great run by Jason Deach. They've had a good couple weeks.
Those cars are spectacular.
Big win last weekend. Big win this weekend. $764. That's killer. Woo.
Sailing it down to the other end. Keep the laundry inside.
I noticed the rotors were getting a little red down there. See that shift light come on inside the car? Man, you gotta hurry up and hit your shift because it's gonna blind you if you don't.
I was gonna say, even I can see that one.
John Jacklett, your first Ironman. What does it mean to you holding this right here?
Oh, it's been great. It was a good weekend. I mean, we started out, did good, and we struggled a little bit along the way, and then we came on at the end, and then that last one, I mean, we both struggled off there. Track was a little sketchy. We both spun, but we pulled it out, and I believe it was on a hole shot, and I'm ecstatic.
Is there going to be any celebrating in the pits after this?
Yes, we will do a little bit, but we are going to head back home. We're from Minnesota, so we got a little hike to go.
All right, not too much celebrating. Congratulations on your Ironman, and you better head to Winter Circle and get some pictures.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks.
Congratulations to him. That's a big moment, man.
Wins are wins, man. It don't matter what it is. I mean, I don't care if you're playing games at home. Yeah. I don't like to lose. My wife doesn't like it. She says I'm too competitive. So,
yeah, John doing a great job, John Jacklett, and to beat Rob Lowe Sr. or Jr. for that matter is no easy task. So nicely done and congratulations. Let's go back to Kristen.
Jason Deach taking home another Ironman, not your first. How'd you get it done this weekend?
We just had good cars. My boy broke the other night, so I didn't have him to race, and he beat us at the last one. So just come out good. We're getting ready for Reading next week, and we've been trying some stuff, and it just worked. We went the fastest I've ever been in this car that pass, and no parachute came out, so it was not fun. But it was fun winning the race. So,
what are you gonna do to celebrate?
Pack up and get ready to go to Reading. Have a couple beers later.
God, none of these guys are fun. Come on, celebrate. You got to have some beers. Then you got to have a driver. Your son can drive. Congratulations, Jason Deach, on that Ironman.
Thank you.
We'll see you later.
So congratulations to our winners here tonight. That's going to wrap up all the drag racing action tonight. Of course, we will have we'll complete everything tomorrow. We'll wrap all things up tomorrow and hand out some more Ironmen. It's a pretty exciting day of racing here. I got to tell you, man, this track turned around. They really got a hold of this track and really was able to put it together.
Yeah, weather conditions came to everybody. Kept getting cooler and cooler, and that's kind of playing into why we're cutting it early tonight. We did hear Sean Reed talking about how his visor was fogging up when he was staging the car because it was getting cooler out, the dew point going up. So come back tomorrow and finish off a few final rounds and hand out some more trophies.
Yeah, of course, the ProAms will be out here to finish their action up as well. A number of tough competitors back in there looking to finish their deal, see if they can make it count, and a lot of classes to cover as well. Of course, we'll have our fuel classes. We'll bring them back out here, line them up. Should be an exciting day as they'll get another look at this. Speaking of that was a pretty good stop there by Lex June here early in the weekend as they were qualifying.
That was actually Dixon right there.
Oh, was that Dixon? Yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah.
We've had a few of them down there.
They bumped them down there, yeah. All right, good stuff. So we'll, join us tomorrow. We'll be back here on Speed Sport 2, and we'd love to have you with us, and we will crown some champions here from our second stop at Hebron, Ohio. Thanks for watching. For Kristen Banks and Kristen Beat, my colleague Tommy Johnson Jr., I'm Ken Stout. Thanks for watching the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. See you tomorrow.